Banger incoming. Banger incoming, chat. Here's to the morning, the sunrise. We are, you are, you are. The sunrise. You, you, you. Chat, it's time. It's time for a banger. It's time for a banger. Europe versus Mina. Woo. Woo-hoo. We love it. The sky rain. Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. This is the matchup I've been waiting for all tournament. Actually, you know what? Not even all tournament. Just since Honor of Kings Esports started in EMEA, this is the only matchup I've wanted to see. It's an absolute banger. It's an EMEA showdown. It's so good. Bonjour, Kiloi. Hello. Hello, Spectre. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Nettie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I should know that one of the Vitality players is a female. Yes, the support Winter. First ever female player in Honor of Kings, or first ever female pro in Honor of Kings. Winter is coming indeed. This is going to be... I'm so excited for this. I am so excited. This is the first time in Honor of Kings that we're going to see these two teams face off. Europe against Mina. A rivalry incoming. And honestly, it's complete 50-50. I cannot decide who's going to win. I honestly cannot decide who's going to win. It's too close. It is too close. Enemy. If you can't decide, I'll for you Vitality. No, of course I want Vitality to win. There's a difference between wanting a team to win and knowing a team will win. That's the difference. Because I don't know, both teams looked really good in this group. Like Vitality looked really good against Kigendra, but then Falcons looked really good also against Kigendra, and they also played against Nova yesterday, who's probably the toughest team in the group, and they also looked good. Crazy. There's a new patch coming out this week, Jest. With Heimer coming out this week. Okay, it's time. Straight into games, straight into drafts, I hope. Not that much pre-show. I just want to get into this game. I want to watch the game. I want to watch the banger. Oh, wait, they're going to do the intro. Wait, this is so quiet. Okay, there we go. Intro first, then we get to the game.
After our challenging time, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked,
this is the build up now.
to take down any team. We see you as
This is all the build up.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
This is the build-up, baby.
失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side. Big
There's
boys
Highland.
cry- Big boys make the little ones cry from.
Wait, why does it sound like the audio's delayed? Hold on, let me refresh.
Far from home, it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
we're
They
good.
bring the sandstorm to you.
I think the audio was delayed there for a second with the video, but now we're good.
We conquered the soul.
The little professor, yeah, it's not a 30-minute pre-show. It might be like 5-10-minute pre-show. It's not that long.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Whoa.
Satrio ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring
Get me into the game.
bakal sinura asma luhure
Get me into the game.
ning jagat gumregah kang
Get me into the game. Is Kagendra playing? I don't think Kagendra's playing today.
guling kaluhuran pat
Hey, Sebastian. Hello, hello. I don't know. I can't remember the schedule for today, actually. Let me check. I don't think Kagendra are playing today. No, they're not. No Kagendra today. Oh my god, they're both in pink.
Welcome to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 4.
Day 4 group stage already. Well, it's been 4 days already. Well, it hasn't been 4 days. It's only been 3. We're at the start of day 4.
The whole group stage series. Yep, but remember, Darius, they must be continue to fight to become the King of Kings.
Exactly.
Considering the prize pool is very amazing.
Wow.
It's time. Let's go.
It's $300.
Wow. Pastinya itu hadiah yang luar biasa banget dan seperti yang tadi.
Where's the countdown? Wait, it's 13 minutes.
Bertarung dan memperjuangkan.
I thought it'd be shorter than that. Okay, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. We take a breather. The teams get ready behind the stage. We're okay.
Hari ini kita akan lebih luar biasa lagi matchnya. Kita akan melihat
Give it to me.
match-match
Faster.
yang unexpected kali ya.
Countdown. Go down quicker. Oh my god, this countdown's gonna go down so slow. I can imagine already.
Kita akan lihat dulu recap dari sebelumnya. So, we're gonna see the recap excitement from day 3.
Oh, yeah, I felt they have to do recap video and everything as well.
Hi
Okay.
everyone, I'm Yuhan.
That's fine.
And I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Boom, 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 boom. Yesterday was kind of hype. Actually, to be fair, the first 2 games were pretty, yeah. They're pretty difficult to watch. For the second and third, the third and fourth series, whew, bangers, bangers. Absolute bangers. It's a motorbike skin, isn't it? It's just so funny, actually. This motorbike skin, the Guan Yu motorbike skin, is so good. It's so funny. Just speeding around, just gliding like. Nice little skin, nice little glide around. Love it. Oh yeah, this was Falcons against Nova yesterday. This was crazy hype.
Yes, the high ground turret does fall into the farm lane. Wawa taking too much damage from Muji. Oh, it's gonna
This was such a good series yesterday. I actually thought Team Falcons could have taken it yesterday. Gant's a little literally drifting on his bike. It's crazy. I've never seen that skin before. That's the best skin I've seen. Tammy is insane.
Wow, that wasn't
Oh, until the actual
spectacular
games, it said the pre-show was like 10 minutes.
all of
So in
the
about
team.
10 minutes
And now
time.
Let's take a look for our current group standing in the group A.
Okay, so this game is huge. If Vitality win, they're pretty much guaranteed because they go 2-0. Okay, like if there we go. We go 2-0, which is huge. And if Falcons lose, they're out. And then all we have to do is just make sure that Nova beat Kagendra, which is probably going to happen. It's probably going to happen. If Falcons win, then Falcon wins, then things get a little bit hasty because we go 1-on-1. We have to face Nova in our last game, which is probably Nova's probably the strongest in the group. I think they're already guaranteed first. It's that battle for second. It's really kind of that battle for second at the moment because Nova are the best team in this group. They're most likely going to go 3-0. If we secure a 2-0 here, we're pretty much through. If Falcons wins, then things get a little bit dicey because then it goes down to the tiebreakers of win-loss. So if we lose, we need to lose 1-2. If we win 2-0, then I'm pretty sure we're through. It's things get really crazy in this group.
Yep, because today we have
Things get really crazy.
With our best of this series, so they have to win 2 games to get a
Vitality win, A7 win, Team Secret win, BSC win. That's my predictions today. You tell me about score. I forgot to tweet my predictions. I forgot to tweet my predictions. I normally tweet my predictions every day. Hold on, I need to tweet my predictions. Hold up. I'm 10 out of 12. 10 out of 12 on predictions so far. 10 out of 12 on predictions. I need to predict my. I need to do my predictions. Hold up.
So please welcome Vitality.
Let's go. It's time. I need to do my predictions. Okay, they're on stage. It's time. Time to shine, baby. Let Highland cook. I just give Highland Shangwan and we're Gucci. Yeah, we're Gucci. Oh, it's a banger. It's a banger. Chat, let me just do predictions real quick.
Okay, team. Please do a fish bump first before you go to your seat and prepare this match.
These teams have been practicing with each other for so long. It's going to be such a good game. They've been practicing together for so long as well.
Yap, itu dia kita sudah melihat kedua tim sudah benar-benar ready untuk bermain di match pembuka kita hari ini sekaligus match pemanas kita untuk hari ini, Drew.
Give me the casters. Give me Blam. I want to see Blam hype today. Blam better be hyped for this series.
Siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang pada match yang pertama kali ini? Tentunya itu menjadi pertanyaan kita semua.
Yep, so without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. So casters,
Give me your energy, Blam. I need it. Give me your energy, Blam. Give me it. Oh, he's not hosting. That's fine. Just give me your energy, Blam. It's the EMEA banger.
Now on the verge of tournament start and finish as well. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me today is OSX as well as the legendary Blam. So let's start with Blam first. How is this day going to be like for all of us?
I mean, it's already a shaky start for me, right? We have Europe's team against Falcons. So Falcons have struggled to actually claim a victory overall. They've gotten rounds, or they need to just put that extra foot forward. And
It's time. Give me it.
But there is some other bangers on the board today.
Yeah, add to that, and there's 2 differences from our match of today. Falcon is just coming from a loss. It's supposed to be like
a tight match. It was against Nova, but one thing that the Vitality needed was that it was the hard-fought win that teams were expecting to like go in par with their strength. So now, with it much needed experience and also challenge, I think Vitality has more preparation now. Right.
Come on.
So one of the things they did
Energy.
is
Give it to
clarity.
me.
And before we go into the match itself, I want to give you
Give me the
something
energy.
useful if you're looking for clarity. This is going to be the Realme phone. This is Realme.
Give me the energy.
5G, 120 FPS. Now this is performance at the maximum. You can get one of these babies as soon as you have the chance to, right? Go and look for the stores. You can come down to the event as well. Besides that, we are also looking at TCL. We want you to take a look at the X955 QD Mini LED. It has a high definition rate of 5,000 nits as well. You definitely want the best quality for
Come on,
yourself.
give it to me.
We
Come
are
on.
not going
Into
to
drafts.
shy about that
The question is drafts.
portion. Right.
Do Vitality ban the Dharma away? Or do they pick it themselves? Actually, I don't know who's on blue side and who's on red side. That's also a big thing.
So, please log in to the game as well. You can join.
That's also a big thing. Do we get blue side? Do we ban Dharma away from Wawa? Because yesterday, like, Wawa on Dharma was absolutely insane yesterday. Like, he was absolutely nuts on Dharma yesterday. We also got to be careful of Lady Sun Ming. Because Falcons also played Lady Sun Ming with Bobby in the bot lane. Like, I mean, this guy is the main carry. He's the crown. He's the king. That's a terrible crown. He is the king of this team. They play around Bobby so much. I mean, Wawa also stepped up yesterday. Bobby is the king of this team. We need to shut down. The thing is, against Kagendra, we were really good at rotating down to bot lane. Like, Highland was focusing a lot of pressure into bot lane. So I want to see the same today. I want to see the same today for Highlands. If we could get Highland rotating down to bot like we saw yesterday, like we saw against Kagendra, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine.
I think he's improved probably one of the most within that clash lane because Highland was already great.
What does Dharma do? Stuns up against the wall. I mean, a huge AoE stun up against the wall, basically, and can just change a fight in an instant. Can also change the game in an instant as well.
At such a high level, that's insane. At the same time, there's so many.
I give it to me. Are we blue side or red sides? What are we?
Yeah, it was a great amount of challenge.
Yeah, basically narwhal stun. Yeah, basically, yes. That is the basic rundown of what it is.
This is the thing we gotta expect here. Either this could be a straight 2-0, or Team Falcons would have a way to adjust what was missing in their match against Nova.
Yeah, and you know what? This is not just a battle.
Get me in draft. Get me in draft. Get me in the draft.
You can see here Yao Yao, the head coach for the side of Team Vitality.
Get me into draft.
A core part of why they're winning games as well.
Yeah, it's always about the coach, right? How they manage to seal.
Come on, give it to me. Two KPL coaches going head to head as well.
And having the interviews as well.
Oh man, this is gonna be spicy. Come on. This is gonna be spicy.
Easy task to do, but one thing that they need to be certain of is how to get their mindset ready once they sit on that table.
Such a big series for this group. Such a big series for this group.
It's a different kind of fight there, but of course, with that being said, this
Falcons lose, they're out. If Vitality win, they're pretty much guaranteed in, unless somehow Kagendra beat Nova, which I do not think is going to happen. Okay, the thing is, if we win 2-0, hold on a second. If we win 2-0, we go to 4-1. So we go +3.
I know the team members very well. They're all great players and transitioning into.
But we also beat Kagendra 2-0. Now, there's no way. If we win 2-0, we're guaranteed in. I think if we win 2-0, we are guaranteed in.
Both of these teams have.
Even if Kagendra win against Nova 2-0, they go to +2, and then we're already on +3. So if we win 2-0, we're in. We're in the groups, baby. We're in the knockouts. Not in the groups, in the knockouts. Vitality coach new as well. She was at EWC. She came in before EWC. So there was a coach before at kind of the start of the, well, I say start of the year, in the middle of the year. But she came in before EWC.
the Lady Sun and the Arlian, the opposing team.
Yeah, there's not really a champion that's similar to Dharma, to be fair. Quite unique. Bum, 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 bum. Draft, give it to me. Yes. Give it to me. Okay. Idea ban, Musashi ban. Okay. We left Dharma open. That's kind of... Oh, I knew it. See, what did I say? I knew this was going to happen. Dharma first pick for Wawa. This is exactly what I was thinking of. Idea ban is interesting. Musashi is a must ban on red sides. That's completely fine. Dharma pick, this is scary. Wawa completely popped off on it yesterday. My band's fine. Dolia band's fine. Do we deny the Lady Sun Ming? Because if they get... Oh, okay, we deny the Lady Sun. That's good. That's good. I like that. We denied the Lady Sun and we get the Yu-Huan for CT Boy. I like that. Hey, what's up, Bang? Hello, hello. That's fine. I mean, I'm kind of worried that they got Dharma, to be fair, because Wawa showed yesterday how strong he was on Dharma. Kind of worried. Who they picking? Okay, Dune and Lady Shen. Okay, they denied the Lady Shen away from Highlands. This is kind of a difficult Shangguan game. I don't mind locking in Ming. If Winter can play Ming, we're locking Ming here. You just go Ming Lady Sun. I like it. I like it. Okay, I like it. I like it a lot. Ming Lady Sun combo bot lane, really good. Yu-Huan win with Yu-Huan mid with even more even more healing, even more sustain. I like it. I like this draft already. We ban out Bobby's ADCs now. We go Ali plus, I don't know, Garo, Derenji maybe. Trying to think who else you can ban. You might want to ban Zhang Fei here as well. Honestly, I don't mind the Zhang Fei ban here as well for Clue. Yu-Huan mid though, it's probably going to be Yu-Huan jungle. CT Boy played it in the first series. Are we doomed yet? No, this draft is good. Oh, Long. I forgot about Long. Oh, these are really good. These are two really good bans. Long Ali ban. We have Lady Sun as well. This is a crazy good draft. Crazy good draft.
Yeah, I mean, we see
I love this draft so far.
Focused around Bobby, right? We have the Ali and the Lung, but what we don't have is the focus around Clue. Yes, we do see that Team Vitality have the next chance to pick it, but hey, they still need the support on the side of Team Falcons. And what was his MVP performance? Which hero did he go for? The Zhang Fei.
Yeah, the beast.
A lane top, that's good.
So I think that's
I like it. Okay, what are we picking bot lane for Falcons here? Ooh.
Now, guys, I know we are
all the new hero Mengya. Okay. I don't know what to really expect from this. Sunbin support for Clue. We've only seen one game of Mengya this whole tournament. This is a completely new hero that's not even on the server yet. That's the crazy thing about this. This hero is not even on the server yet. You can't even play it if you download Honor of Kings. They made it available for this tournament before it goes live. Actually, I think it goes live tomorrow on the global server.
Right now, my main concern for Vitality is they don't have stuns, but
oh, he goes Shangguan as well. He goes Shangguan mid. Oh, okay, this is a spicy draft. Oh, this is spicy. We get Lady Sun Ming bot lane. We got Highland on Shangguan. Okay, we're cooking. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. I like this draft. It's a spicy draft, chat. I love it. I love this draft already. Let's go. Give it to me.
Okay, they have taken the first steps. It is everything set in stone. Now
it's time.
The players to see
Come on.
if they can destroy each other.
Yeah, let's find out because
Europe versus Mina, baby. Europe versus Mina. It's time.
Really changes everything, man. Like you mentioned about the Sunbin.
Biggest series in this group. Falcons wins. This group gets spicy. Vitality wins 2-0 as well. Then they're guaranteed in.
It just delays the inevitable at this point.
Okay, both duo lanes are going to the mid lane. Kind of expected. Falcons matching the Lady Sun Ming prio in mid lane. The things I've seen from this hero, Mengya, so far, all the invades. Hold on a second, we can maybe catch our FF here. Oh, big first blood, well done. Really nice there. The prediction there, knowing that they're going to invade, was so good, actually. I'm not too sure if we had vision of FF, but that's a great start. That's a great start. Highland winning the duo. Highland winning the 1v1 bot as well. Yep, completely read like a book. Really nice. Completely exposed them. Do you know what kind of mobiles they're playing on? They're playing on the Realme 13 Plus. Wait, let me type it down because you might not.
It's always about how get it or how
13 plus. That's what they're playing on. I don't follow HOK. What tournament is this? This is basically the World Championship. This is basically the biggest tournament of them all. Biggest tournament of the year. This is basically the equivalent of any World Championship. It's called the Honor of Kings Championship.
Will be tested against this Ming and Lady Sun. Yeah, especially when you're falling behind. I don't think Mengya is going to be very survivable, right? It's great for the Mengya when he has the lead.
I'm interested to see how this Mengya does. I'm not seeing Mengya being played at all, really. When you see it once all tournament. Still think it was really good that we banned out the Long and Ali, so I'm completely fine with that. Early first blood, though, for Vitality is pretty big. It's going to give them the confidence in this early game.
And it looks like it will be deterred at this point. Look at the positioning, though.
Going to give them a lot of confidence early game. Yeah, look, both mid laners prioritizing the bot lane.
It is going to be
both mid laners know that this bot lane is such a huge priority in this game. Shanks against Bobby is the key matchup. If Shanks or Bobby gets ahead, it's completely over for the other team. Actually, especially for Vitality as well. If they get Shanks, if they get Shanks ahead, like, it'll be huge.
Crucial way where Bobby can
absolutely huge.
Game-changing factor for VIT. Yeah, at this point, Bobby, he'll do well.
Mengya more of a wild card? Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like a bit of a pocket pick, and a pick that doesn't like have a lot of key to success, really. Okay, FF. Really nice though, really good pressure. Low on life, can't prioritize mid lane. We get mid lane pushing priority now, which means that we can invade, but we have no jungle camps to invade. That's still good pressure though from Shangguan, from Highlands.
It's more likely like a situation where you can stop a moving snowball from the top of the mountain. Oh yeah, for sure. And at this point, it looks like the
really good. I like this so far. This is a really good game so far. We're taking control of the early game. We're prioritizing the bot lane again. 90's trying to defend mid lane. We need some more defensive pressure in mid lane. Okay, it's fine. I don't think they're going to get mid lane. Yeah, just use the ulti. Wait, he's going in. I thought he was just going to 90. Oh, he lives. He lives on 1 HP. They live on 1 HP. Oh my god. I thought 90 was just going to ulti to clear the wave, but he went in. Look, this is exactly what Vitality did against Kagendra. We rotate every single member to bot lane. We take bot lane tower. We defend the mid lane, which is great. Top lane tower also gets defended as well. Now Lady Sun and Ming rotate top. They're going to push top lane to this top tower. It's perfection. It's so good. Now Lady Sun and Ming are going to rotate top and try and take this top tower. It's just textbook. Every single game they do the same thing. Oh my god, a pause in this type of game. Jesus. I can't deal with a pause in this type of game.
You know, at this point, Vitality definitely in the driver's seat, but not really fully in control just yet. Close to about a 2,000 goal lead.
Okay, that was a spicy fight in mid lane. All lane was doing was just distracting. The lane was just distracting them all mids. And as you can distract the mid, it's really good.
forces going into the Lady Sun, so she can activate a lot quicker, and then that matchup down into the farm lane becomes way easier for Team Vitality.
Okay, there's one thing that is bubbling under, and that's Highland, right? We have already seen the damage he's dealing to FF using that finishing stroke. Once he gets his itemization up, maybe midway, I think it could be the
okay.
maker. And
good early game. Honestly, great early game so far.
Damage potential on this side of Team Vitality.
This early game has been going great.
Flashing some smiles.
We got the bot lane tower. It's been great. Bot lane tower is secured. We rotated Shanks and Ming. Shanks and Lady Sun up to the top lane. We're going to try and prio top lane tower now. Really good. I like it. Okay, looks like we're going back into game. Bobby's positioning, by the way he sits is so funny. I think we're going back into the game. It looks like they're all getting ready to go back into the game. Yep.
With the combination of layering with the Desert Sunset plus the finishing stroke, that could force something out of that back line.
Yep, there's two major items that will hit this mark and make it.
Okay, back into the game we go. Come on. Full pace, full pace. Let's try and break through this top tower now as well. It could be big. Hey, we could get this top tower as well. Hey. Okay. We need someone to defend bot lane though. Dharma's going to get this tower for free. And we were just giving all this gold over to Lady Sun. It's the exact same game plan as against Kagenja. Honestly, we can get 2 towers here. There's no one defending this tier 2 tower. We are just out-rotating Falcons. We're completely out-rotating Falcons right now. It's great. They got 1 tower bot lane, but that's fine. We traded 2 towers for 1. Really good. 2k gold lead in this early game. TT Boy needs to be careful, though. Right, FF's caught again. Hey. Hey, caught. FF's caught again. Big.
He's only Dune. He can only soak so much damage and do so much as well.
Caught again.
He has doing too much.
2 times in a row.
Yes, he is doing too much.
Now we get mid lane priority as well. This is good. I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
I'm getting you guys. Like, at this point, Falcon, we have waves pushing in up top and also down bottom.
I'm really liking this. This is big. We got bot tower. We got top tower. And we could get bot. Hey, bot tier 2. Hey, just get bot tier 2. No one's defending this bot tier 2. Hey. They're just giving us towers for free right now. Oh my god, we have so many towers. Wait, just keep pushing. I mean, why not just keep pushing? They're just giving us tier 2 towers for free right now.
This is the difference between a good team and a great team. Making sure that every little space they acquire is going to be used to its maximum.
So good, by the way. If we get mid tower here as well.
Official observer of HOK Championship. This is the basic combo. You have the AoE.
Dom's core. Wawa's core. Can we catch our Wawa? No, we can't catch our Wawa. Okay, Shangwan had to use the ulti away. It's fine. Shanks has so much gold this game. I need to see the gold. I need to see the items. I'm pretty sure Lady Sun has so much gold this game.
This is the question. Can the defenses hold once a VIT strikes from now on?
Probably not, right? If you take a look at Shanks, he's already at level 11 City Boy.
Oh, CT Boy has the ulti. Let's be sorry. Oh my god, I sneezed in the middle of a fight. It's fine, we've got mid lane tower. Oh my god, we are taking full control of this map. This is great. Oh, Shangwan. Oh, Highland needs to be careful. It's too far. It's too much. It's 1 versus 4. It's too much.
Into the thick of it, claiming it. Death on Sunset, quite coming in there. Knock up onto.
It's okay. It's okay.
Very important that the resources are going in the right direction.
We need to be careful here. Wawa can cook. Wawa can cook. Oh, okay. I think we need to calm down a little bit. We have map control. We can take the Tyrant. We're okay. Shangwan getting a little bit too feisty there. Going in 1 versus 4.
The T3 on the top and the T2 on the mid as well. I was confused at first, right? We were kind of like flabbergasted. Why is Vitality not taking this fight? Shanks is so strong. And this is a game.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Calm down a little bit. We got the scaling as well. We're good.
This is what the problem of Falcon is now needs to address, because you're
We're good.
in your base and they know how to ice. It was
Dharma is the only threat right now. Yeah, I mean, if Dharma can make a play, then
has more ways to wrap around quicker for recovery, because if they didn't get any trade at all,
this game could be difficult. CT Boy's fine. CT Boy's fine. He has his ulti. He's completely fine.
Already
He can just heal back up as well. Like, it's completely fine. Okay, Highland is going a bit too crazy for me. Look at Lady Sun's gold. Nearly 2k gold ahead, 1.5k gold ahead right now. Jungle also 1.5k gold ahead. Top lane also 1k gold ahead. ADC jungle at top are so far ahead right now. We can completely control this map. We took so many towers in the early game as well. Like, I don't know, like, Vitality is so clean on the macro and rotations at getting these towers early game. They know exactly where to put their members. Okay, it's completely fine. We're good. I think we're just calming the game down a little bit. We do have the scaling as well, which is fine. Upgraded Shadow Tyrant now. We can grab that. Take that down. That's good. They don't have anything at all. Take the Shadow Tyrant. You see how 90's just sitting at the Overlord here, just trying to defend the Overlord? Okay, 90 might be going a bit too deep here. He's by himself. Oh, he needs to be careful. Shangwon also needs to be careful as well. Oh, CT bot in the back line. I didn't even see that. I was too busy looking at Dharma, but CT boy with Yukon went for the flank.
Into the clash lane to get a bit more of a macro here, but it looks like the whole
went for the complete flank. That's great. Really good. T2 tower in mid lane taken down. Can we take a tier 3 tower? Can we take high ground tower here? Nope, we can't. That's fine. Look at Wawa. Wawa is so sneaky right now. He's just waiting in the bush. He can't get anything though.
Games that they had. Now we need to see these two how to make a difference.
Oh boy. I mean, I'm not saying it's GG just yet. We know what Wawa can do on Dharma. We know exactly what Wawa can do on Dharma. They've turned the game round before on its head. So I'm not counting this game out completely yet.
But Falcons, they also have to be really careful about.
I'm not counting this game out completely.
Because as of now, any mistake is going
thinking Mengyar is a bad idea. It felt like kind of this whole time.
Yeah, it's going to be the calm before the storm at this point. Vitality, they are on the.
It's really good. We're in full control of this game right now. I would like us to close out this game a little bit quicker. It's kind of scary that we're letting them farm up a little bit. But overall, we're pretty much controlling the game, which is great. Oh, 90's very low on health though. Okay, needs to be a bit careful. Okay, Highland's going in. Gets stunned up though, needs to be careful. It's very scary anytime Shangwon jumps in. They have so much CC. There was so much CC. Okay, can we reset back to base and then push down mid again?
It's such a hit and run composition, right? They can poke and they can decide whether
Falcons are trying to move out, trying to take this Shadow Vanguard in both sides. We're a bit we're not synergizing the Shadow Vanguard here. The Shadow Vanguard's just gonna die. Can we defend this? I don't think we can. No, just let it die. I think we just need to be a bit patient there. We kind of wasted the Shadow Vanguard in bot side. It's fine though. We have 7k gold leads. I think that's completely fine. I think it's just difficult for us to siege now. They wasted the Shadow Vanguard though. They're just waiting now for the next objective. Yeah.
This level differential is too much. They are about 2 levels behind everyone. Okay, there's so much problem being presented at the table here. Like, you have taken 2 turrets, yes, from
this is a tough one.
But somehow, if he managed to get
90. 90. Okay, really good by Ray. Someone check his phone. How do you know he's there? Someone check Ray's phone. How do you know he's in there? Okay, Shadow Tyrant taken. That's good. We should need one more fight. One more fight is all we need to end the game. But the problem is, one more fight for Falcons and they're back in the game. This is what it comes down to. It all comes down to one fight.
Okay, find a window of mistake. The only one they can.
It's very scary.
Well, that moment can happen is they miss the point of who to target from Falcon. They need to have a way to go for a comeback like counter.
It's very scary. Okay, we get top lane high ground tower. This is good. Can someone push in bot side maybe? Look at Wawa. Oh, Wawa's being so sneaky. Every single time he's sitting behind them.
Because now the map is slowly closing.
Wawa's trying to make the plays.
Yep, they're definitely covering all the angles that, you know, Wawa is going to be looking for, right? I think we have to give commendations to 90. He has done a very good job of scouring the map to make sure he knows where exactly Wawa is going to try and come from. And right now,
okay, we're still farming.
Suffocating, right? Because the pressure is mounting.
Oh boy, I mean, we haven't closed the game out just yet.
Oh yeah, just by looking at the items here with the lead slowly building up.
I mean, the problem is now, Menga is on full items. There becomes a time in a game where gold lead means nothing. And it's starting to get to that point. It's really starting to get to that point now where items and gold lead are starting to mean nothing because everyone has the same gold and everyone has full items. Okay, another Shadow Overlord. We've taken every single objective this game so far. Now, what I want us to do is I want us to use the Shadow Vanguard in a lane, and then I want us to wait. I want us to wait until the Shadow Vanguard pushes, and then we push into their base. Where are we using Shadow Vanguard? Bot lane. Okay, we push mid lane now. But we don't go too far. Just wait. All we have to do is wait. Be patient. Oh, CT Boy's caught. Needs to be careful. Oh, Shangwan into the back. Bobby. Oh, Bobby survives on 1 HP. Oh, no. Highland gets caught. Highland went a bit too deep. It's fine. We got mid lane, though. Do we got all 3 high ground towers? Okay, Highland for a high ground tower. Honestly, it's not that bad.
Highland has always been the one.
Oh, he's always looking for these picks, Highland. He needs to be playing so careful because if he goes too deep like that, then... Okay, I don't think it's a... I think it's a good trade. I think it's okay.
Kind of mistake that VIT can do in the latest stage of the game could mean something, right?
I think it's okay.
For a replay, he dive in. We see the peel with a stun that Ray had.
Highland went a little bit too deep there, but I think it's fine.
So they need to prevent that from happening because we want to put the team fight in the base there.
Okay, this is not the first time it's...
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We've got 2 high ground towers now. They're starting to get a bit confident, though. Look at them.
Once they get the kill, they have the numbers of...
They're starting to get a little bit confident now because they know that they're getting picks on the map. Win 2-0. Nova still have to play Vitality and Kagendra. And then Kagendra still need to play Nova. If Kagendra beat Nova 2-0,
most times we saw Wawa trying to go onto Shank.
They go to +2.
With the Ming play, just keeping him
and then Nova go to minus...
Yeah, 1-0 and 8. That KDA only shows
1?
how the Ming was in the right position at the very most important times possible to not specifically die. Like,
and then even if Nova wins, then what happens? Then what happens if Nova beat Vitality 2-0?
No. Nobody's dying here.
Then we're out.
Been the one, like, forcing everybody out.
Okay, it's not guaranteed. Because then if Nova beat Vitality 2-0, then...
Yes, Vitality, very strong team. But I want to talk about the Mungya as well. Bobby.
Then Nova 2-1 with +1. We're 2-1 with... Oh, +1. Wait, it's a tie. Oh, it's a tie. I think Kagendra 2-1 with
that's how they caught 90 in the brush, right? And that's kind of like
+2.
what was a bit of a damage limitation going into that final fight. And I respect that in the Mungya build. And it's kind of like a afterthought, but it's also a bit of a buff when you think about it. Yeah,
Maths is too hard. Maths is too hard, chat. Maths is way too hard. Maths is too hard. Maths is too hard. Maths is too hard.
The basic attack was working, but you need to have damage as well to get those kills in for you.
Yeah, but Clue's not a one-man army, right? We'll talk about who the army is. It's actually 90 and CD Boy. Take a look at the combination of damage taken. Both of them taking over 80,000 worth of damage.
Yeah, it would be a tie. This would be it.
Unending Sorrow, Death at Sunset. They bought so much
1-2-2. This is Nova. This is Vitality.
It was a very scary situation for Falcons.
This is Kagendra.
At that point of time, they recognized that, hey, we can catch
So if Kagendra beat... Oh my god. I mean, we're playing Nova tomorrow. If we take one game away from Nova, we're through tomorrow. Because if we take one game away from Nova, and even if we lose,
It's all about closing the game too. And again, that kind of calls in the last.
Because this is if Nova wins 2-0. But if Nova win 2-1, they go to 0. And we go to +2.
It was their own defense. You have the
So we go through.
But, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't get decided today. It's too early. It's too early. It doesn't get decided today.
I felt like it was
I'm getting a bit ahead of myself.
Like I said, Highland is a very consistent, very stable player.
I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself.
Things for no reason, right? Yeah. So actually,
But honestly, like, yeah, it's so hard to say it's not guaranteed when you go 2-0 in a 4-way group. In a best around what round. Best of 3 round robin. And also go in 2-0 2-1 as well. I don't know. I mean, it's only game 1. It's only game 1. Still a long way to go.
Okay, so what do you guys want to
Still a long way to go.
Any skins that you guys are looking for?
I've been wanting that Zhangfei skin that everybody's using down there.
Ooh, okay. I hope I can get it. There's one person that everyone is very interested in, of course, besides the skin, and that's going to be Mengya. He is going to be available. Actually, available right now. Full price at 588 tokens, and you can get it at 13,000.
Oh wait, he's available today. Oh, it's today.
Most expensive is 18,000. So
it's today.
Coming in at a good starting price. If you have the capital, invest in this hero, right? Based on what Bobby has showed us.
I feel like we have better team play than Falcons,
It's today.
and our duo in the farm lane would be better.
Oh, hello, production.
We like watch their play, like how they play, what's their strategy, their pick and ban, what they prio.
Hello,
I think if like
production.
we need to worry about is like Island, obviously. Be ready for tomorrow. We will not like go easy on you, and be ready to go back home as well. Bye.
Easy win against Kakendra today, and you'll be next.
Be ready to go back home. I love that.
Okay, seems like a...
Hello, production. What's going on?
Okay, some insights there, and I think both teams feeling very confident against each other. Now, the reality of the situation is Vitality now have 1 game up against the likes of Team Falcons. What needs to change for Falcons?
Yeah, they've been trying to attempt or make this new hero work, the Mengya. Again, this won't be a discourage for you guys who wants to try Mengya in your games. It's just that you need to have the right combo to make that marksman pick work. Again, it takes 2, man. It takes 2 to tango. And if you want to make it work throughout the early game, you would need to pair it with something else with high AoE that can slow things down. So if they want to change the draft, maybe someone who can initiate. You mentioned with the Zhangfei, right? We want to see that kind of game go back again for a Falcon. If they want to do it again, how about take it to game?
All right, come on, run it back.
You'd like to think so, right? I mean, I think the
Running back.
that they won't win is if they let FF keep going in without his teammates. Even if he goes for the Dune again, it's going to be a bit of an issue.
Time to run it back.
Because, hey, he can soak the damage, but he can't really deal it unless he has the
Run it back.
lane, a mage around him, or even like the Dharma on Wawa, right? So
Man, Wawa losing on Dharma is pretty big actually for Vitality. That means that they can leave it open again. I don't know. It's kind of scary to leave it open again, to be fair. I wonder if Falcons is going to go red side.
I mean, this speaks volumes about the mind of Yao Yao, right? And of course,
I wonder if he's going to go red side.
The entire draft. It is also about the preferences of the players as well. And at this point, I think, you know what, maybe the solution that Team Falcons can look at, besides trying to get into the heads of Yao Yao, is also to consider that, hey, we didn't have that MVP performance by that Blue Zhangfei. Do you think we can pick it up?
Come on, get us into draft. Get us into draft, baby. Let's go.
Impressive as the Zhangfei yesterday. Obviously, it was MVP worthy. He did die once. He got like 13 assists, if I remember correctly, as well. So having that extra bit of front line other than just FF would have been a lot better in that draft, I think. Yes, it was there to try and like tear the likes of the Shangguan and the lane as well, but it didn't work.
I believe in you guys. Like someone.
Come on, it's time.
Needs to take the pressure off of the Clash lane because the
second
team
draft
can only do so much. I mean, not everybody needs to be the Clash lane frontline. You know, if you have more ways to capitalize on the draft on how to complement that done with you throughout the team fights, something that sticks with their playstyle. Yep, Zhangfei in, either something that can go with their farm lane pick.
Okay, I just want to say I'm kind of worried for Team Falcons.
It's time. Come on, where's the draft? Hello, give me the drafts. Hello.
It's not a lot
Hello?
of comfort. This is quite painful.
Yeah. I mean, if you could see...
I already see the
that's
bans.
Brilliant. I couldn't quite see that, but there we go.
Okay, Falcons do pick red sides.
I'm in with a final form now. The crusts out my eyes
Ooh.
are ready to go in and brawl, but we see the Musashi ban over to the side of Team Vitality.
Okay, this could be interesting. Dharma ban. Oh.
Series of this tournament. Yeah. It won one game.
Do they ban Meng on blue side? Good. I like this ban.
Yeah, and
I like this ban. We're seeing a lot of red side teams go ladies on Ming. I really like this ban from Vitality. Musashi is a must ban as well, so no surprise there. This is probably going to be on my first pick. Yep, my for Highland. Perfect. I love this. My for Highland is a perfect pick. I love it. Absolutely love it.
She's a fantastic coach, and
Yuhuan Shangfei as a response. Clue going back onto Shangfei is pretty nice for Falcons. We could go Ali +1.
And with you playing your cards
Ali +1. Honestly, Ali plus like Yarria here is pretty good.
Yeah, they need to have an answer for this. You're right, gentlemen. The Zhangfei is
Just go for Shang Tsung to Ali is pretty good. We can also go something else. Yeah, mine. Okay, get top priority. Ali picked his big for... Oh, we have two huge picks this game. My plus Ali for Vitality is massive. Two complete comfort picks. It's great.
Until then, I'm just gonna throw you a few punches, jump out of the way.
Yeah,
Okay, now we're probably going to ban mid laners or top laners probably. We might ban a lane plus Iron could be good.
Not the Ming, something like
Oh, Lu Bang as well is also a pretty good ban.
Something to get early with the hittings. So with the bans here, looking at the Liu Bang. Oh, yep, we don't want to deal with
Goon,
that.
Menki. Okay, two jungle bans for Falcons. Two pretty good bans as well.
Invasions early on. Yep, I like the Menki Bang, right? Because it fits perfectly with the Vitality draft, the playstyle of going in and out, picking your fights as and when you choose.
What's the last ban here for Vitality? I don't mind banning it in like a lane.
But it could be that they feel like they did not.
Lady Shen could also be a good ban as well if they're scared of it. Prince of Langling. Okay, they're kind of worried that this Yuhuan might go mid lane. I mean, there is a possibility that this Yuhuan can go mid. Ray has been playing Yuhuan mid quite a lot. So there is a little bit of a worry here that it could be. No, it's Yuhuan jungle. Okay, that's guaranteed now. They could have left it open, to be fair. They could have left the flex pick open and could have left question marks. I would have really liked for Falcons to go for another pick. Like, leave the mid lane till last and leave the Yuhuan flex open. Mid jungle.
I think he's a fantastic player, but using the
How are we going to round out this point? Oh, comp. Honestly, I don't mind Yarria here.
It's an absolute nightmare. Let's not even talk about getting killed.
Yarria +1.
Prison is a nightmare.
Exactly. There's so many.
Oh, I'm seeing Orgren. I saw Orgren and Kayan.
Slippery.
Orgren's not that bad. Kayan is also not that bad either to keep the Ali alive.
This really challenges the Princess Frost to use at Frigid Prison at the right precise moment.
What do we lock in? Orgren Kayan. Okay.
Okay,
yep.
This is the winter special. She has been pulling out the tie-in time and time again from qualifiers, from play-ins, all the way till today. And
Nice. I really like this, to be fair. Man, we have so much healing on our team. It's crazy, actually.
But I find her not as useful. But Winter has
Orgren as well is kind of nice. Alright, what are Falcons going to pick top here? They're probably going to go a lane. A lane or Byron? Yeah, Byron. Okay, Byron pick. Game 2 chat, lock in. Let's go. It's time. Joff is locked in. We're good.
But this is just complete like close distance support that they don't want to go far.
Joff is locked in.
That kind of start, my Shinobi could be a great advantage here to start with the team fights, especially with the visits.
Okay, so
come on, let's go Vitality. Let's go, let's go.
Although it did sound like we were kind of pumping the side of Vitality up, there is one huge marker as a mine. If you don't have the early game, you lose. So we're looking at Falcons. They need to start winning in the jungle. They need to start winning from the mid lane as well. Tournament life on the line. They need to do it.
Yeah. execution will be tested on how this lineup is going to work. It doesn't really like make wonders when you put the hot boiling water in the tea, and you need to stir it up, man. It only only like a great setup from the early game could start with the momentum. So with the Falcons adjustment here, they go back to their comfort. The Zhang phase of going back in, a big challenge.
It's time. Come on.
So I don't want to burst a bubble, but they need to stick with their comfort and stick probably with their expertise on how to push this to game number 3.
Yeah, and you know what, FF will do
Come
really
on.
well as the want to make
Let's go,
it
chat.
difficult, right? And obviously with the Monfu tempo can definitely slow them down.
Let's go.
It's gonna help out with the stacking of the Frigid Prison as well. But you're playing against an Ogre, and it's tough playing against an Ogre, especially
All
when
right.
he has the lead. He's
What
already
spicy
tried to
things
play
are we going to
the,
come up with this game?
on farm, and you know the way Vitality plays, they like to invade. They like
I mean,
to
we
stand
have
their advantage over
we
the
have my mid. We have
Yeah,
so many
so
strong
the
power
Ogre
picks this
have
game.
back
Actually, it's
as
crazy.
Well, so the reach, and you have a lot of ways to.
We have my mid. We have the Ali for
Early
Shanks.
invasion, early reinforcement for V8 could
Some
happen
really
because
big
the
picks
farm
for
is
us this
going to
game.
the top lane. So we're looking at rotation as well. That Ray is really going with FF the moments that they started to want to do because they know what could happen if VIT keeps
They're helping
on
FF out with the jungle clear for now.
They're maintaining discipline as of this moment.
Yeah, half a level lead.
Moment here. Both junglers at level 4. We are looking at something big, maybe. But I think at this point it's going to be a trade all across.
Okay,
right?
just trade so far. Nothing too crazy.
Lifesteal back or recover his health. But the top lane clash.
They're trading back and forth for the moment. They win the 2v2 in mid lane. Which is kind of annoying, but it's okay, honestly, at the same time.
Showing up the new skin of Princess Frost. Yeah, she is really rocking it.
Okay.
Players right here on
We're good, we're good, we're good.
have
We're
the-
good.
the first one to use
We
this
are
skin,
good.
this skin. So for those of you who's watching us still right now, you can still get it while it's still hot because the Princess Frost here needs to be in the right moment.
Okay, this is really interesting coming in from Clue, right? Clue actually bought the Patrol X very fast, right? Most roamers don't do that, even when they take the smite. They normally leave it for a second, 4 to 5 minute mark or the second half of the mid game as well. So this is telling me that maybe Falcon wants to start invading a little bit more and get more of those buffs away from the Vitality jungle city boy.
Yeah, and we see the Princess Frost Ray just sticking with FF most of the time just because of the threat of the Organ here. The Organ and the Maestro we saw.
Okay, what are we going to cook this game? That's the question. What are we cooking this game?
Back in their lane, and so far they're not missing any points somehow. Okay, Falcon eyes on the objective at first because they don't want to miss anything. What happened game number 1? They just
I mean, we have some really nice power picks this game. Like, I'm really liking our comp.
And interestingly, FF actually,
CT Boy just power farming right now.
City Boy. He is already at level 7. City Boy just hitting. No, he's not even gonna get to 7 until now.
Okay, slowly building.
Oh, okay, nice, he's fine. We're good. Byron, very strong early game hero. Byron is very, very difficult to try and lock down here. Into mid lane. CT Boy might get first blood here. Highland jumps in. Nice. Beautiful play. Absolutely beautiful. CT Boy might be able to live here as well. There's a possibility. Nice. Glide away to safety, baby. First blood. That is what we love to see. The glide over the wall from CT Boy to secure first blood as well. Beautifully played. Really nice.
Yeah, this is the problem now.
We didn't win early on the 2v2. Highland roam as well. Oh. Don't give Highland the Mai. I'm telling you. Do not give Highland Mai. He will run you down, baby. He will run you down.
And that kind of start that they have, they could really put
Really nice early game again. Our early games are flawless. They're so good.
Securing by Falcon, but it's gonna be even
Early game rotations, everything is just so great. Absolutely love it.
So they get the EXP, they get the gold as well, and right now, being 2 kills ahead, they will slowly wrestle back that gold.
We're looking good, chat. We're looking good.
Okay. I'm starting to feel that the positioning of the Princess Frost here is very crucial. I just want to go back because if we add the damage that Falcon
Really good start, chat. Really good start.
To level 8, Princess Frost, we feel the rotation of Ray really cooperating with FF so far, and this only sums up that they need to have a great advantage in team fights. But one thing that she needs, or he needs to hold on, is the flash. The only mobility that the Princess Frost can do is just escape in the moment that Highland or even City Boy or Nighty can do against him. So they just need to be careful how to hold these resources.
Nice.
in.
We're good. I like this, chat. I like this. This is great. This is a fan-dibby-tastic,
This is the main difference
as we love to say.
and Highland
in this style of aggression for the team.
Wait, FF has been power farming like an absolute beast, by the way. FF is a full level ahead. Oh, nice knockback. Really nice. Into the Mighty knock-up as well. Into CT Boy. Oh, the combo is beautiful. CT Boy escapes as well.
Is coming, trying to deter Team Vitality for now.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Not really, FF died.
Highland sitting in the bush, pushing Yuhuan back to 90. 90 with the knock-up and the CC combo into CT Boy's ultimate. So good. So good.
He goes and sits safely under the T1 in the mid lane. I mean, probably a better call than what FF would normally do, but hey.
Love it. Invade as well. We get the bot lane tower again. We get bot lane tower. We get top lane tower. The towers are secured in the early game as well. Oh, I'm loving the look of this. Byron falls off early. Isn't it kind of useless in late? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can still make some plays with Byron, but yeah, Byron is a lot better early game champion. You want to try and get that early game lead. And then use that early game lead to try and snowball.
The Guardian aura, probably we have seen him, and we're trying to understand why he's completely rotating with the teammates. You know how the passive works with the reward with the 5 gold, Gorilla working for this item? Yeah,
this is really good early game though. This is really good. I love this early game.
As well as the passive. More likely this kind of item
okay, 90, chill.
Against the damage of VIT, but this is just the problem of they can be picked off. What if they're
Look, we could get bot tier 2 here.
Get isolated because of the minds of Falcon right now.
They're completely getting out-rotated, by the way. Oh my god. Tier 2 tower and bot lane again. Just the same thing. Rinse and repeat. That's all we got to do. Rinse and repeat. It's great.
Unbridled outburst for dear life, because he doesn't want to be caught in a situation where he does not have it at the critical moment.
I mean, like I said, this is a completely different Vitality from what I saw at EWC. Completely different. So like the Honor of Kings mid-season. Honor of King mid-season, it seems like they were just... I don't know, they just seemed like they were too scared to make any plays. They were too scared to go in. They weren't making any macro plays. This is like a new team completely. The macro play in the early game is flawless. The flanks are great. Look at Highland in the bush. Don't go into the bush or you're gonna die. Highland's in the bush. Oh my god. Okay, he jumped away. I thought he was gonna go for it then for a second. I was waiting. Highland was in the bush just waiting for them there, but no, he didn't make any plays.
It's a hard one to stomach, right, for this side of Falcons, because they don't want to lose their lives, but at the same
and I'm liking this Vitality. I am liking this.
And, you know, take 1 to 2 members to defend those T2 turrets. And here's the result. It is
I am liking this. I'm liking this.
They're really protecting this mid lane.
Oh, Shanks needs to be a little bit careful. Okay, we're fine.
Team Vitality. All they're trying to do is bait the skills, like you said. And right now we do see that 90 uses the teleport mechanic down to the farm lane, trying to get a little bit more of a priority.
Man, I want to see this matchup more often. I need to see more EMEA clashes, man.
Yeah, still the same.
It's so sad that at the moment in Honor of Kings, we only have like EEU. I mean, EEU and like EU West play against each other, but you never we never get to see like Europe against MENA. I want to see this more often. I want to see like the whole EMEA region come together, and I want to see Falcons against Vitality more often, because this matchup is too hype.
Falcons are just playing into Vitality. They just aren't adapting their playstyle.
Yeah, Falcons are not the only ones that got baited. Me and you got baited.
Falcons are lost on the map. Yeah, they have no control of the map in both games so far.
Vitality are so good at, and City Boy,
they have no control of the map so far. Oh, can we get something here? Shanks is on the back, dealing a lot of damage. Forces out Long's ultimate as well. Really good. Nice. We're just winning these little skirmishes, and every time we win these little skirmishes, look, we invade. We look to try and steal jungle camps. We look to try and get priority in terms of waves. It's great. Look, top lane's pushing in, bot lane's pushing in.
Because from the top lanes down,
I love our
he's
macro.
just maintaining
Our macro
everything
is so
to
clean.
get their attention right onto the mid lane focus. Now going back
We're
to
really
side,
trying to
as
break
we
down
back
this
towards
tier 1 mid lane tower, though. That could open up the map so much for us.
Falcon is really pushed to get
Falcons are doing pretty well so far, though, to try and defend this tower.
that they're seeing against VIT. 2 objectives present. Nobody comes close, but this kind of hard control.
Zone control by Highland.
VIT is doing.
We take away the
Another
Tyrant.
side objective taken against Falcon.
Falcons cannot step close to us. They're scared. They're scared of the bees. The Falcons are scared of the bees, chat. They don't want to step close to us.
What could be the great initiating factor for Falcon right now? Again, will it be Bobby?
Thing is with Falcons this time, they don't have a Dharma this time. They don't have a Dharma.
Waiting for these 2 combos, like even the 3 from Wawa, from Efe, from Zhang Fei, for Clue rather. And the last game that we saw, he was holding for that Deer outburst at the right time.
They don't have the Dharma this time, so Byron is not the same as Dharma. I mean, you can still make plays on Byron, but not as much as Dharma. Not as much as Dharma.
Yep, the base can't hold out for long, man. At this point, T3 is being opened up for either the top or the
We're
bottom.
really focusing on this mid lane tower. We are really focusing on it.
If you take the wrong fight at the wrong time, it will cost you a lot.
I don't like us taking this Overlord here.
Speaking of cost of the Lord,
Ooh, Bobby. Oh, that was...
up the side of Falcons. The infinite vastness
That was a one-shot if I've ever seen one.
The undying sorrow once more. The path of passing a little bit too late. Highland goes down as well. Falcons starting to open up with precision.
Okay, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. I mean, we still had Primal Bond. I'm not too sure why we started the Overlord there, but...
A great crucial position by Falcon, sees the opportunity right away, despite having being low.
We need to be careful, Bobby. Bobby on this long is looking very, very scary. Very, very scary. That's fine, that's fine. They can get a little bit back in terms of gold. We still have the gold lead right now, which is still okay.
Falcon definitely need to take advantage of this. This is going to be a
Still okay. Should have picked Dharma against Ali. Dharma was banned. Dharma wasn't open this game. Dharma was banned away.
We've only gotten 5 kills between the 2 teams. At this point, they're just divided by 2,000 gold.
Speaking of which, division FF.
Oh,
Yep,
Shanks.
onto the undying sorrow. He gets the conductor of souls as well as he gets.
Oh, Byron's onto Highland though.
Outrage, but it is Wawa that's going into the back there to give Highland a little bit.
You know what Wawa is so good at? He's so good at like sitting in bushes, waiting for the right moment. You see there? He could have gone in onto Orgren, but waited for Highland, waited for the Mai. And as soon as Mai stepped into the bush, instantly went on him. Wawa's really good at making these like surprise plays.
That Wawa has been doing. Yet they forced out a flash, yeah, but Falcon, I love
Okay, they have the Shadow Vanguard bot lane. We need to defend the Shadow Vanguard in the bot side.
for VIT to make the mistake.
They are literally just mirroring each other, right? The Clash laner looks for the entire...
Okay, this series got spicy now. This series got spicy. We're dead even in golds. I think Falcons like have a 1k 500 gold lead. This is what I wanted in this series. Back and forth head to head. I think they might try and they might take this tower. Yeah, this Shadow Vanguard is way too strong.
So something that Vitality have not been able to claim.
This Shadow Vanguard is way too strong. Falcons doing really well playing around this Shadow Vanguard.
Yeah, it only shows how they want to protect their mid lane T1 right now from Falcon, and slowly they're on the lead, almost 1k, and they know...
It's what I meant by this matchup's 50-50. It's crazy. Oh, Highland big pick. Can we get something here? We can go on to the Q1. We can kill the Q1. Kill Q1. Yes. Big kill. Can we kill Ray as well? 2 kills. Go for 3. Oh, okay. Long ulti. That's fine. Big fight. Really, really huge fight. We secure the Shadow Tyrant off of this as well. Extra damage, extra movement speed. We're back in the game. We're back in the game.
Well, but it's not going to be big enough because right now Falcon, after all
really nice play again from Highland. Highland is popping off on this my pick. The knockbacks, the CC that he's getting on U1 every single time is so nice. Really, really big.
Yeah, we've seen VIT, we've seen Highland hold in to defend the base, and we've seen the damage from 4 team members of VIT.
I mean, could we get a high ground tower as well? That'd be pretty good for us if we can trade the high ground towers. We cannot, unfortunately. Okay. That's fine. We get tier 2 tower mid lane. We open up the mid lane. Oh, this game is neck and neck. This series is neck and neck as well. I love it. This is the Honor Kings that I live for. Give me more of this, man. If this doesn't prove that we need EMEA, we need this matchup more often, I don't know what does. Really well played there by 90 as well. Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Look at 90. Look at 90. Look at 90. Oh, 90's going for the Omega flank here. Look at 90's flank. Look at 90. This is huge. Oh, we could be cooking. Oh no, they spotted him. They spotted him. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. 90 went for the Omega flank there, but it's fine. He lives. He has enough mobility to live. I like the idea though. I like the idea, 90. Keep that up. Keep that up. Keep that up. Keep that up. I like that.
Being the prize at this next moment, everyone's hiding in the brush.
You need to be careful. They need to be sure when to strike. Yeah, they're trying to check bushes as well, mirroring everybody. But who's going to be the one to fall here? Bobby as well. The Clue waiting for the right time.
Both teams playing around the Shadow Overlord right now. This Shadow Overlord is so important for both teams. Really important for both teams. CT Boy's fine. He's got enough healing.
The beauty of Winter and the Taiyan come through, right? That healing brings it back on Augur, and he's able to keep in.
That's fine. Wait, what? What happened?
Flaming palms are sweaty.
That was a very
What happened? Observer, hello? Can we get a replay of that? How did Highland die?
Coming from the Shadow Overlord out of position.
I don't know what happened there. I think Highland must have tried to go in for the solo kill, but
and this is going to be a hard
didn't get it.
to defend against, because this is going to be the Shadow Vanguards spawning at this point. They will put the Overlord on the top lane. So
I'm not too sure what happened there, chat. The observer didn't really catch anything, unfortunately.
After 16 minutes, they flipped the script around and take a look at the goal lead. It's finally
I didn't really see too much.
At least evening out.
Yeah, Highland needs to be careful or when or where to position. Again, you know how slippery a Maishari can be, but the only counter is crowd control. With the damage that Luong has or Bobby, he can go for an insta-kill, and he just needs to be careful.
Okay, oh, look at this. Oh, 3 high ground towers for Falcons. Mai's going for the flank. Mai's going for the Omega flank here. Go on. Go on, Highland. You got this. Straight onto Bobby. Oh, no, it's not enough. Not enough to take down Bobby. Can we take down Ray at least? Ah, we can't take down Ray. Come on, CT boy. Come on. It's your time to shine, CT boy. Shanks? Can we cook here? Can we cook something? Can we cook something? We can't cook anything. It's GG. Oh, 1-1. Oh, we got a series. Oh, we got a series, chat. We got a series. Oh my god, we got a series. That's unlucky. That's really unlucky. Again, our early game was really good. Our early game was really good. Unfortunately, we made a few little mistakes in the mid game. We got caught out a few times in the mid game, and that allowed Falcons to come back into it. Oh, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted in the series. A 1-1 going into the third game. Oh, I love this. I'm in love with this.
In where is that Zhangfei's positioning? From that moment, that the last few
I am in love with this.
He was the one zoning everybody out. 3 members of VIT was really chained by him, trying to even penetrate him down. Not even a chance for just taking him, and that was a complete...
It's fine. It's fine. We go back to the drawing boards. Game 3 is still in our hands. I still feel like Game 3 is in our hands. Because now we get side selection. We can go back onto red side if we want to. We can go back onto red sides. We can ban away the Dharma first pick. Honestly, we could just open the Dharma first pick. Because we just proved that we can play against the Dharma. So we go back on red side. We ban the Musashi. We can ban Dharma again if we want to. We can ban something else. We're overcooked. No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't overcook. I think our draft was fine. Like, our early game was really clean. We were going for some really nice plays in the early game. We just got caught out once. We were caught out a few. Also, I did not see that replay of Bobby. I want to see replay of Bobby
Falcons had
killing
enough time
Highland,
for
because I don't know how that
Bobby to throw
happened.
those flaming palms. It was all about them just buying time on the side of Team Falcons, getting everything into their
MVP has to be Bobby, probably.
and it is going to be
Oh, FF. I mean, FF also played really well.
Of the Hue-1 with the early game lead as well. We saw it. The level difference was definitely in FF's favor.
That is true. FF did get a level lead.
Okay, now we understand why they wanted to go with the comfort. Again, we were questioning.
FF did get a pretty big early lead.
Being a challenge.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
With the starting item with the Guardian, only shows up that they have been setting this composition for success.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sounded like an experiment, but this is like a
one more game. I need a drink.
From Falcon. They heat up in the last moments of the game. And
I need a drink, chat.
I just want to see how that game went as we go back on that shining highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship.
Hey, chat, let me go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. We're going to game 3. We're locking for game 3.
Showtime!
Come on. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, so this is how we start to see the FF really start. Those early game efforts, right, was really paying off into this late game. But again, just shining in these highlights, even though it's meant to be an FF1, Bobby with the flaming palms.
Yep, so Bobby was really surprising to me because he came out, you know, guns swinging as well. He was able to get the burst down. And in the late game, that last fight, if you take a look at it, that Sage's Sanctuary really made the difference because Shanks was able to get the last hit and kill him off as well. But nonetheless, it was all okay for the side of Falcons because they still had 3 surviving members, 4 if you count the extra life into the hands of Bobby as well. It took them 17 minutes, close to 18 at this point. And definitely, Falcons cannot be counted out.
Man, the Zhang Fei, going back on that highlight in the replay, everybody really got exhausted, throwing every possible damage there is, just take him down. I know 90 was the one trying to make a play, but this, at the later stage of the game, yeah, we were trusting on the high end here to just make everything work with this lineup. But so far, the hard one, the hard front line, Zhang Fei really denied the possible situation that Falcon could be swept in this series.
Yep, it was all this symphony of skills that really just went combo after combo that destroyed Vitality at the late game, right? Even with the Pure Sky in the hands of 90, he was not tanky enough, along with City Boy as well, to kind of soak up the damage so they could take the fights as well. Moments where Ray, we were talking about the difficulty of him getting that Frigid Prison. He timed it so perfectly that it caught 90 mid-air when he was using his Get Serious. And it stopped the entire turnaround because without that catch from 90, there was no one to follow up the damage, set the stage for Highland, City Boy, and Shanks. And Highland, unfortunately, in the middle of that fight as well, got bursted down by Bobby extremely quickly. So it was the team effort from the side of Falcons, holding together as a team, making it sure that the foundations are strong, and that's how they won this game.
Yeah, I can compare this lineup. Okay, since it's day number 4, we're starting to see the place of each team's here. I can compare Falcon from a diesel engine. It starts up when they have completely heated up, and that kind of this. Look at this. Look at this. It's like a slowly building up from Vitality now to Falcons, and they only needed that window, the window of mistake, where they completely denied the advantage of VIT.
Yep, it's really close, right? I mean, maybe a little too
Time to lock in.
I think the graph could be higher at this point. It makes it feel like it was really that close, but I don't think it was that close at all. Vitality had a decent lead. They were able to open up the doors. They just couldn't capture it in time. They tried for about, what, 12 minutes, 13 minutes to break into the base of Falcons. Falcons did it in one try, so it's not a fun experience for them.
Yeah, it was a good tactic to hold the mid lane.
I think the problem with mobile games in general, from what you're talking about in chat right now, like, mobile games are not that popular in Europe. So I think it's very difficult for Europe to compete against the rest of the world. Like, Brazil are really strong in mobile games. They dedicate a lot of time into mobile games. Southeast Asia are also really good. China are not in this tournament, but also they're really good, but they have their own separate league. I think that's kind of the downside at the moment with Europe and like mobile games in general, is that we don't really, we as players don't really dedicate a lot of time to mobile games, and also organizations and things like that as well, so it's a bit difficult.
Is what is going to be deciding this one. Again, if they do go for the full best of 3, this really puts this group into shaky territory. I mean, it's very close tiebreaker group, and I think this will be the only group where we have this situation.
Oh yeah, for sure. With everything so close, games this close as well as a nail biter, I think it's going to be a very interesting outcome, regardless of the result today. But first and foremost, let's talk about the potential drafts. I want to talk about winter first, the tie-in pick. Okay, I'm going to pinpoint this because I think that wasn't the best pick, especially that if you consider that, hey, there is going to be a Changfei, so what if you have the heals? And at late game, Bobby is going to burst this tie-in down.
Yeah. There was a window for that pick, right? It's not like you still have a great advantage even you lose or not. It's how do you supplement the front line? You're up against Zhangfei. Either I haven't seen the Dongwang just yet, man. Like I know it could be an impossible way, but as adjustment goes by, they need something to complement that farmland right away.
Yeah. How does this mortar sound? I really like the potential of a mortar pick, right? The stuns coming in.
We were waiting for that.
Yeah, we were.
The Arlie has been like the second pick, right? Yeah, and
Lock in. The coach is like, lock in. Now is your time. Need to win this game. Must win. If we don't win this game, tiebreakers get spicy. Tiebreakers get really spicy. Also, every single game so far has been 2-1. Like, this group is crazy. Nova 1-2-1. We won 2-1 against Kagendra. Falcons lost 2-1 once. Kagendra 2-1 into 2-1. Like, what? Every single game so far in this group has been 2-1. There is a possibility we get a 3-way tiebreaker at the end of this group. That is not what I want. That is not what I want. That gets too spicy.
We saw those calculated rotations from Highland, from mid to Clash, but when they started to have Falcons backs against the walls, they was really playing to their strengths. It was like, right, okay, you're baiting our abilities, we're going to bait yours.
Yeah, exactly. It was
it's a mirror. You said that, right?
Yeah, but change in mindset, right? Because instead of 90 watching out for Wawa, it was the reverse. It was
Lock
Wawa
in.
watching out for 90. And in fact, the rest of the team was just waiting for the initiation from the Mayin. And once everyone has eyes on you as the Mayin, using the Princess Frost at the correct time,
Lock in. Come on.
makes your life difficult because you will be caught in the middle of all the 5 members on the side.
Come on, we got this game.
Yeah, good thing he went for the Guardian item first because that sums up like an additional.
Hey, we're in draft. Hey,
so we
production. Where's the draft?
Going around with FF so long, we have more ways to get.
Come on, give me the draft. Hello. Hello, any drafters?
And almost grants extra protection as well in the early game. So that
Falcons front line was too good for them. Wow, we picked blue sides.
But yeah, how about I give aura to everybody? Thanks to the
we picked blue side. It's the same bands, exact same bands. Now here we went my first pick. Are we just gonna? Okay, we're running it back. We're running back the same early game again. We're running back the same early game. You know what we might pick here? We might go long here instead of Ollie. To deny long away from Bobby. That could be a possibility. We could go long +1 here. Long plus Mayin here. We could make this adaptation. This could be really, really big for this draft. Zhangfei locked in, same draft. Yuan, exact same draft. This is where I want to see the adaptation. Go long Mayin. Go long Mayin here. I don't think you can give Bobby long. If they go Ollie Mayin here, then... Or they go Lady Sun. Wait, they don't go for either. Okay. I mean, they're just going to lock in long, yeah. Okay.
I like this draft thus far.
I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this pick. It definitely has a lot more solo carry potential, but so did Ollie.
But they need more.
Well, okay.
Lady Sun needs a lot more farm, though. A lot more farm. So far, this is pretty much the same draft. This was Ollie last game. But they went for Lady Sun instead. Maybe he feels more comfortable on Lady Sun. Maybe he feels like he can actually do something with Lady Sun. Doing good, Alpha. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello.
Same thing. They really trust their teammates. And they have momentum slowly growing, and they don't.
We secured a Zhangfei again. This is the exact same draft, by the way. The bans are all the same. Actually, no, I don't think we banned Princess Frost last time.
big difference. Princess Frost, yes, taken out, but there are other options as well. There is still the Shangguan. There's still the Gan and Mo. There is so
This is where they picked Princess Frost. This is where they need to change. They'd probably go Lady Shen here. They go Lady Shen. Oh, they prioritize the Byron this time. So they're leaving their mid lane pick till last. This could be Yuan mids. This could be Yuan mids. This is what I wanted them to do last game, Falcons. Pick the Byron here, or pick your top laner here, and the Yuan could go mid or jungle. You leave that till last. Now Vitality don't know whether this Yuan is going mid or jungle.
Everybody in this lineup to make this Lady Sun work again. If you're going up against
How do we round out this comp? I don't think we go for Cayenne this time. We need jungle +1.
It's a bit of a challenge. Again, this
we need jungle +1. Allgren again, Cayenne again. Same draft. Exact same draft. The only thing we've changed is the ADC, and they're going to have a different mid laner. We're going to have a different ADC, and they're going to have a different mid laner.
And even with that thought process, I agree as well, right? I can see why they feel that they...
Who are they locking in mids?
At the end of the day, they need to have the early game advantage. When they get a snowball, this draft makes sense. They need to end the game early. Once again, it's...
Who are they locking in mids? Are they going Yuan mid? Okay, they're going Lady Shen. Okay.
Lady Shen. A very good team fighting...
Oh, I'm scared of Falcons draft again. Bobby on long last game was completely popping off. I'm a little bit worried. I believe in them. You got to believe, chat. Let's go. You got to believe. Oh, God, if we lose this series, things get spicy in this group. Oh, come on. We got this. Lock in. Lock in 90, lock in CT Boy, lock in Highlands.
I mean, we are looking for...
Lock in Shanks, lock in Winter. Let's go. It's your time to shine.
They need to have the mark of adaptability. They must show us that
Let's
they can
go.
learn on the fly. So both teams, they want to embody this spirit as well. Let's see who's going to do it better.
Love it.
The thing I find really weird, though, is that the fact that Diadea actually hadn't been banned in that draft.
Ready to go. Ready to go. Let's go.
Or the Mayeen, that still would have paired, again, greatly with it. Obviously, Zhongfei is clues...
Into game 3, chat. Let's go.
Yeah, but even given over the Diadea over to Winter, I think it would have been really good for him.
He wasn't like a priority like a Diadea. Like she was like waving at the camera like, guys, I'm here, feel free to take me. But they're sticking with comfort here. Okay, if this is an execution that you want to...
Okay, Highland's being a bit sneaky here, stinging away some camps. Sneaky Highlands. Okay.
Now, since they put it in the game number 3, this is
I see you.
For a reverse.
I'm not worried about our early game at all. Our early game so far has been very clean.
If they go gonna be defensive,
I've really liked how well we played the early game so far.
Just them sticking to their own identity here in HOKC.
Okay, so at this point, I think
I'm not worried about our early game at all.
Lizards did not have enough damage. Obviously, at level 1, he only has 1 skill, right? So could not make it.
One thing I'm worried about is like trying to use that early game lead into something later on.
At this point, I think the lead is going to be in the favor of Falcons. And what's scary is this time the advantage goes to Bobby, and Bobby is already at level 3.
If Falcons win here, we could get a 3-way tiebreaker. Yes, exactly. We could get a 3-way tiebreaker.
Back on that point you made in the draft there, Kieran, was the fact that you can see the Team Vitality want to go for the same draft, but just kind of initiate it and finish it off soon.
We could get a 3-way tiebreaker.
Under time restraint, but weren't able to successfully meet that goal.
This is a window again.
Because the way the 3-way tiebreaker happens... If
this lineup has a
hey, chill. We're losing trades bot lane.
At this point, I think, Vitality, the greed has been shown.
Sorry, yeah, the way the 3-way tiebreaker works, Falcons beat Vitality, we lose to Nova tomorrow, and then Kagendra lose to Nova. So Nova will be 3-0, everyone else will be 1-2. And you know what it comes down to? It comes down to, can we take a game off of Nova? That's what it comes down to.
We know how this goes from mid to late stage of the game. Has the damage, has the movement speed, but they need to be careful.
Yeah.
It comes down to whoever has the best performance against Nova. Because the scary thing is, Falcons took a game off Nova. So if Vitality lose against Nova 2-0, and if Kagendra lose against Nova 2-0, that means Falcons are through. Falcons are through on tiebreakers. Because they took one game off Nova, and Vitality and Kagendra didn't. Things get spicy in this group, I tell you that. This group is crazy. This group is by far the best group in the whole draw.
Way of dealing of damage, and Blue not leaving a trace of where they're gonna go for.
Okay, early game a little bit slow this time around.
So nothing much just yet. And
Not really too much in terms of rotations. Mine's been kind of shut down in this mid lane so far, which has been pretty rough. Highland hasn't been given the opportunity to roam just yet.
They are actually trying to mirror that mid lane support item, and Zhang Fei going for jungle item as well, right? So this is meant to provide as much gold as possible into the farm lane and the jungle as well. And so far, it's working out, right? FF already at 3,000 gold at the 3-minute.
Okay, this is where Highland can look to maybe roam. Okay, no, they're playing pretty defensive bot side as well. I think Falcons have adapted and realized that they're the ones that are going to get like dove and put pressure on bot lane. Oh, can we do something here? Come on, Highlands. Yuan still had ulti as well. That's fine. We get priority over Tyrant here. This is really good. That little exchange, that little ultimate from Highland mids meant that FF got way too low on HP and we secure the Tyrant. It's really big. I like that.
Nothing of her fault, but this is just how the draft is going to work. Bobby is already at level 6. With the level advantage and the gold advantage, he will be much more painful towards the side of Vitality. And I don't see how this is going to work for Vitality.
Oh, the thing is, right now as well, okay, they're going to get first tower here, I think, bot, maybe. They got triple rotations here. The thing is as well about this long pick is we don't really have a tank. Our whole team is pretty squishy. Oh, Highlands? Okay. Our whole team is pretty squishy. Hyan can get one shot. Mai can get one shot by long. Lady Sun can get one shot by long. I mean, Orgren and Mai might be able to tank a little bit damage, but not that much. They're not like a Shang Fei or someone like that.
What they've done in the early game is that now Shanks is going to have a very suffocating time because he's not going to be safe anymore. Right now, farm lane is totally open. It's complete darkness. He is not going to be safe. Any ganks will kill him at this point.
All the advantage is leaning towards Falcon right now in terms of getting the overload. If they have taken them 1/3 out of VIT, they need to capitalize on the overload.
Oh, the knock up onto CT boy. He has to ulti to escape, yeah. We need to be a little bit careful here. Okay. That's fine. We defend the mid lane tower pretty well. I like that defensive. And we got bot lane tower as well. Okay, we trade bot lane tower for top lane tower. Really even early game. God, this is completely even. No kills on the board at all. 2 towers each. We do have one Tyrant over them, but we didn't really make much use out of the Tyrant. They're trying to get this mid lane priority now. Can we get some more people to defend? No, we can't defend this mid lane. How do they win this game? We just put as much money on Shanks as possible. I like this. Lady Sun is the type of marksman that if she's given a lot of solo resources and solo XP and solo gold, it could be really big. Oh, wait a second. Can we get a high ground tower here? Oh, it doesn't look like it, no. But we need to focus a lot of gold here onto Shanks. Lady Sun is the perfect carry for Shanks that he can perform really well on. Oh, Bobby's damage is crazy. Bobby's damage is so crazy here. Shanks is trying to pop off. Long's ulti's too much. Wawa into the back line. It gets CC'd. Well played, Winter. Can we get a trade back? CT Boy's alive. Oh my God. Oh, this game is neck and neck. I love this.
That did not look good from VIT.
I absolutely love this game already.
Coming in from Bobby, Highland almost dropped to an HP to 0.
Shanks was so close to killing Bobby there. So close. If Bobby didn't have his ultimate there, then Shanks would have killed him solo. Look, it was so close there. Winter did really well to stun Wawa underneath the tower. And CT Boy just lived on 1 HP, but oh, it was so close. 2-for-1 trade is... 2-for-1 trade is completely fine for us. This is mental. I love it. I love it. Give me more of them fights. I love this series. Give me more of these series, man. It's so good. Oh, we catch out FF. He used his ulti. That's fine. Can we catch him out here? Winter gets caught, unfortunately, but that's fine. Shanks is still alive. As long as Shanks stays alive, we're fine. Chat, how do we kill Bobby? Can someone tell me how we kill Bobby? We cannot kill Bobby. It's impossible. We need to shut down Bobby on long. I don't think we can kill Bobby. Hello, Operation Kill Long. Operation Kill Bobby. Can we kill Bobby, please? I don't think we can kill Bobby. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, Bobby on long is so crazy, actually. No. That one shot was so disgusting.
He has to get out. The CC immunity basically saves him here. They do have the minions in the mid lane rolling up to the crystal.
It's fine. It's not over yet. You still believe, chat. It's not over yet. It's not over until the crystal is destroyed. It's not over yet. They might try and end here. They're griefing for ending here, no? They're completely griefing for ending here. They're griefing. They're griefing. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Okay, that's fine. We hold on. Need Highland to snipe. The problem is, I don't think Mike can get into the backline. How does Mind get into the backline against Yuhuan CC? You got the Lady Shen knock up and CC as well. Long still has his ultimate to self-peel, and you have Shang Fei as well. There are so many ways in which they can deny like Highland getting onto the backline.
Like we were closing into the Tempest, guys.
No. We need more 11 minutes.
It's so difficult.
But that, as you said, they were flying high from all of the loss.
Would taking long would have been a difference? I honestly think so. I honestly think you have to deny long away from Bobby. And I don't think Lady Sun is the answer. We went for the exact same draft as last game, which we saw in last game how difficult it was to shut down Long's Bobby. Or Bobby's Long, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
The difficulty is that this hero has so much self-peel and has so many ways to escape tough scenarios. So even if he gets jumped on, he can use his ultimate to escape. We still kill this? No, we can't. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. I still believe. All we need is one team fight. That's all we need to try and turn this game around.
The earworm is not doing anything for the team fight.
All we need is one game to turn this game around. Come on.
He's level 13. He's gonna kill Winter in 2 combinations.
Yes. Oh, this is so much to deal with if you're VIT. He's gonna defend.
They might take 3 high ground towers here. I don't think we can defend 3 high ground towers. Oh, this is rough now. How do they win this game? Is crazy. Yeah, I don't think they win this game. I don't know. This is too much. I think Bobby's too fed. I mean, you saw Bobby's one shot there onto Lady Sun, right? Like, oh my. Long's damage is crazy. It's crazy. They might try and end the game here. Shang Fei ulti. Look, you see that? Like, 90 jumps in. Shang Fei ulti, instant disengage. They're trying to kill him. No, they can't kill Bobby. Bobby doesn't even need to use... Bobby can't even use his ulti. Oh, man. Oh, this group is wide open. Oh, this group is wide open now. This group is wide open. Oh no, this group just got spicy.
Team Falcons getting the groove in game number 2. Man, a reverse sweep against Team Vitality.
Yeah, it is going to be a painful one. Let's listen to the hosts as they take us through this experience for both teams, but specifically Team Falcons. Wave! Give us a wave, boy.
Yeah, they're still respecting it, but they're trying to...
Oh my god. What a series, though. I have to say, that was a super entertaining series. That is what I love. Super entertaining series.
All right, so let's hear from the host and the interviewer.
Wait, who are they going to interview from Falcons? Clue? They're probably going to interview Clue. Or Ray.
Team Falcons.
Woo!
Man, oh, they were so close. All they needed to do was close out that second game. They had the early game lead in second game. They had a chance.
Let's go.
Oh, they had it. They had it, chat. I feel like they had it in the second game.
Okay, please come, Ray.
Oh, it's Ray. Yeah, I thought it'd be Ray.
Hi, Ray. So, yeah, can you step forward? Okay, there you go.
Okay. So, Ray, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good after the win. It wasn't an easy one. It was 2-1, so Still not bad.
Still not bad, indeed.
Still not bad.
Oh, this
Okay.
group gets spicy now, chat.
Happy banget
Look
ya
at this
kalau
group.
ditanya perasaannya memang kalau dari
Is it gonna,
Red
does it
biasanya
refresh?
soalnya mereka
No,
ya
it doesn't
mereka
refresh.
baru menang gitu kan.
Dan ini tadi dia juga bilang ya.
This group is crazy now. Oh, it might have just refreshed. No, it didn't refresh.
1 poin lagi.
Iya, oke.
Vitality 1-1. Falcons 1-2. They're done now. Oh, whoops.
From Vitality.
1-2. They're done.
I think if
So the only games left are Vitality against Nova. So we can still qualify if we beat Nova, but that's going to be hard. And then Nova against Kagendra. They're the last 2 games in this group.
EDC was a bit hard to catch.
There's a possibility for a 3-way tie of 2-1.
Banyak kasih damage nih yang berat berasanya.
And the problem is now
Gitu kan.
that if we lose 2-0,
Itu ditempelin terus sama Ming ya. Ladiesson sama Ming kalau nggak salah.
Jadi ketat banget.
we go -2.
Okay. Next. So, Ray.
Falcons are -1.
In game number 2.
Oh, there's a way the Falcons... Oh my god, there's a way the Falcons go through on tiebreakers.
I know.
There's actually a way that Falcons go through on tiebreakers.
Team Vitality also bring their best.
Kagendra, I mean, if Kagendra lose...
To be able to win the game number 2.
Kagendra can also be -1. We could be lost.
Team picks, we knew that.
I don't know. This group is crazy. It's fine. Same time tomorrow, chat. We don't give up.
So it took a while.
Same time tomorrow, 10 a.m. CST. We play against Nova. Another big series. If we can take at least a game off Nova, then I don't know what the hell happens in tiebreakers. I don't know what happens in tiebreakers. But if we win against Nova, it's huge. We win against Nova, I'm pretty sure we're through.
Okay.
I think.
Last question for us, from us is.
Where did it go wrong in the second game? We got caught out way too many times. I think this is kind of thing I'm like starting to realize that we're really strong during the early game. Like our trade, our macro in the early game is really good, but we struggle to close out games. Like game number 1, we struggled to close out as well. Game number 2, we made a few mistakes. We got caught a few times. Also, it was Bobby popping off on long. Like this player, I mean, I highlighted him at the start of the series. He's the player that you need to shut down. If you can't shut down Bobby, it's way too difficult. Way too difficult. That's a tough one to take, though.
Pertandingan pembuka soalnya.
That's a tough one to take.
Nah, jadinya kita masih akan seru-seruan lagi, tapi sebelum itu kita akan balikin dulu ke caster-caster kita karena masih ada informasi-informasi
Tough
yang mau
loss.
mereka bagikan. Caster, take it away.
Tough loss.
What a series, man, between these 2 giants. And at this point,
That's probably the best series of the day.
Does this mean that Falcons have a chance of making it through, or are we heading towards a 3-team tiebreaker?
So if Nova takes a defeat by Team Vitality, then unfortunately not. But if Team Vitality take a defeat by Nova, it'll be 1-2 for both Falcons and Vitality, causing a tiebreaker in this group.
Wow, they need to really double time there.
It could be a 3-way tiebreaker for 1-2.
But that speaks one thing and one thing only, which means Vitality still have the ability to
Looking up for more 2-1 game. Yeah, I mean, this whole group is all 2-1.
My goodness, Falcons were just out
Crazy.
of the world.
Man, they've been waiting for the right moment, and it worked from there. The discipline, I have to commend rather, going back to the roots from game number 1. The game number 2, we're talking about the Zhang how Clue is very good at using this. It was the winning solution.
Crazy series.
Nova. So with this
Crazy series.
We were all overthinking.
Tough loss to take, though. Tough loss to take. But they can't look down at it. That's the problem.
So let's find out.
They cannot look down at this defeat. They have to turn it around. They have to switch it up for next time.
Is going to be FF again.
Back to back. I mean, he's got FF.
Back to back, baby.
This guy's so nice that named him twice. He also gets MVP twice.
Yeah, a beautiful gameplay here by FF, of course. 2-0 and 5, not dying the once in this game, and very useful, very practical and perfect.
That's fine. Back to the drawing board tonight. They got the rest of the day to kind of relax, refresh their minds, and we're back again tomorrow, 10 a.m. tomorrow, CST, against Nova. Oh, what a series, though. What a banger series.
Doors open. Let's get a present as well, but let's take a look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
These are the moments that they created the complete barricade borderline. They have spotted Nighty and Winter, and everybody else was crumbling. And how Team Falcons managed to wrap things in their favor, yeah, it was a complete good call to strike right away.
Yep, I like the fact that there's always a combination with food, right?
Tough loss to
Food was
take.
also one of the main reasons why Bobby
That's a rough one, chat. That's a rough one.
Nobody was able to focus.
Man, the one shot there is crazy, by the way.
Trying to stay alive instead of
The one shot for Bobby there is crazy.
Yeah. Don't go, Bobby. Don't go, Bobby. Now go. Use the flaming palms, do the damage, and that's exactly what Bobby did here. Was just taking down the crystal, letting Falcons soar once more. But hey, just looking at these drafts and whatnot here, you see the Bobby's 2 matches back-to-back, 0 deaths. How many players can say they do that?
Yep, exactly. And if you take a look at the strategy that Falcons employed for this particular round itself, the mid lane support going double smite. I like this strategy because if you take a look at the result of it, right? Yeah. 8,000 gold in the hands of Bobby, 10,000 for the side of FF. And mind you, these are kills that are low in number. Yeah. 3 kills, 2 kills, and you get quite the lead onto the opponents of Vitality. In total, they were close to about half, 0.5 times more than the farm Vitality acquired.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of this series, I was really starting to think that maybe Falcons only can fight a team where it's all brawling. Yeah. But then that game 2 really showed a different side to them, that they are a mature team, they can adapt, and they can basically come back where their back's against the wall. But I think the most important thing was the fact in game 2 they didn't drop that T1 in the mid lane, and that's what really gave them that push. It was kind of just like somebody was just trying to push them up the hill. And you can see here, with the team fight potential as well, that it wasn't a case of nobody being in the team fight. It was just team Vitality just weren't able to completely go against the other team fights.
Yep, they were able to bait them in pretty hard, right? If you take a look at the damage given by the side of FF.
That was the Bobby show. That was the Bobby show.
Just laying the paint together. And unfortunately for Vitality, this is where the draft really kind of sets the scene for them, because they need the heals, the him from Winter. They use the earworm as well, but it's just
what a crazy series.
Have that early game lead, and right off the bat, the moment they started to get the gold advantage, you could see, look at this growth, and it just went and dropped right into the pockets of Falcons.
Yeah, perfect way to put it. This is this complete representation on how Falcons wanted to seal this game. And looking back on the item strategy, it was so perfect that the mage stack build really granted so much EXP and gold that paved way to the survivability of that Lady Shot.
Yeah, I like this compounding effect, right? So this is is this a brand new Falcons, or is this a Falcons that you knew already existed?
I mean, they had it in them. They've got the fight, they've got the heat, right? But I want to going back onto something you said earlier, Ken, where hey, Vitality still have
tough loss to take.
Fate rewind.
Hey,
Coach
we caught that.
Ken?
We caught that. We caught that Scepter of Fate.
Yeah, I think we were hoping for like a draft change in that.
The import's going crazy in this tourney, yeah, bang.
More of a push of the comfort, but it's.
I mean, they look like a completely different team now with Bobby and FF. FF also played really well in the Huan as well, but Bobby is just, I don't know, man. This guy is crazy good. I mean, he played in the Chinese league. That's the crazy thing about it. If I look at Liquipedia, I'm pretty sure you can see that he played in. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you. If I show you Bobby, it probably shows that he plays in he played in KPL. It doesn't show. He did play in KPL. I mean, this is the growth league, but that was a few years ago. I'm pretty sure he played in the KPL as well.
Of course, we have a very spicy one. We have a Brazilian flare fight later on in the second series of the day. It's going
KPL Pro League Summer 2022. Top 6 for FF.
Landed some L's yesterday. Let's see who has the learning lesson and who's able to learn much faster.
They need to wake up, same as how Falcon did in today's match. I mean, losing teams from day one, I am seeing the growth here, and we're starting to see how their story unfolds, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, even yesterday, we looked at the growth of Blacklist. That was not growth. That was an evolution, my goodness.
Yeah, there's mega.
I mean, both of them have experience. It's kind of crazy.
Intervention came through there. It was just like, hey, have this. But yeah, I mean,
import diff.
The comeback in game 1 was phenomenal, but then the game 2 draft just saw on through the victory. So hey, maybe if Influence Rage or Alpha.
Wait, third place at Worlds? I didn't see that. Am I tripping? I didn't see that. Where was the third place at Worlds?
So they're looking to break the
can I not see that?
Their opponents as well. But right now, we are looking to take a break, and when we're back, we'll bring you.
How is third place at Worlds? Oh, is that the other? Is that FF? Maybe it's FF. Oh yeah, top 8. Oh yeah, top 8 worlds 2021. Top 4 worlds in 2020. Now these players have been playing for quite some time. Oh yeah, this is him, MF. I think that's him. Where are they? Man, he even played Prince of Langling back in KPL as well. He even played Prince of Langling back in KPL. Yeah, import diff. Crazy. Just flew in Ronaldo. So, hey, at least we don't have that long of a break. It's a 2-1 series. We don't have that long of a break. All good. Oh wait, this might, hold on. I need to do something, chat. It might show on stream. I can't make it show on stream. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih
segar
dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitari
We are good.
Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Bam 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 bam.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ Esports ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ
Bam 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 bam.
HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
One more time. Oh. Friday. Friday's Honor of King's Day. Oh man. Alright, chat, next game's a banger. Next game, banger. You have time for a quick ARAM? No, I don't have enough time for a quick ARAM. I need to go and eat. That's what I need to do. I just had a quick snack then, but I need to actually eat. Which I'll do in a second. I need to go down and get some food before the next game. La 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 la. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
HOK Championship! Yeah!
Jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024
There's something else I needed to do as well.
The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
The unbridled arrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge pushing him back, says I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite vastness. Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be going in with a first ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knock it up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？
Sorry, chat. I might be a little bit AFK at the moment, but I'm sorting out stuff at the moment that I need to do. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to get one step ahead here.
这份热爱似乎不被认可，也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，
就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Oh, chat. Chat. Oh wait, I could do this. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm just trying to get one step ahead. But it's kind of hard to be one step ahead when you're trying to do two things at once. Hold on, I need to do this again. Oh no, I don't need to do this again. Wait, why did they just cut out the voice? Are they swearing in Chinese or something? I mean, I don't know what it looks like, so I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know what it sounds like. Clue is crazy. Clue is crazy hyped to these games. Clue is so funny, man. Clue is so funny. Hey, it's a blacklist. Let's go. Alright, next is the Brazilian banger. We do not stop today with bangers, chat. We do not stop today with bangers. They keep on coming. They keep them coming, baby. All right, chat. Let me go grab something to eat whilst we're waiting. I got 5 minutes to quickly grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has appeared! I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
Perfect. Just in time. 1 minute left. When tell them who you are, you are, you are. Who will win? I think Infinity. No, I think Alpha 7 will win. I think Alpha 7 will win. I think it'll be 2-1 Alpha 7. Two-one Alpha 7 for me. Dun, dun. 2-1 for Alpha 7. Whoa, right. Brazilian powerhouse is going head to head. Woohoo. We love the spice, baby. We love the spice. Spicy, spicy.
Welcome back to 2024
Spicy.
HOK Championship Group Stage. And sebentar lagi kita akan masuk ke dalam pertandingan yang kedua pastinya ya, Sabila.
Yes, aku setuju banget karena setelah tadi kita ngeliat ya, untuk di match pertama kita itu benar-benar luar biasa banget, dimana kedua tim benar-benar mainnya nggak kasih ampun sama sekali. Ya?
Betul, sama-sama ini ya,
Sama-sama
menunjukkan
keras,
performa
sama-sama
terbaik.
kuat.
Betul banget, ya jelas dong sama-sama keras. Karena memperebutkan hadiah prize pool yang luar biasa besar ya.
Benar.
1 juta US dollar ya kan.
1 juta US dollar total prize pool. Sementara itu untuk di peringkat pertamanya kita ada 300.000 US dollar. Makanya itu dia yang membuat mereka bermain ataupun mereka memberikan performa terbaik. Karena ingat Drew, ini baru masuk ke dalam group stage. Jadi perjalanan mereka itu masih panjang banget buat nanti bisa mendapatkan gelar Kings of Kings.
Betul, itu dia. Nah, sebentar lagi kita akan langsung menyaksikan match kedua pastinya ya. Kalau tadi match pertama sudah sangat panas sekali, sudah sangat ketat sekali dengan hasil 2-1. Kira-kira apakah match kedua juga akan berlangsung begitu keras, Sabila?
Kalau menurut aku kayaknya iya sih. Ini berbeda banget di hari yang kemarin ya. Kalau di kemarin mungkin kita lebih banyak melihat adanya 2-0. Tapi untuk di hari ini benar-benar sedikit berbeda. Nggak tahu mungkin kayaknya pada panas semua di 8 tim yang akan main ya.
Brazilian powerhouse time, baby.
Pertama aja kita udah ngelihat adanya 2-1. Nah di match kali ini aku yakin
Ba-bom.
2-1 juga ya?
Iya.
Oke, kita akan lihat sama-sama apakah match ini akan berlangsung 2-1 atau berjalan dengan sangat mulus 2-0. Langsung saja kita akan panggilkan ini dia tim yang pertama. The first team, please welcome Alpha 7 Esports.
And challenging them. Please welcome Influence Rage.
It's going to be a good one, chat. Brazilian powerhouse is going head to head. Non-stop action, non-stop fighting. Bangers. Bangers.
Okay, please, both of team, you may have in the middle stage. Please welcome Team Alpha 7 Esports versus Influence Rage.
And bottom team is ready to play on our second match for today, Darius.
Exactly, Sabila. So we're gonna see a very exciting match between Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 Esports soon enough. So, kalau kalian pengen ngelihat kira-kira performa mereka apakah benar 2-1 atau 2-0, kita akan buktikan sebentar lagi.
Yes, karena sepertinya we're gonna give it to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
Welcome back. It is time for the second series of the day. This time we bring you the Brazilian Flair A7 Alpha 7 going up against Influence Rage. They have been handed their first L's in the past few days. It is time to see who is the better learner. Right now it is your favorite kind of tofu. With me is Holler as well as Blam. Let's take a look at Holler. What do you think about these two Brazilian giants?
These are no strangers. They played each other in the past, and we'll go a little bit into deeper details, but they did play each other in the Brazilian Championship in June.
Yes, they did. But hey, this has been a great team from the KC Plains as well, right? Influence Rage was actually tying with Asirus Gaming quite a bit, but they did come out on top in day 2. But it's going to be about who is going to be the creme de la creme.
Bangers.
Yeah, they want to have the best performance, and of course, talking about the best performance, we want you to experience that as well, and that's going to come in the form of the Realme 13 Plus. Now with 5G as well as 120 FPS frames per second, you're going to get the best performance ever when you touch the gorge. Now with that being said, we also have TCL, sorry. So TCL, we have some offers for you on that X955 QD Mini LED HDR with 5,000 nits as well. So get your hands on all these good offers, these cool offers as well. And if you're looking for the best thing possible, you will have to experience this event live as well. I want you to come down to MGP Space. And one more goodie for you is actually the HOK Camp. If you take a look at the HOK Camp, you want to log in, watch the championships, and get some exclusive skins as well.
Come on, get me into the game. Get me into the game.
Coming out, blazing in purple and
Get me into the game. Get me into the game, baby.
I love it. I love it. I mean, it's free at the end of the day. You know, you just got to jump through a couple hoops, but at the end of the day, getting that skin is actually going to be quite nice, and I'm actually super excited to get that.
Beggars can't be choosers, hey, and the best price is free, right?
Yeah, for sure. So we're looking for a free game, but it has to come from one of these teams. So let's take a look at the teams on that lineup. First, let's take a look at Influence Rage.
Yep, so here we have it. We have Bilal 01, Petroni in the farm lane, Riku in the jungle, Cozy and Sony into the clash lane. This is a team that has been very aggressive. They have a great play style. It's just going to be seen if they can over and topple the other team.
And this side is going to be Alpha 7 Esports. This is a squad that actually exercised their demons against Vivo Keat Stars. It's going to be Mano Fraser, Hyken, Almaini, Beningus, and of course, Freaks is going to round this one out. But again, this is a team that actually came back to the drawing board. They had Freaks and Mano Fraser both picked up after the Brazilian Championship. They didn't have the greatest showing there, and they were like, hey, we have one goal, one destiny in our minds, and we need to beat Vivo Keat Stars, and they did it.
Okay, so let's talk about the position that both of these teams have. Right now, actually, Influence Rage has the better position in the group. They still have the ability to control their fate. All they have to do is to win this series.
Yeah, they do. And it's that one shot, one opportunity moment, right? This is what they're going to come here for. And what is it they say in the introduction video? They beat the South, and now we're looking to beat the North. So, hey, there is some fighting words on the Gorge.
Beat the South, beat the North, baby.
Game of Thrones, like with the whole North and the South side. All right, anyways, go on.
Okay, corny chair, North, South, East, West, who's the best, right? But in any case, Influence Rage, we have, you're not saying double, it is going to be the twins, right? So Cozy and Raikou, they are actually twins. One in the jungle, one in the mid lane. And
they're actually twins? They got twins playing on their team? I didn't even know that.
To their counterparts over in Alpha 7. Who are we leaning towards? Just based off of maybe personal preference.
I'm not even joking. I didn't even know that.
I'd say personal preference.
I didn't know they were twins. That's kind of crazy.
Both Benignus and Raikou is very, very similar. They're very aggressive. We used to see Benignus on the likes of the Jing. He never really brings that out anymore. So whether that's something he's going to bring out as his trump card, we'll have to wait and see. But I feel like the meta is a little bit too more tank orientated to be that.
Okay. Out today didn't have the best result with it. Is it something worth picking?
I mean, these teams they have their own metas, right? Brazil is like, they're very, very strong. I mean, they were, again, Vivo Keat Stars of the EWC was in the 3rd, 4th position.
Yeah.
So all the Brazilian squads are very top tier. I mean, looking at this one, it looks like Influence Rage, Alpha 7 Esports, they were always on the outside looking in, trying to struggle just to get into the qualifiers, right? And Influence Rage was able to do that through the America play-ins. Alpha 7 Esports, again,
it's go time, baby.
Vivo Keat Stars got top place. Got
it's go time.
Sweep in the grand finals of Vivo Keat Stars. What more can you ask for from this team?
Yeah, I mean, they came down from a 0-3, right? To win that series 4-3. So that's a big props to them. And we are looking at a very similar flavor this time, but it's going to be a
into the draft we go.
Influence Rage. Is this going to be the winning formula, especially paired with a Lung coming out from Raikou?
I mean, this is something I was looking for in the last series, right? The Diadea. I was like, hey, no one's banned it. Why haven't they?
Oh my god, the draft's gone fast. What the hell? Okay, Alpha 7 red sides. My Musashi banned. Yuhuan Dolia banned. First pick Dune. Wow.
Stuns, CCs,
Alpha 7 Orgron plus the Ali. So they trade Ali and Long and they go for Mutsu. Okay.
Probably in the hands of Petroni as well.
Ali against Long is always a super interesting matchup.
For the side of Alpha 7.
Very expected though every single time. Every single time you always get that kind of matchup is very expected. I think ADC is like kind of the pool that gets pinched the most.
So the Charlotte ban is definitely something that's aimed towards Sony. It's something he's played
kind of gets pinched the most.
Within KC 2024. But the Ganon Mo again is another shot at Hyken because he likes those aggressive, very long-range poking heroes. And to be honest, ever since that buff, Ganamo has been one of your favorites, right, Kim?
Yeah, for sure. But now another one of the rising favorites is actually the Dharma. That has not been banned out yet. And we've already seen disaster strike when Dharma is placed in the correct hands as well. And either one side, Alpha 7 as well as Influence Rage, will benefit greatly from this Dharma.
Yes, the Dharma would be a huge thing coming through for the side of these teams, but it's going to be open still, right? They go to ban the Byron instead. The Elaine is through. Obviously, it's not going to get paired with the Dolia because she got banned also. But it's going to be interesting to see if this Amotsu goes into the mid lane or support, because right now it could be flexed into either. Same could be said for the Dune, right? We don't really see him much into a Clash lane role, but he's more likely going to be into the jungle. So I feel like that being your first pick, what do you think the reason is behind that one?
I think they definitely want to be able to flex this into different roles, right? At the same time, you have to consider this combination of Lung and Diadea. It's meant to sustain the Lung in lane. Doesn't need to waste time going back home and able to approach those neutral objectives, the Firehawk, maybe even the Lizards, just for the extra EXP and go to edge it out in the early game so they can benefit in the late game as well.
Yeah, fair point, fair point. And it looks like it is going to be Amotsu in the support role as they do drop in the Princess Frost for Hyken. So again, a lot more zoning. It's going to be there to kind of stop the Lung, the Unruly Blades coming from the Dune as well. If he tries to go in, get the Wind Slash knock up, you can just place the Winters, he can come in and it will just completely get him out of there and he'll try and run away, scurry away like the Dune that he is. But it is going to be the Dharma that's getting picked up. That was a nice sense, tinkling sense from Kim.
Alright, chat, I'm locked in.
But we're going to get the second that
I do something, but I'm locked in now.
Okay, so this Da Chao going to go into the mid lane. Now, I think this is going to play.
I do something, but now I'm locked in. Alright, let's go. Oh, the Chow mid for Influence Rage. Idea support. Wow, Dharma went through this pretty much whole draft.
We all know how Petroni likes to perform, right?
That's actually crazy that Dharma went through this whole draft, where we've been seeing so much priority on Dharma throughout the whole tournament.
Was something that I was really hoping for in the last time we saw Influence Rage, because
Throughout the whole tournament.
Within the KC play-ins and obviously the Open Series as well. So I was really shocked that Cozy didn't actually pick it up for himself into the mid lane role before, because it was the what team was it? Was it Falcons that drafted the Chow?
I'm not sure.
No, me neither. Me neither. Anyway, Les, looking back on the past, this is all about the present and the future for both of these teams. So this victory means
I will Alpha 7 to win this. I need my predictions to come back now because I lost with Vitality.
I think it depends on
Whoops.
a couple of
We've lost 3 so far in terms of predictions.
Let's say this Mortar does get that Venomous stuff early. It's going to heavily impact the growth of the Lung, because the idea won't be able to heal as much. So I think right now, Monofrizer has a great game. It's not going to be a good game for the side of Influence Rage at all.
Yeah, and I mean, just because they've drafted the Orgrid onto the side of Alpha 7 doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to get that dub as well, because that generally was a correlation a few patches. If you got the Orgrid, it was pretty much a guaranteed win, but that's not always the case, as we've
Alright, come on, let's go, baby.
Vitality, but right now, it's going to be an interesting part for Petroni, just to make sure they're able to funnel that resources into the Lung, like we saw with Bobby on Team Falcons earlier. It's just all about those flaming palms in the late game.
Yeah, Villa also has an important role. So similar, right? The Ronin supports have actually one of the most core and important roles in the team, because Villa will be that kind of...
It's a spicy matchup, though. Brazil against Brazil. I mean, man, we have Indonesia against an Indonesia in one group and Brazil and Brazil.
Once the heals come in, his damage over time, his purpose and his value is gonna be dwindled down for a little bit.
Only for a little bit. Only for a little bit. He needs to get those core items, right? Like the Blazing Cape, the Eye of the Phoenix, everything that can kind of burn the healing from the enemy team, but also sustain his HP regen. Right now, giving over a bit of resources into the mid lane to Benignus, just to try and get him faster, way ahead of Breaku.
Okay, so they're both at 4, but Benignus, I think, is slightly closer towards that 5 than Raikou at this point.
Yeah,
I don't know how well the Chow's going to do in this mid lane, to be honest. I think her wave clear is pretty good in mid. I just don't think she offers too much in fights anymore.
Yeah, Hycon, at this point,
She does have some nice shielding with her ultimate, and she can still bring a whole team to her, but I don't know if it's going to be that effective.
Even if you get frozen, you get sent back home.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like second lifeline, right? So That's probably why they've gone for it on the side of Influence Rage, and the fact that it was one of Cozy's big picks within the Open Series and KC Play-ins. But
So both these teams at the moment are 0-1, I'm pretty sure. So this is a big game for both these teams. Yeah, they're both 0-1, and then Boom and Team Secret are 1-0. This is a really good game for them.
Rage draft a little better at this point. If they play their cards right.
Is it the Rage that's influencing you for that prediction there, Kim?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. It's in the name, it's in the nature. But right now, speaking of nature, the winter is coming, does land onto Raikou there. Like I said, in the PvP, it's all about trying to just nullify the Dunes engage.
Yep, and at this point, no particular steals coming in from either side, right? So we're looking at a pretty close marker in between the gold difference here. Nice block from Almighty here, and that's going to save them that deficit. So it takes a small lead to the side of Alpha 7, but we need to see that first big play because we're about less than a minute to go for the first neutral objective.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing about the matchup between Ali and Dilung, right? You're able to block those incoming flaming palms, which into the late game really hurt.
That's right, and of course, with the farm that they have, we already have the Stone of Sorcery coming in for Hyken, and so he's going to be quite painful when he lands those Shattered Ice shots as well.
Nice kind of
Pretty slow early game so far.
Sure that they're able to nullify that minion.
500 goalies so far for Alpha 7. We're just going to probably wait until the first objective spawn and see what the teams focus on. Both mid laners prioritizing this bot side though as well. Nice bit of poke onto long. I think this game is all about Motsu and the Mana Frieza this game. If he can land these long range stuns and get some setup play, it could be really, really huge. Alpha 7 already at the Tyrant. Do they want to contest this? I mean, look at Mana Frieza just using... Mana Frieza using the long range poke for being able to get to the zone away so they can get the Tyrant, which is really, really nice. They do get trade though. I mean, it's not bad for Influence Rage. They do get the trade in terms of they steal away the red buff, so I kind of like that from Influence Rage. They can't contest the objective. They just take the farm instead. They trade. They cross map, which I really like. And they also secure their own own red buff as well.
Giving over priority and making sure that their enemy team has to keep traveling to and fro from the opposite sides of the map.
Yep, you really want to pull those strings on how your enemy operates, right? As well as how they maneuver around the map as well. It looks like here comes that first aggression.
Okay, Diader ulti doesn't do too much. Does get the immobilized, but... Oh, nice flash from Mana Frieza. Okay. The shield... Oh, okay. Freaks is going in. Does he get a kill? No, he doesn't get a kill yet. No. Oh. That teleport was nearly... Oh! They got a kill on the backside. Wait, they can trade this back though, right? I feel like Alpha 7 could have got kills here, but they just played a little bit too passive. That's interesting. They didn't want to take the risk. I feel like they could have really taken a risk there and gone for the flank and gone for more kills. I mean, Ollie was 4 HP, full mana. 4 HP, full mana, nothing. Crazy.
Have as much protection as he would like to believe.
Yeah. There's only so far that Parasol can take you, but when you are Lung, you can take it to the skies and ride to wherever you may roam. But speaking of roam, we do see that Motsu is here into the mid lane. Path of Passing coming through just to give Benignus a little bit more resource into that mid lane. But right now, Clash is looking for some action.
About going. I mean, I don't think that this is going to be a huge engagement here. They're not going to commit for this.
Yeah, but I just wanted to hear your voice.
Yeah, we miss you.
Okay, nonetheless, right, I want to point something out. Influence Rage, their lineup is actually so heavily countering the pick on this Motsu, because Mono Frieza, yes, he's able to land those cannon blasts, but every single one of these members on the side of Influence Rage does have a CC that will cancel Mono Frieza's think inside the box.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a deterrent, right? The Motsu pick came through halfway through the BP, so they had still some time to try and basically say, hey, this is what we're predicting. And these next two picks, which were the last ones, were obviously the Chao and the Dharma, again, was able to just complement and deter that's taking some class.
Okay, 7 minutes in, it's a slightly going to the side of Influence Rage, even though they have the first blood. So I think Alpha 7, they do
This is such a close game. Oh god, this series is going to go the distance as well. We might be in for a long day today, chat. I have a feeling already that we are going to be in for a very long day.
And a little bit more dominance into these side lanes. They are,
This game might go the distance as well because both these teams are neck and neck.
adds the skin of its teeth, but also Influence
Ollie has 2 items already though, which is pretty huge. And Long only has 1.
I like it how kind of Alpha 7 just saw that Sony had actually teleported to the bottom lane, and they're just like, okay, we actually don't want to commit for this because they have all 5 members. We have a little bit of space elsewhere, and they go to the mid lane, at least for now, kind of have this skirmish. But again, these teams are just still feeling each other out.
Yeah, it's so close. Both teams don't want to take any risks at the moment.
This one, HOKCHAMP needs to be a little bit careful. He's at half life right now. The Unruly Blade forward.
They're going to go for another invade. They take another buff as well.
He's going to connect. Raikou just so tanky right now.
Dune is starting to get ahead on XP over Benignus.
If I get $1 for every time Manofrizer gets knocked up, I would be rich, man.
Is that what you're counting on? Somebody to make that effect?
No, he's been knocked up 3 times in the last 20 seconds.
What about $1 for every cannon blast left?
Only the ones that hit, right? Yeah, and at this point, see, take a look at the...
Yeah, Influence Rage are kind of ahead in this game so far. They have full map control. They have full map control. They got the tower as well.
Them pulling away from Alpha 7.
Yes, pulling away indeed. They've got a bit of aggression here into the bot lane also. Patroni.
Oh, the early damage though.
So much he's gonna limp away, but I think he's gonna just kind of.
The early damage is very nice.
Nice cannon blast here, but Alpha 7 really can't find the pick off on this one. Yeah.
Surprised that Long hold the ulti there. He was holding it out till the very bitter end. Really well played by Ollie. Can't really get much from it though. They do have the towers. They are trying to get a top lane tower as well.
Yes, they have the gold lead, but I want to see how much have they funneled into Patroni, right? Because he does.
The thing is like Influence Rage has been able to take the towers and also invade the jungle at the same time. Like this gold lead at the moment is basically Dune just invading the jungle.
Still up in front with the wind slash again. Both of these guys, the jungle laners, are just going to kind of feel each other out. The Sea of Fate's pulling him back. He'll be back with the Whirlpool if he needs to go, but Raikou will just take the portal back.
Yeah, defensive stances from the side of Alpha 7, right? And Influence Rage, they won't overcommit. It's 20 seconds before the...
Oh, that's a big knockup.
Raikou in a bad spot, though. He actually Unruly Blades back to safety. Patroni
Okay, this is absolutely huge for Alpha 7. They can try and do something here. Raikou's on the back. Mine. Okay, they got 1 kill. Can we get more from this? Nice long range stun. Couldn't get anything more. Okay, Influence Rage going for the invade again, but that time the whole Alpha 7 were there to play. I mean, Benignus is fine. He has so much healing. Yeah, he's completely fine.
Alpha 7 are like, okay, that's the best you can throw at me?
Yeah,
that's really good.
Is super tanky at level 13.
Oh my god, this game is dead even.
As well as the survivability, right? And once again, it's a back and
completely
forth.
Even.
Alpha 7, they're not just hanging on, right? They're taking control back. They're wrestling with the side of Influence Rage.
Oh, Elaine's going in. Oh, huge from Freaks. Can he get more? Oh, long range stun didn't hit, unfortunately. Big play from Freaks, though. Now they can look for the invades. Yeah, I like this from Alpha 7. They can look for their own invades now. Long range stun. Can we do damage to this Dune? This Dune is taking no damage. He's so stuck, though. Okay, he's dead. he's just slowed. He can't move. He's trying to move, but he can't move. He's just completely slowed. That's so funny, actually. He's just stuck the whole time from Princess Frost CC.
Advantage that Alpha 7 has been searching the entire game for the past 11 minutes. They finally got it, and look at the pain they're dealing.
Yes, I mean,
They can try and get this tower now.
Oh, they're going in. Death and Sunset.
No, Death on Sunset. It's just a bait. Nice. Really well played from Almine.
Will just back off. But again, Alpha 7, this is a team that lost to Influence Rage in that Brazilian Championship. Influence Rage had bounced them out. So Alpha 7 Esports, if anything, this is going to be personal.
Oh, for sure. There's vengeance on the cards here. And one of the things that I think we need to really get reminded of is Alpha 7 is the team that knows how to make a comeback. But what happens when you give Alpha 7 the lead?
I mean, this is probably it, right? This is a telling
We'll find
show.
out.
yeah. As you like to say, this is a
2k gold leads for an Alpha 7. I'm not too sure if like that high ground tower in bot lane is maybe a bit too early. Actually, no, it should be fine. I was thinking maybe it's a bit too early because they can't actually pressure that much on the map. So they're just going to be getting a lot of gold from these super minions in the bot lane. But it could also be good at the same time.
It's working.
They're trying to go for the Shadow Overlord. They can try and make a play here. Oh my god, Mana Fritz, that was insane. Flash stun was really, really huge. Oh, Almine's dead though from the Chow. Okay, Benignus gets a kill though here, right? Okay, Benignus is still huge. Oh, Mana Fritzer again! Oh my god, Mana Fritzer is popping off on this Mozo pick. So huge. Can I get long? Stun? No. Buffered. Stun got buffered. Better do an OT. Mana Fritzer on this Mozo pick is insane. That stun flash was so good from Mana Fritzer. Really, really well played.
Yeah, the one thing I really liked about that team fight, right, is what we're going to see in this replay. The fact that Benignus is just literally around here at the back.
Really, really well played.
Cozy, just to keep the Chow from that team fight. He's able to get him. He doesn't exhaust his Conductor's Souls either, so he waits until he gets back into that team fight.
I like that. That's good.
Souls, which I think was brilliant.
Yeah, and Sony went in a little bit too late to get the catch on the Truth Mantra. Or either that, or he didn't have the Truth Mantra. Couldn't get the slap onto Haikan there. And unfortunately, that's why they were caught in that think inside the box later part of that fight.
Yeah, he couldn't quite get the confession for the truth, right? So Gahama could not do anything with that ultimate, and Sony pays the ultimate price. There they go. They get another neutral objective onto the side of Alpha 7. That makes it 3-1. And that is a nice little tasty Shadow Overlord. So they're now going to have the Vanguards in whatever lane they choose, but Almighty is holding on to it.
Yep, they have the luxury of time at this point. They have about a 3,000, 4,000 goal lead going in favor of Alpha 7.
Okay.
Just, trying to peel off the outer towers on the side of influence range.
Yeah, just for now. Whether this is going to be what it's the final assault onto the base, right? We'll see that the Shadow Overlord has been placed down. Looking to take the...
Okay, they're using a bot lane. They're trying to get this top lane tower. They're really close to getting this top lane tower. I think Almighty's just going to tank the tower. Yeah, they take it. Now they have this Shadow Vanguard pushing in top side. They can wait for that to push in. And they can try and get the mid lane tower as well. Really well played from Alpha 7. The early game was really close. Like, both teams were going back and forth. Alpha 7 have stepped up when it matters.
Cannon Blast just using it to be oppressive from a range.
Yep, 5,000 gold ahead. Alpha 7, they have completely turned this game around. Overlord already nearing that base on the side of Influence Rage, and I think
Shadow Vanguard's not going to be able to do that much, unfortunately.
Clear out the jungle camp on the top side.
Yeah, get all the resources before you push the base, get as much gold as possible, get those next bits of items, but hey,
Oof, the long range stun is crazy.
Yep, they won't overcommit at this point just yet. The mid tier 3 is the object.
Yeah, mid tier 3's gone. High ground tower's gone. I think this should be GG now. Alpha 7 should be able to take this. They've got they've got nothing at all. They've got too many minions pushing in. Wait, the Shadow Vanguard survived that entire time as well. Yeah, it should be one more push and it should be GG's for Alpha 7. One more push, it should be GG's.
It's a barren wasteland right now, and you know what? Alpha 7, they're gonna reward themselves with the Shadow Tyrant as well.
Yeah, ground zero basically at the Crystal, and the fact that they had all those mini waves pushed into the Clash and the middle lane is the fact that they tried to go and contest that next mutual objective, but they just did not have that privilege.
Yeah, so, you know, Petroni is already at 15, and based on stats, you would feel that, hey, Petroni 15, that's a good sign. But right now, Mano Frieza, I think I really need to commend him because he has been successful in setting a lot of...
Mano Frieza has been popping off this game.
With his cannon blast, and Freaks makes it even
completely popping off with these long range stuns. He's been on point this whole game with these stuns.
Falcons, right? It just gives that room to breathe. And when you've got like picks like the Elaine, you've got the Orgrin as well that just needs that right moment to jump in. He's able to basically provide that.
Yeah, it's a freedom of choice, right? And that's exactly what we all want, not just in the game, but in life as well. And Alpha 7 definitely realizing this dream that they get to pick and choose the perfect condition that they want to have the fight in.
Yeah, they choose how they win, which is definitely a strong point to come from.
Almighty going in, Vilao taking
oh my god.
Still up there as well.
Yeah, that's it. It should be GG's.
He goes for the meteor kill, the death at sunset right on top of this one does some serious damage.
Oh wait, Dama's kind of popping off. No, GG's.
Beningus with the triple, and Petroni just one last hurrah trying
to get more kills. Yeah.
Not able
Alpha 7 game 1. Very, very good.
We'll take game 1.
Very nice from Alpha 7. Mana Fritza there on Mozu was so good.
Out of stamina midway through the game, and I think Alpha 7, this speaks volumes
So
about
good.
the way they crush opponents.
I mean, that was the first
Really well played.
right? So that really just shows that Alpha 7 knows what they're doing and how to do it.
Bam, bam, banana. Banana.
It looks like they did it with a lot of composure, right? It looks like they expected this result from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha 7 Esports, very confident. You know, if you look at them, they're expecting to be here, and they know how Influence Rage have played. I think that the latest shakeup of this roster is very confident. They are very strong, and they're very, you know, they're believers of each other.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is what you need, right? In a team of professionals, you need that trust as well. And you know, what helps trust is efficiency as well. Once you have the skill to lay down the skills to set the stage, your teammates can trust you, your teammates can follow up for you. And that was all coming in from the over and over again from Battlefrizer as well. And with this setup, this Ogre, my goodness, he was so quick in getting the kills in.
Really nice. I mean, Mana Fritza deserves MVP that game, that series.
Yeah, I mean, do you think that the Mana Freezer performance is MVP worthy, or do you think it's going to go over to the likes of either Benignis or even Freaks? Because that was like a stellar performance.
Yeah, too many to choose from, right? And that's a mark of a great team. When you can't tell who the MVP of the team is, maybe we can.
I think it's Mana Fritza. I mean, he was landing long-range stuns time and time again. That stun flash that he did in the top side river was really, really clean. Very good.
I kind of felt like it was Freaks. There was a lot of impact. He was always kind of scaring people away. His death at sunsets were on point, and they did a decent amount of damage, and you had to respect him wherever he was.
Absolutely. I mean, he was on top of most of the teams, right? There was a lot of feeling, a lot of touchiness on the Gorge within that game 1, because everybody was just either being oppressed from afar from Mano Fraser or getting the lane on top of them, or in the path of passing. I mean, Benignis on this Orgrin was something else, right? I think that's probably one of the best performances I've seen on Benignis.
Yep, so that was kind of exciting, and we will take a look at who the MVP is. And it
Mana
is going
Fritza,
to be
of course.
Mano El Mano, 1v1.
Of course. He completely popped off that game. If he didn't get it, it would have been complete fraudulent. Really, really well played. Long range stuns, the flash ultimates as well to lock down someone was also very, very good.
Because he actually made some decent saves with that thing inside the box. His cannon blast, you were talking about him almost the entire game. He was hitting them left and right, but 25%.
Really, really nice play.
That's pretty respectable, especially out of the room.
Yeah, this is one of the titles, right, in the game itself. I have it as well.
Big flex. Okay. We got a big shoes over here. But yeah, the fact that he didn't take any kills either, I think is a really good thing. And the 11 assists just really shows that Mana Fraser gives into the support role. But let's check some MVP shots.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime!
Looking into this now, as you can see, that first blood did go over to the side of Influence Rage, but other than that, it wasn't really much else in terms of accolades within this game 1.
Yeah, it's a difficult position to be in, especially for the side of Cozy.
This was so funny, by the way. It's Ragu's just completely caught out and he cannot do anything. That flash ulti there for Mana Fritz and the stun to save him. Oh my god, it was so good. That's one of the best Mozu performances I think I've ever seen. So clean. Quadra kill in the end as well.
Yeah, nothing.
Damn, quadra kill for the Orgrin in the end. We haven't had a pentakill yet, have we?
From Influence Rage, which is very important in the standings.
We haven't had a pentakill yet. I just realized in this entire tournament.
If they're able to take this game 2, that puts them onto 1-1, and it all depends on what happens with Boom after this one, right?
I just realized we didn't have a pentakill so far. Hopefully we will at least get one. I at least want one pentakill.
As it stands now, Alpha 7 says, no, we want to take that control away from you. We also want to take the game away from you.
Yo, look, Mano Fraser, yeah, he was MVP, 0-0-11, and he did have an impact. I'm not going to undersell what he did. But Benignis, come on, man, 14,000 net worth, 7-0 and 3 KDA. He got the quadra kill. What else does he need to do to get that MVP?
need to not play Ogre, and I think
it's personal.
I think that's the nerf on the MVP, right? It's like, yeah, you got a good score, but you played Ogre, so we can't give it to you. But like you say there, Hauler, 7-0-3, great KDA for the side of Alpha 7 on the Benignus there. But as you look into these kind of stats, the 89k damage dealt. Look at the amount of Freezer though, over the 102k. So he was doing the most damage on the team with those suppressive cannon blasts.
Okay, then deal 20,000 more damage. That's the solution that, you know, Benignus needs to do. At this point, I mean, once again, it's a team effort, right? So Alpha 7 just executed their draft a little bit better. Same thing, I still hold on to the notion that I like Influence Rage draft a little better, but the execution was just not as clean as what Alpha 7 offered in this game number 1.
Yeah, I think that's where the problem lies on the side of Influence Rage, right? I mean, you have a lot of damage done by the Dachau, but when you look at the Petroni, it's looking at 68k, so yes, it's a late game hero, but it just never got the time to shine.
Yeah, and bear in mind, one of the main itemizations coming out from Mono Frizer is actually that Mass of Agony. So that percentage health damage every 3 seconds, that's really painful to deal with.
Look at how back and forth this game was, right? I mean, you're going to see the dips in the groove, so to speak, and it's a fun ride to watch in the end. But I mean, Alpha 7, once that 11-minute mark happened, I mean, Alpha 7 just kind of took over.
Yeah, for sure. That's Shadow Overlord was
Go time, baby. Game 2, give it to me.
On the opposite lanes, and that's exactly what they did.
I'm late again. You missed a banger, by the way, of a first series, Gills. Vitality against Falcons was so good.
Right, he went in diving towards that team.
Brazilian teams come so far just to defeat each other. Yeah.
The advantage with the super minions.
I think they should do it where
making sure that you have the control on the gorge. It really shows
teams can't get into the same,
Influence Rage only having
you know, the same country as each other.
After that, it was kind of just like
I seen 2 Brazilian teams in the same group. Excuse me, and 2 Indonesian teams is pretty rough.
So
It's kind of tough.
Anything you would like to change about the draft?
No, I think that it was okay. I think that it really came down to execution that we were kind of alluding to earlier. But I think the team fights and how they were initiating wasn't really on. They weren't on the same page.
Kind of tough, to be honest.
Also, I felt like they didn't really take the advantage of the Dachau, like the ability to split push and all that. Obviously, you were on the defensive from the 11-minute mark on, but they really didn't play the play style that they should have with this draft.
Okay, so it's also the impact of the stuns coming in, right? And with the constant threat of the path of passing, allowing for the rest of the team to enter as well. I think it's something really difficult for the boys on the side
but
to
they
take a look.
wins the Brazil finals, who wins the American finals, so many people talk about it. Who is the best Brazilian team? So we are confident for tomorrow. We study a lot.
Production!
So, yes, I think it's quite the same. We are all from Brazil, so we are quite in the same level.
Production!
A fair play. Espero que seja uma boa batalha entre a gente. Vamos ver quem é o melhor. Alpha 7, sei que vocês ganharam o Campeonato Brasileiro aí, a gente conquistou o Américas, muita gente falou quem é o melhor time, muita gente falou que a gente fugiu do Campeonato Brasileiro, então nessa série a gente vai ver realmente quem é o melhor time brasileiro.
No. The last one, not an issue.
Yeah.
The other one, sorry.
Yeah, so we're back into the game itself. Influence Rage looking to survive against the likes of Alpha 7. They are on the cusp of victory. They just need one more game to close this out and potentially spoil Influence Rage's attempt at reaching one step closer, at least to the knockout stages.
Yes, Rage is definitely being influenced in many ways more than one, but it needs to be more importantly on the Gorge, as Influence Rage may be at the end of their road if they lose this series.
There's too much passion. There's the Influence Rage is definitely going to bounce back. There's no way that they're going to take this one, and just kind of...
I don't think Influence Rage is going to bounce back.
They're going to fight back, and I expect them to kind of...
I don't know, it was a bit of a difficult first game, to be fair. Very difficult first game.
Yeah, they got him in that first game, but they're going to strike back.
Yeah, they need to strike back, and we've seen them many, many times again, like we saw in day 1 where they lost to Osiris Gamings in the KC Plains, came back day 2 and absolutely destroyed. So we can only really hope that this the day 2 back then reflects game 2 now.
And look, if we're going to go into this one, we talked about the fact that execution was more of an issue and not the draft. I'm hoping that this one is kind of like they don't change anything up too much and then they stick to their guns. They have a good strategy. They, again, just need to work on that execution.
I think maybe they need to try something that's a little bit more far-reaching, right? One of the things that they had difficulty was the fact that most of Rage is extremely long with the Cannon Blast as well. And it's not the biggest AoE, but it is an AoE. So multiple members do get stunned up. And that's where the far-reaching distance of Da Chao's skills don't really match up in comparison.
I mean, there's many ways that Alpha 7 could have really tried to influence the fact that the team had to be split apart anyway to try and mitigate any kind of cannon blasts not hitting. But the fact that they had the Death on Sunset, they didn't really want to be clumping together. So even at that point, Mano Freezer was still able to be like, hey, it doesn't matter if you're all split apart. I'm going to hit at least one of you, and one of you's going to go down.
I mean, okay, draft-wise, I think Influence Rage is fine, but I think some of the bans, they might need to look at the Ogren one. Beningus is actually an absolute monster on that. Maybe the moats, maybe you pick it up yourself, you figure out some sort of combination.
I wonder how this draft is going to go now.
The Angela, but again, it's something of
It's gonna be super interesting. Gonna be super interesting.
Again, just kind of, it's the small details.
Yeah, small details. And I think the really weird one that sticks out to me within the BP is the Dune pick, right? Straight away, Dune, Prio, blue side. It doesn't really happen.
Well, you can definitely see what they were thinking about, right? But thinking about something and doing it is, of course, worlds apart in some cases. And definitely for this first game, it was not what they expected, what they wanted to execute. Because ideally, as a Dun, you're waiting for the Unruly Blade to give you access into the backlines. That's what they were hoping to disrupt, right? Where Mano Freezer suddenly caught by surprise, forced to use the thing inside the box, gets stunned up by the Wind Slash, and then Da Chao for Cozy can come in with the Severing Surge, coming with the Leaping Koi Tide, maybe even the Eye of the Whirlpool to summon disaster over to the side of Alpha 7. But, like I said, thoughts and actions are different.
Yes, thoughts and actions are different, but to be honest, I think this is just a little bit of an innate feeling. I don't think they're going to go for the Chao in Game 2. I'd be very surprised if they do decide to go for it once again, because yes, it was a good source of damage. You didn't really use the teleport in the way or the Eye of the Whirlpool in such an impressive way to counter the team fights or counter the advantage that Alpha 7 had. So it's going to be waiting and see if they do decide to go for the Chao or they go for something that's a little bit more zoning, like the Princess Frost, the Lady Chen as well. So
more robust.
Yeah,
right?
more robust and a lot more CC.
Yeah, I just kind of want to give props where props are due. I mean, we just saw him on cam right now. Booping here, he's the new coach for Alpha 7 Esports. I think that this team is completely changed.
Come on, where's the draft, boys? Where's the draft? Click the draft button.
Here off of the strategy, the great
Click the draft button, chat.
Win and has really calmed the team down.
Click
They're really
it.
playing well together, and I like to see that from Alpha 7.
Click it, click it, click it.
Oh, great job, man. And of course, to that, we also have to pay respects to one other marker that we're looking for.
Oh, there we go.
The mark of a great team is what happens when you're under pressure, right? Do you crumble? Do you band together? Do you come back? We're looking for this.
For the bands, Mai, Musashi, Yuhan, Dolia.
And if Influence Rage can come back into this series,
I guess it's going to be the same bands.
They have, not just in the players, but in the coach as well.
I mean,
I'm assuming it's going to be the same bands.
BP, right? I mean, it came through onto the phone screen before it came on the screen. So the Mai Shiranui, the Musashi bands, and then obviously the Yuhuan and the Dolia bands. I think these are all fantastic bands, and Influence Rage are looking to go for the Prio pick again for Doom.
Okay, same, right? I think we are all in agreement that it's not a draft error. It is an execution error. So I don't think it's nothing too bad going in for the side of Influence Rage. But once again,
why is there music?
Are the second pick. They get the counter picks. Here comes Allgren as well as the RLE. Consistent damage over time.
Hello, why is there music?
And huge burst from RLE.
Look, Alpha 7 Esports is just like, hey, if you're not going to ban
Okay, Influence Rage going for the Shang Fei.
If it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, I mean, they go for the Lung this time around, but they go for Zhang Fei as well. So there's a bit of more of a front line on the side of Influence Rage. So yeah, let's see how they can
Pretty much same draft so far. Yeah, Motor again. It's the same draft for Alpha 7.
That's what's really going to be making the difference.
Exact same draft.
Taking a little bit of a backseat in this draft, and they are going to go for the Motsu once more. So Mana Freeze getting that dream again.
Wouldn't be surprised if Influence Rage bans out the Elaine this time around.
It's a good answer, right? Because with that bridal outburst, it is going to be very useful to save teammates from that maybe think inside the box, and even at that moment where he's not caught, he can actually turn the fight around by jumping.
Lady Shen ban is just going to be a bunch of mid laners and a bunch of top laners being banned
But at
this time around.
The mid lane battle is what I'm really concerned about, right? Because we've seen Hyken
This time around.
play to maximum effect. Cozy, a very strong mid laner as well. So I'm curious to see what kind of mid lanes they're considering at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the Ganamo gets taken out again, so does the Lady Jen. It's very, very similar to that same BP in Game 1, right? Other than the crossover of the Zhang Fei coming into the Gorge rather than the Diadea. So, do we expect the Charlotte ban to come through again for Sony? Do we get the Byron ban as well on the side of Influence Rage? It's looking like it's the same song and dance, so it may have just been a case of execution, but they just need a little bit more.
Ganamo, Charlotte ban, Lady Shen. They're still leaving the lane open. Princess Frost, okay. That's the adaptation that Influence Rage has done.
Coming in because we have seen that Shangguan is a viable solution.
What if they go for like Angela? Modzu plus Angela is a good combo. They could prior pick that here for Alpha 7.
Will be able to, you know, avoid that think inside the box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of ways in and out when you are playing the Shangguan, but I think with how well Mana Frieza played that Modzu, it's kind of like it's not a case of trying to dodge the think inside the box. It's kind of just trying to make sure they don't get hit too many times by the Cannon Blast.
Yeah, for sure. That was pretty irritating to deal with, right? But you know, for Alpha 7, that's the game.
I know.
To be disruptive, and I like this.
Interesting.
Hey, no, so he's going to be in the middle, and it's not looking good. It feels like Alpha 7 has 1 foot through the door already.
I mean, we could look at this as Orgren in the
I don't know if I like Hino this game.
In the jungle, right? We could see something else come into the mid.
There's a lot of CC that can interrupt him.
It's going to be really interesting to see if that is going to be the case.
Depends on Influence Rage pick up as well.
It's going to take place back onto the jungle. But as of now, that is a lot of poke, right? You've not only got the Cannon Blast, you've now got the Scepters of Fate, which
Dharma. It's crazy that Dharma's open this whole time. Same again. The Cho Dharma.
Questioning about the Dachao pick because, like I said, it's the long-reaching arms that Alpha 7 has that really turn the game kind of sour for the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, especially in that mid lane, right? I mean, Hino has the range. He doesn't have to get anywhere near the.
I really don't like the Dachao pick.
Poke, and
Me no likey.
It can be a very impressive pick, just like the Modzu, but I feel like they have.
Me no likey the Dachao pick.
Hino, if it is going to be the mid lane.
I mean, Dachao is definitely going to have pushing prior over Hino.
So the last pick on the side of Alpha 7.
What's the last pick going to be? Elaine again? Oh, Byron. Okay, no Elaine. A few changes this time around. Nothing too crazy, but a few changes.
All right, very big expectations.
I think Alpha 7 have huge setup potential though, which is great.
Yeah, you're putting a lot of pressure on Beningiz, right? Just like, oh yeah.
Why not? Why not?
This is going to be an interesting one. But we're going to go into Game 2. We're going to find out exactly how Influence Rage strikes back. Do you guys think this draft is good enough?
Yeah, I mean, it worked for Alpha 7 in Game 1, right? So, very similar, just with the addition of the Hino rather than the Princess Frost.
Alright, time to shine, baby.
Winter's Coming wasn't like the main mechanic, right? It was a zoning thing.
It's time to shine.
Like a game-winning mechanic or part of their draft of Game 1.
Yeah, you know what? If you felt like Alpha 7 had a choice in game number 1, Alpha 7 is going to look like they have absolute freedom in game number 2. All it takes is just 1 Scepter of Fate landing, and the fight starts to turn sour for the side of Influence Rage.
Yes, that's Cannon Blast, and the Scepters are a rangeful rage, if that makes sense. If that is Shakespearean, let me know in the chat. But hey, right now we're seeing that Alpha 7 already trying to overextend, right? Trying to get those side creeps from the side of Influence Rage, trying to get a little bit more resources, get that gold lead a little bit earlier.
Yep, and they force Vilao to use the Smite, which means this is 1 camp taken away from their own jungle for the side of Raikou.
Yes, it slows down Raiku's pace and it slows down his goal. But right now, a lot of things going on into the mid lane. We see the Gas Precipice come through and the Path of Passing for Benignis, just trying to open up the potential of a 2v2.
Yeah, and at this point, look at the stuns. Once again, a replay of game number 1. Mano Fries are just doing so much work for the side of Alpha 7 again.
You gotta work right for that dub. 2 back-to-backs. Because I mean, if it's anything like last series, this is very similar because
All right, lock in Alpha 7. It's your time to shine.
Hey, we've got a good team.
Your time to shine, Manafruta. Let's go.
Factor, right? And maybe that'll be
Long range stuns again from Mozart could be crazy good this game.
This is a better game for them, right?
Yeah, and right now I'm really concerned about how Influence Rage is going to try and check rushes and stuff like that. Now, normally we have the quote, curiosity killed the cat. The ending quote is satisfaction brought it back, but I don't think Influence Rage will have any satisfaction if they don't have the early game lead.
Yeah, it'll be hard for them to come back, right? It's hard to play on a Ogryn that is behind.
Yeah, and at this point, Alpha 7, once again, they step into the jungle on the side of Influence Rage off the top. Raikou being threatened once again.
Raikou looking to go for this one. It looks like he
This is too much, I think. Oh, they're cooking too much. They got completely caught there. Everyone hit level 4. Everyone had their ultimate. Starmer had their ultimate as well. That was a bit too much for Benignus. And now they're going to lose their whole top side jungle. Oh, they're going to lose their... Oh, no, maybe not all of it. Okay. They're not going to lose all their top side jungle. They're going to lose most of it, though.
What they've already lost, but the goal difference is not
that is pretty rough.
In the terms of these two teams still. 2 minutes in, we're almost at that 3-minute mark, and then we'll be looking to see which of these teams can set up their farm lane to the point where the Tyrant is going to be an easy acquisition for them.
Almighty gets pushed back with a Forbidden Domain. He's going to lift step back. And again, every little jungle camp is going to be contested at this point. Influence Rage just trying to take the fight to the enemy here.
Yeah, this is a much better gameplay, right, from the side of Influence Rage. So, which proves the point that it was an execution error, because now it seems like they're much more aggressive. They have a clearer picture of what they need to achieve. But the true test is in about 45 seconds.
Yeah, and Raikou going in for this one. Beningus gets stampeded up. He's going to try to get away. The Conductor Souls, he's out healing this, but the Wind Slash is going to be too much. And Beningus
Benignus down again. 0-2. Influence Rage coming back.
Not having a great game.
He can't, because at this point, it is not enough. They don't have the itemization for Haikon, and until he gets those damaging items, or even the defensive items, he is not going to hit the mark for Alpha 7 just yet.
No marks are being hit for Alpha 7, but if we're looking here, the goal difference still, after that, another kill pickup is still not way ahead for Influence Rage. These neutral objectives are up.
Bring it.
You can kind of see that there's 4.
Bring the team fight. Can Alpha 7 turn this around? I don't know.
Try and take this Tyrant.
I mean, even though they're 2 kills down, they're still kind of even in gold. Oh, they don't take it. Benignus is dead again, isn't he? Is he dead again? No, he's not. Okay. Alpha 7 needs to kind of slow this game down a little. Villa does something. This Zhongfei pick does so much damage.
So that was so irritating, right? The fact that the Sea of Fate sends him back.
Oh, he's back.
Gets the nice little pick off.
He's back.
He gets the enlightenment, but they got the knock up on Beningus.
The TP away and the TP back from the Chow was so good, actually.
Yeah,
so good.
The portal came through, saved the Zhongfei. Zhongfei came back and was like, hey, baby, I'm back. And got a great setup there for Influence Rage.
Oh, Vilao takes it again with the smite here. The Zhongfei smite has been paying off.
He's going to teleport back again. The Chow keeps going back and then going forward again. Keeps taking the Zhongfei back to base and then bringing him back again. It's so funny, actually. Keeps going back forth. It's great.
Yeah, and this is a little bit different because Beningus doesn't have the greatest of starts thus far, so somebody else on this team needs to pick it up. I'm assuming it's going to be Haikon or Almighty, but again, we'll have to kind of see how this game plays out.
Yep. Yes, sir. See how it does play out right now. We see a bit of a presence into the mid lane. They want to kind of trade and take as much resources there for Ogryn to kind of give him that leverage to get to where he needs to be from that game 1 matchup. But yeah, like you were saying there, Hauler, it's a different kind of Ogryn this time around. He's not having the chance to shine.
Yeah, simply because of the Zhongfei as well, right? So Mano Fraser, I'm curious to see if he's going to go for the Mask of Agony again. Probably the first item he's looking at is that Dawnlight.
Almighty going in for this one. No, he's just going to list that back. He's going to pump fake that one.
Oh yeah, they definitely want to put pressure, right? This makes the game a little easier to stomach for the side of Alpha 7 because they're trailing by about 2,000 gold at this point.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of lead you want, right? You want that 2K just to keep snowballing and try and mitigate the amount of kills that come through to the side of your enemies.
Allow still up in front. Umbrella outburst pushing Beningus back. He's going to stand.
Okay, Influence Rage are actually popping off this game. They're going crazy with the invades. Oh, Mana Fruits are flashing in. No, again. Oh, the long range stun. Thank you, long. I don't think they can. Oh, they just catch out Ollie instead.
And Petroni does walk away. It's 1-for-1 thus far. Raiku's still looking to fight. If anything,
oh, another close series.
The jungle advantage is so important, especially when you're
The invade again from Influence Rage is really smart. Oh, they're going in again. They just keep going in time and time again. Influence Rage are doing so well at controlling the enemy's jungle.
Yeah,
they're stealing away so many camps.
A lot of coverage on the Gorge, right? They were pretty much here, there, and everywhere. But right now, Alpha 7 are trying to pay back some of the damage that's been dealt. 19k to 21k. So not the biggest difference, but still a lead you'd rather be in favor of than behind. But Benignus is just not having fun. He's not being given that room to shine, right? The Mana Freezers, Cannon Blasts aren't hitting correctly because of that Zhang Fei. If Valau takes that on the chin, it's harder for him to come back.
Look, Beningus is playing Honor of Kings. You know he's having fun.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Right now, it's about that Long Night Guardian that's really halfway built for the side of the Tun, right? So Raikou, he was sustainable before, but he's going to have even more longevity now. Looking for the pin.
Oh, okay.
Freaks. They have the Koi Tide, the Severing Surge, the Force Field Suppression, keeping him alive. He does shift away. Petroni chasing him.
And dead. Yeah.
He does get the pick up, but Petroni,
he should be dead though. Actually, no, he still has ulti, no? Does he still have ulti? He got teleported back to base by the Chow. Oh my god, how did he survive that long? Oh my god, Influence Rage are actually popping off this game. They're actually doing really well this game. My god, this is a completely different Influence Rage. They're playing crazy aggressive this game. Every single time they dash in.
Not too much value. Raikou still up in front, being this tank, this menace, this bully. He's eating the scepters and he wants more because he wants your buff. He's the buff machine. He will take this blue with the wind slash and they walk away.
Look at the last 3 flaming palms coming in from Petroni onto, I think it was a Mana Frizer or Freaks. It was extremely painful.
Yeah, I mean, that was like, what, 2/3 of his health gone? That was crazy, but it looks like they've just taken the second turret of the game to the side of Influence Rage, so a lot more damage. Those flaming palms could have been a definitely one to Mana Freeze if they had that Tyrant buff a bit sooner.
Yep, I like the decision making here, right? Because they completely ignore the Overlord. They instead chase the Tyrant because they know that they are willing to take a fight against Alpha 7. One more fight, it puts them too far behind on the side of Alpha 7.
Yeah, too far behind.
3k goalie now for Influence Rage.
Right? I mean, Mana Frizer is just trying to keep a pressing.
I mean, these first 2 games were always going to be the best 2 games of the day. The next 2 games I'm not too sure about, but these first 2 games were the spicy ones.
The Orgrin here as well, just trying to make sure that neither of these T1s in the mid lane fall.
Yeah.
These first 2 games were always the spicy ones. Oh god. Yeah, I mean this high note pick is so useless. I feel like this high note pick is doing nothing at all. Oh, Zhang Fei. Beningus is caught again. Healing's not going to be enough either. Yeah, that's it. Should be game over. Yep.
But he actually gets killed. There's a double kill going the way.
This game looks over. Influence Rage completely dominating this game number 2. Very, very clean. A lot more positivity by Influence Rage in this one. The first game I never saw this aggression. This game they look completely different with the aggression.
Neutral objectives going over to the side of Influence Rage, but I think the thing that's going to open up a lot more here is that mid lane.
I mean, Zhang Fei pick can make such a big difference as well, I feel like, to this team. Such a big difference.
It's all started with that unbridled outburst, catching Beningus right on the edge.
Imagine if Almine survived as well from the Ollie. That would have been crazy.
That one too many times, mate. That flaming palms, you think, hey, I got it.
A TP is so good now. Yeah, it's really good at TPing someone back to base, and then you can also teleport them from base back to the map. Yeah, the Chow is definitely a lot better as a mid laner now. You can't do anything to her as a support because you can't do the Chow Fuzi combo.
Keeps him alive. Freaks now might
The Chow Fuzi combo is not doable, unfortunately.
not able to do so. They go under tower.
So you don't really want to work with the split pushing anymore.
Oh, that was a triple cannon blast, right? That was a nice little bingo shot for Menno Frieza, but hey, it could be.
So the Chow is a lot more of a carry now who can also...
It's hard to kind of make.
So look, she can teleport back to base and teleport straight back again. So she can keep doing that over and over again. Yeah, like, see? Now she's back. Her ulti also... I don't know if I like her ulti or not better than before. Because now her ulti gives her gives the team a huge shield, but... doesn't give you the attack speed, though. I'm not too sure if I like it.
Yeah, and at this point, it's not looking any cleaner for the side of Influence Rage, because this is one of the cleanest gameplays we have been offered for the first 12 minutes of this game. They might be considering this Overlord. It might be time, because if you take a look at the map advantage, T3s are open for the taking.
T3s are open for the taking. I mean, they could try and make heads or tails of this.
Overlord here is going to be picked up. Raikou will just, you know, easily take that one. Ensures that he has the smite. If we're looking at the top lane, Freak's taking a lot of damage. Cannon Blast not going to connect on this one. And Alpha 7 Esports holding on, but the thread is getting thinner and thinner.
Oh yes, it is coming apart at the seams for the side.
Usually for me, A7 did an exciting game one. How is this one going? Yeah, this one's going the complete opposite way. Influence Rage has been on the front foot since the first minute, really. They've been invading. They've been getting a level lead over Benignus this entire game. Benignus has been just run over this entire map. Been a much better performance by Influence Rage. Much better performance.
Yeah, he's flying around. He's laying down those flaming palms. I mean, he's having a much better game on the Lunga this time around than it was compared to game one. Same with Cozy, right? Cozy seems a lot more oppressive on the Chow.
Yeah, but they're on a timer as well, right? The moment Hyken gets to 15, he gets the items. I don't think it's going to be as easy. So Influence Rage, they might have to start closing this game pretty soon.
Yeah, he's still up in front. Needs to be a little bit careful. They're going to back off. The Shadow Vanguard is pushing in the top lane.
Okay, they're fine.
Like Influence Rage are using that advantage to kind of push this mid T2 here.
Yep, if they don't break the tier 3s, it's Alpha 7's advantage.
Would definitely be.
Yeah, this is too much to them. Oh my god, this Hino pick is just so useless. Please never pick Hino again, please. Yeah, they can't do anything. This is game's over. Shadow Vanguard is still alive. The Chow's still alive in the back line as well. Yeah, Alpha 7 dominating this game. Two really different games, by the way. Two extremely different games.
That they did not even allow Frieza to try and touch that Overlord there.
Two extremely different games.
Dude, Prio pick, it makes sense when you're playing ahead.
Yeah, my bad. That was on me too, because I was like, why the Dune again? But hey, they had something that they knew how to do.
That is crazy. Hino got deleted. Yeah, I mean, this Hino pick is completely useless.
Really struck back in game 2.
Yeah, putting their fingers onto the targets here. And I think this was a big recovery from the side of Influence.
I do not like this Hino pick at all.
Looking for the behaviors of a champion team, right? And Influence Rage definitely showing that they are champion material.
Yes.
Overconfidence? I don't know, because I feel like it's just a different performance from Alpha 7. Like they couldn't even protect their own jungle.
Yeah, a much better game.
They just got caught out, I think, most of the time. I don't think they were overconfident. Like they weren't the one making plays, and they weren't the one playing aggressive and getting caught out. I mean, they did get caught out once actually. They went for one invade onto the blue buff and Benignus died. And then Benignus died like 2 times in the space of like 2 or 3 minutes. So that put Benignus so far behind this game. Yeah, maybe a bit overconfidence with the first invade, but then after that, Influence Rage just did extremely well. And just invading time and time again, putting Benignus behind.
Make sure he has a bad game. We're just going to shut it down, make sure he doesn't get any farm. He has no space to farm, and he doesn't have that freedom, right? And because of that, he really suffered this game.
Okay, so once again, it was the same question for Alpha 7, right? Who is the MVP? But let's take a look at Influence Rage. Who is the MVP in this particular game? Once again, I think it's going to be the Roam, man.
I think it's going to be the Roam for MVP, but it is going to be
the Chow.
Cozy closing in onto that MVP position.
I don't even know if the Chow really did too much this game. I mean, the teleports were really good back to base, to be fair. Like, that one save top lane with Long was really nice.
Actually, he was just constantly spamming out. It was really annoying to kind of walk into the Koi Tide, Severing Surges, those, like, the zones of, you know, no return, so to speak. Because they would knock him up, and then the Dune would come in. And just
yeah, Ogryn top lane is very strong. Very strong. A lot of sustain. A lot of damage as well. Actually crazy.
But of course, we want to see the action. We want to see how it's broken down. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1.
Showtime!
Showtime.
There we go. So thank you very much, Yuan, for counting us in there. And we are seeing the game highlights.
Showtime.
Influence Rage's second game, a much better rendition than game 1.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's kind of surprising because at this point,
3,
Benignus was
2,
level 7.
1.
He was starting to trail
Showtime.
even at the 4-minute mark, right? And he never recovered.
Never ever recovered. It was a very hard early game for Benignus to try and make heads or tails of what to do, what position to take. Even the high note wasn't a great addition into this. It was kind of just like, hey, you're able to throw some scepters, but from the beginning of it, we are going to get straight into the thick of it with the Zhongfei.
Yeah, one of the things that I think they're really surprised by is the
crazy
fact that
damage.
He got bursted down so quickly. He was saving his Fate Rewind for that perfect moment. There was no perfect moment to be had.
No,
Yeah, 5-1 at 8 minutes is bad. Yeah, it's really crazy.
Flaming Palms from Petroni, right? Petroni's Flaming Palms really hurt and was able to take down
1-1 now. This series got interesting. 2 1-1s in a row, by the way. 2-3 series back to back. I think after this series, it should be 2 2-0s. After this is Boom against Team Secret and BSC versus Impunity. So
that's going to do a lot of damage over to the Org.
I think it'll be 2 2-0s.
Sword, you have the Eternity Blade, you have the Siege Breaker, you have the Shadow Ripper, and you have 0 deaths when you have Infinite Blast.
He's not there.
KDA, net worth, like what else do they need to do? But I think that maybe, you know, production are kind of like the roam brand. You know, they play a lot of roam, so they're kind of like all into the support players.
I like it. I like it. Hey, you know, production, we love you as well. We still love you. And of course, with that being said, Bilal, he was so paramount in the wins. Look at the frigid charge. That's why he was so tanky. How many people have stuns here? It's they have the Moors for the stun. They have Benignus with the Conductor of Souls and Freaks as well. So very few stuns, to be honest, right? It's not a 5-man stun, 3 different options. They were using it on the various members on Influence Rage. So Bilal was always the meat shield for the team. Take a look at it. 69,000 damage taken for the team.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they also had the dude, right?
Is Long still overtuned like crazy? Yeah, he still one-shots everyone. You should have seen the last series. The last series, Bobby for Team Falcons was popping off on Long. Just one-shotting everyone on the map. It was so disgusting. Completely disgusting. CC, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
To try and clear up those side lanes.
Yeah, for sure. And
Welcome,
at this
welcome.
point, Raikou, I mean, the way he approached the fight was so scary because he knew his strength, and all he did was stand in the front lines. They could never kill him. Anytime he was close, heals Benediction, I have extra shield, come fight me.
I mean, he had all the net worth, right? He had a great early game. I mean, they stopped Benignus from sort of farming, but let's talk a little bit of this gold graph. It almost went in favor of Influence Rage almost the entire time once they controlled the area. I mean, they had a decent early start in terms of shutting him down, and then that 4 minutes, and it's just like straight up.
Okay, so as we step into the final game of the series, right? It looks like the early aggression is the formula for the Brazil.
Exciting times ahead.
And
going into game 3.
The invasion works the best like in Ogryn, no?
No, yeah, I mean, the fact that you're able to get into his own jungle and actually just upset the flow of things, which we saw from Benignus in the early part of the game, thinking that, hey, maybe it is going to be a Game 2 victory for Alpha 7, but then we saw from Influence Rage that they're able to just basically bring that same kind of flavor and just play, hey, if you can cross the border, so can we.
Does this affect their chances in the table? Are we still looking at the same kind of story that Influence Rage can build for themselves? Or
It depends who wins this one. It
Okay.
depends who wins this one.
So Influence Rage, they're looking for the control. Do you believe in Influence Rage, or are you a...
I don't know who's going to win this series now. I was thinking Alpha 7 before the series, but now I don't know.
I think that spoke volumes about teams like the
I know this tournament goes on for quite some time, Diamond. I'll probably be playing Wild Rift again on Thursday.
And
when a
it
new
seemed like
patch
you have
drops.
to climb a mountain, and they were able to do it, and it was very impressive.
Okay, so knowing you, it means that you're not supporting Alpha 7.
No, no, I'm definitely supporting Alpha 7 Esports on this one. But
beating around the bush, like,
I'm gonna go with Alpha 7 Esports, but I do like the fact that the momentum is on Influence Rage's side. I always think.
Yeah, there's not a lot of marksmen available, to be honest.
We want to take a look at the faces of the players, right? We need
It is always long Ali or Lady Sun in competitive.
final series. Tournament life
If all of them get banned, then maybe you see Dorenji, but it's never prio picked. Never prio picked.
Do they have a shot?
So if
It's always Ali, Long, and
and
Thingy. That's it.
Influence Rage.
Oh, I mean, they
So
could
is it selfishness or is it pride or are they gonna be like, hey, just go ahead?
Yeah, right. They can only be one winner and the other is a learner. So right now, do we expect a prio pick done again from this side of the Rage?
It depends, because I mean, Alpha 7 are now going to be the losers, so they get to choose which side they want to be on. So do they go blue, or do they give it over to Influence Rage? I think if they
As a game we see Huyi and Dorenji, stop. That's never gonna happen.
on Prio side blue.
Okay, I mean, I think Alpha 7 prefers being in red. They want the second pick so they can get the counter picks into...
There was a game we did see Huyi, but I don't think it was with Dorenji.
Yeah,
We did see Huyi because there was one team that banned 4 ADCs, I think.
Because we saw before.
It might have
when
been
they
yesterday.
played
Let me check.
against, who was it? Was it Team Secret they played against? One of the teams anyway, and they focus so heavily on Almine's hero pool, right? So he has to try and claim that because he knows for a fact that.
I don't think it was yesterday. I think it was the day before yesterday.
So Alpha 7 looking for 7.
We did see a Huyi though. Oh no, it was Huyi against Ali. It
First pick.
was Huyi against Ali. That was it.
Let's get that confirmation.
Yeah, every single game is just like Lady Sun, Ali, Long.
The fact that they prioritize more.
You see some Dorenjis here and there, like there's some Dorenjis, there's some Huyis. Other than that, it's just all the same.
Kind of like the thing
All
that
the same.
Have Influence Rage. In that
Oh,
game.
sorry,
Once
excuse
they
me.
have their-
Yeah, all the
intel
same.
that
We
was
did see a few
the case,
Dorenjis in the
that
tournament
was
though,
condition.
and a few
If they get
Huyis.
ahead, let him get that quadra kill towards the
That's
end.
only when
If
everything
they
else is
big
banned.
bed with the either
No
Phoenix,
Luban, nope.
Blazing Case,
No Luban so far in
all that good
tournament.
stuff for an Orgrin, and then basically everyone else can just be the support beams.
Oh, for sure. Now, the big question I also have is like, do we
Alright, into draft. Alpha 7 go blue side for the first time this
I
series.
think the Lung is more of a problem because those flaming palms.
Alpha 7 go blue side for the first time in this series. They ban out the Long and Dolia. And Musashi ban as well. Also, none of these teams play Lady Sun Ming as well.
Hits so hard.
Yu Huan ban?
So
Okay.
it feels like to me Alpha 7 wants to prioritize the early.
Yeah, I mean,
You Alpha 7 picked the Dune
and the
first
Dolia
pick.
as well, and so is the Hugh Huan and the Masashi. So they could give over the Dune again. For
Finding out
side of
Long
Infiltrate.
makes me feel like they want to first pick Ali.
I mean, they have the likes of the
I don't know if I like that because they're just gonna give away Dune Shanfei.
as well. So there's plenty of few things that.
Okay, they first pick Dune.
But they are going to go for the Dune themselves.
Okay, interesting, interesting. Now this is a different.
So this is
flavor
probably
for
Ali
sure. So they
Shangfei,
feel
maybe?
Like that Dun was one of the main reasons.
This is
why
probably Ali.
Influence Rage won that game
Shangfei,
so
probably.
hard. Do you agree with this thought process?
I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see how Benignus plays on the Dune, or if it depends to go onto Mana Freezer, right? It could be a support flex.
Yeah, for the record, Alpha 7 in the Brazilian league, they were actually 4-0 with the Dune. So there's a lot of history with it. They know how to play this.
Oh, Liam Poe!
4-0.
4-0 in the Brazilian league. And
this technically is the Brazilian.
They brought it here. That's what I'm saying.
they just
Liam Poe over Shangfei is super interesting.
Yeah, but the Liam
But the
Poe
Ali gets
and
picked,
I
no
think
surprise.
We all expected the Ali to be one of the two prior picks on red side, right? Because when it's available, it's best just to kind of either lock in your farm lane duo, or that Liam Poe could go up into the clash lane, as we know other clash laners within the Brazilian region like Niap go for that. But it is going to be the Mai Shiranui that gets to be picked up in the
Oh, I completely forgot about Mai.
side of Alpha 7, the Lady's Son.
Wait, I completely forgot about Mai. Wait, did
it's a huge risk for the side of Alpha 7 because it requires the
I completely forgot about. Wait, was Mai banned or picked in any of the first two games? I can't remember. I feel like Brazil just have a completely different meta than everyone else.
Dream roll, and then that's going to be followed through with the Tremor Smash or even like the Magma Slam, right? So once you connect those two up, and if they hit more than 3 of the side of Alpha 7, it's going to be hard for them, especially the squishier kind of heroes that they
You
have
asked you, we can't predict them. I mean, it's true. I tried to predict them, but I couldn't.
Also, bear in mind that this takes attention away from
I couldn't either.
And we all see what happens when you leave.
I thought it'd be Shang-Fei, but I guess not. I mean, A7 could take Shang-Fei Dune here. This is crazy, actually. Actually, if they round out this comp with, like, Shang-Fei here, and then whatever they want here. I mean, this could be anything. Armor.
Alpha 7 do take out the Princess Frost again, another oppressive tool.
Dharma, Elaine,
or you don't want the winter because
like Maine.
I think they already know that
This could be anything here.
so they are looking for something.
Shang-Fei looks really good here, though.
Shang-Fei ban? No, right?
Because then you have tank,
Potentially, I mean, the Motsu Bank.
then you have the Mai jumping in as well.
Going into this team,
And you have Lady Sun as well. Like, Lady Sun is never going to die because you have the Shang-Fei protecting you.
It doesn't really matter. He can just generate shield. If it lands onto the Liam Poe, he can just use the Magma Smash and the CC immunity. But it is going to be the Hino ban.
Yeah, it's definitely something that needs to be really important because if you miss the chance, right, damage over time is one of his specialties. So Hano with the Scepters of Fate, not fun to play with. And I mean, you don't want to have that big of a risk.
Need to rest you? Bro, it's this 8 AM wake up morning, so I'm not used to it. This tournament starts at like 9 AM every morning, so I'm up at like 8 AM. It's like, oh my god, it's like it's too much for me.
In about 6 seconds, we'll start to see what they
These early wake up calls, because the tournament's in Indonesia, so the early wake up calls are kind of killing me, but it's fine, we're still here. Okay, Lady Shen mid.
Either of those right now, but it's going to be the Lady Chen.
Yeah, Lady Chen. Very good with the Destructive Deluge here. Maybe able to catch out Benignus when he dives a little bit too predictably into the front lines of Influence Rage.
Yes, it's going to be very hurtful. The Destructive Deluge is just going to act as exactly
It's 12:30 here? Yeah, it's 12:30 here as well.
For Alpha 7 against the Dune in game 1, right? So
I woke up at 8 AM. That's what I mean, this tournament starts at 9 AM and finishes at like, I don't know, 3 or 4 PM every day. Oh, what'd I say? Dharma Shang-Fei. Hey, I can predict them. I told you. Whoops. What'd I say, chat? Dharma Shang-Fei. Rounds out their comp extremely well. Now they have the front line with Shang-Fei and with Dune. They have Dharma for the outplays. They can protect the Lady Sun as well. And then they have Mai plus Dharma dashing in on the back line. Yeah, I can predict Brazil. I can predict Brazil.
Oh yeah, I mean the ones who are going to get into the thick of it, right, is the Monkey and the Liam Poe. Those are the ones going to be diving in. But then you have the
oh my god,
and the Ali that are going to be just sticking around the outsides. And then you might see the
Elaine. Okay, I like Alpha 7's comp. I really like Alpha 7's comp. Always in for the Dharma pick. I mean, I'm surprised that these two teams don't prioritize the Dharma pick as much.
Once again, but it's not about what we think, and you know, it's not about the talk. It's about the walk.
Yes, it's about how you execute this into the gorge, because you can pick all those top tier picks within your composition, but if you can't operate and execute, it's basically as good as a chocolate fire guard.
Yep, so Alpha 7, they would have been better executors in game
as good as a what? A chocolate fire? What?
Performance in game number 2. This time it is
I have no idea what Blam just said, by the way. I don't know what Blam just said. A chocolate fire what?
The crazy part about all this is that, you know, the loser
I don't know
actually
what that
home,
is.
right? So you're sending your comrade, so to speak, home. Kind of not a great position to be in at times.
Oh, they're looking for the invade.
Because Alpha 7 could go on through to this and actually go into a...
Alpha 7 looking for the invade already. Who got it?
Got some invades.
Yeah, a little bit of an invade. Beningus still out in front, continuing to fight. Not really scared, taking a decent amount of damage. I think he needs to be
Beningus is dead again, no? Oh, the shielding actually. Maybe? I mean, Beningus is running it down again. Oh my god. What is Beningus doing? What are Alpha 7 doing?
That was a bad level 1 invade.
Oh, why are we going for level 1 invades the whole game, man? What is going on?
Gone for the side of Benignus, because now we have Raikou who is already level 2. Gonna complete the first rotations on his jump.
Why are we invading again at level 1? I don't get it.
Right from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, the monkey pick's great, right? We saw there in the early game, he's recently just had a buff about his base defense, so...
Who's the guy top lane with the hook and the ultimate that pulls a wall to dash enemies into? You talk about Atta? That sounds like Atta. I don't know if it is Atta that you're talking about. I think you're talking about Atta, but I'm not too sure.
First time bubbles are gonna hurt you so bad. And with that being said, you know,
yeah, Atta, yeah.
At the 1 minute and 45
Atta did get played in competitive like a few tournaments ago, but hasn't been picked as yet.
Is going to be wide. Raikou does steal that camp.
Yeah, I mean, a lot came from that engage, right? It stopped the tempo of Alpha 7, and they also able to get the kill, so that now puts them in a good lead for the gold.
Yep, and Almighty here struggling to keep up pace because there's 3 different members from the side of Influence.
Oh, really nice timing now on the Death of Sunset.
Yep. But
completely denied the Dharma ulti. Really smart.
A lot of mobility on the side of Influence Rage. How do you catch that?
Yeah, I mean, they probably don't. You try and just dodge it, right? You just like, hey, there's a Death of Sunset coming through, guys. Let's move out the way.
It's kind of sad that Benignus invades and just dies again.
But right now, Alpha 7 still behind with the gold, not as much as before, but they are just trying to make sure that they can kind of...
I mean, they're already 1,000 gold behind because they lost First Blood as well.
Okay, but Benignus, he does recover quite well. He is mirrored level with Raikou as well, but right now the jungle might be threatened. Crimson Golden open.
Oh, the Death of Sunset used
Death of Sunset again. Oh, really nice ulti into the wall though. He should be dead. Oh, nice snipe there. Very nice snipe. Really good roam by Mai.
What a painful one. 1-to-1 is tied up now. Alpha 7 wrestling back control.
What is Dharma doing? Okay, it's fine.
Kill lead from the side of Influence Rage is now Alpha 7 with the rage of the Maestro. No, speaking of rage, man, operator.
Yep, not enough damage. In fact, Petroni is the one suffering.
Oh my god, he has to flash away. Yeah, Ollie cannot trade. Ollie cannot trade against a Lady Sun, that's for sure. Especially in the early game.
I mean, they're just trying to make
completely impossible.
Maintain Petroni. I mean, that's the kind of final fight, right? Is which of the farm lanes is actually going to shine out on top?
Yeah. Energy core built up by both sides actually trying to get into that blazing cape. That's gonna reduce the shield. Hang on.
Oh, they got the Snowy. They push him back. Cozy actually flashes to safety. Cozy with
okay, Cozy have to flash. No flashes in mids.
Okay, and the Yukon objectives are open as well. Raikou, he is going to be in charge of getting this first objective for the team. Probably looking at Tyrant because they want to continue fighting as well. Monofrizer.
I think it's really cool to watch. I like the Death at Sunset. I like the ulti.
Going in. Freaks gets him with him. Oh, he misses the truth.
Oh, Shangfei's kind of big though. Shangfei ulti's kind of big. Death of Sunset, I don't think it's going to do enough damage. Oh, dude stole it. Alpha 7 stole the Tyrant. That's really big. Really, really nice. They're trying to get the mid lane from this, but I don't think they can. I don't think I can clear it in time, no.
Yeah, I think the only way that could have been better, right, is if they're able to take...
Wow, really nice steal. I mean, Influence Raid tried to zone them away. Like, you saw the Elaine and the Liam Poe tried to zone onto the back line.
But let's see this replay, man.
I mean, the replay doesn't even show the steal.
We saw that Benignus was able to get in there, steal it, but then from that point, A7 Freaks was able to take out Sony into the back line.
Yeah, Monofrizer actually saving his team there with the Leaping Savior because Vilao and Sony, they were trying very hard to jump onto the backlines.
Really, really well played here from Alpha 7.
The backlines of Alpha 7 were extremely low, so they felt like, hey, they needed to commit, and that was a wrong call.
The run call, indeed. I mean, they kind of just underestimated Benignus in that fight, right? He was like, hey, he's not going to out-smite me. I can do this. I'm in the Tyrant pool.
Oh, they're looking to go for this one. Sony gets him with the meteor, pushing him back. He's under tower.
Dom needs to be a little bit careful. He's fine, though. Armor is completely fine. They can try and re-engage here, maybe.
Benignus looking to just kind of cut off the line of retreat, but I think Alpha 7 have bigger fish to fry.
They have no jungle to invade here.
But Benignus still sticking around. Monofrizer is going to be there.
I mean, he's fine.
Slash onto Vilao. Monofrizer still up in front. He's got the Forbidden Domain. Throws out those.
Freeze is trying to use the ultimate backwards, but no, couldn't get it.
A little embarrassing there.
Yeah. As long as you've done it, you can relate to it. That's all that matters, right, Hauler?
I feel his pain.
They were almost wasting time though, because at this point, Petroni was actually working hard on the T1 on the bot, did not successfully take it down, so it is still some form of advantage for A7.
Yeah, big knock up there from the Windslash onto Raikou, but what else is that going to achieve other than...
Who's the best Brazilian team? But Alpha 7 won the Brazilian old championship thing. Then Influence Rage won the play-ins. So I don't know. I think these two teams are pretty close. But then you also have Vivo Kid, who are also pretty close as well. So I think like there are like 3 Brazilian teams that are like really good. Influence Rage, Alpha 7, and Vivo Kids. I think all 3 of them are pretty good. I think it's so close to separate them. I mean, Alpha 7...
That's not too far behind either.
Alpha 7 just got through to this tournament by winning a best of 7 4-3. And I'm pretty sure they reverse swept as well. I'm pretty sure they were 3-0 down. I remember it being something like that. So like Alpha 7 and Viva Key, they're very close together. You really tower diving here? Oh, I guess they can tower dive. Okay, I guess they can tank all their damage and not take any damage at all. Okay, that's interesting. Where's the cross map? Oh, there is a cross map happening. Lady Sun is taking bot tower.
Yeah, I mean, the fight will definitely happen around either the neutral objective or into the mid lane. I mean, Influence Rage's mid T1 is pretty low.
Yeah, they're trying to zone away Influence. Yeah, they're going to take mid tier 1. Okay, not bad. Not bad. They take a kill top. They take top lane tower, but then Alpha 7 take mid lane tower in response. They're able to zone the members away. Oh, for Sunset defensively to try and escape. Never the best thing to do.
Just to keep himself alive. Yep. Yes, sir. That's the good thing about Def on Sunset. Even though like it's normally paired with the Dahlia, so you can have a little bit more chance to use it defensively. But right now, it's looking like he's only got that means too because he's playing on the back foot.
Okay, so let's be honest.
Another tower top as well for Alpha 7. This is looking pretty good so far. I mean, gold is dead even. Look at that. It's only a 500 gold lead basically. It's so close.
Going into Influence Rage.
Yeah, very, very slight. I mean, the gold lead is it's literally heads or tails, right? You can get a few minions here and there. Monkey looking like he could have been in trouble there. Just trying to clear that minion wave. They really want to hold on to that T2 in that mid lane for now. But the neutral objectives coming up once more. You can kind of see an A7 go towards that Tyrant.
Yep, they want to rush this, right? So it will be good for them because they want to...
Okay, Tyrant's the call for Alpha 7. Alpha 7, I feel like, are on the front foot at the moment. It's not that dominant, though. They are just trying to get some tier 2 towers. Influence Rage trying to play the cross map.
Yes, and that's when things come a little bit.
They haven't gone for the Overlord just yet. I think they're waiting until the Shadow Overlord spawns, and then maybe they'll go for that. Damn, tier 2 tower as well. In top lane? Sorry, excuse me. Oh, the flank onto Lady Shen. That was so big. And the ulti as well onto... Oh my god, that was so good from Alpha 7. Mano Fritzer again with the Shangfei ultimate and the flank from Dune was so clean. Lock up as well. Can they kill the Elaine? They kill the Elaine as well. This is a big swing for Alpha 7 now. They get mid tier 2. They might even get mid tier 3 here. I think we should try and take mid tier... Oh, hello guys. Are we not taking mid tier 2? What's happening? Oh, the flank was so good. And then Dharma as well on the flank of the backline to kill the Ali. Really well played by Alpha 7. Can we go back to live? I think Shadow Tyrant's being taken. Hello, back to live. Thank you. Okay, they still took the tier 2 tower mid. They could have maybe taken a tier 3 tower mid, but they want to prioritize the objectives instead. And if Fritz are okay, yeah, he's fine. Really nice team fight from Alpha 7. Very, very clean.
Between the two teams, it is now a 5,000 goal lead going to the side of Alpha 7.
Stonks, baby, stonks. We get lots of gold going over to the side of Alpha 7 for right now. We do have the shadow alternatives of the neutral objectives. The Tyrant is already been taken by the side of Alpha 7, so a lot of damage going into this next team fight that may be brewing up into the clash lane, maybe in that mid lane. A very big presence from this team.
It's gonna be tough now, I think.
Top side of the map.
Okay, this pressure is not...
Yeah, 5k gold lead now. I mean, the game can swing in an instant, right? One team fight can be such a big gold swing, and you're seeing that exact scenario in this. this part right now.
This is pretty dangerous, right? Oh, they go for the burst ram, the Mega Slam.
Liam Po can't do anything. Elaine onto the back line. I mean, they can't kill Lady Sun. Shang Fei. Oh my god. The disengage from Shang Fei and then the Dharma ultimate into the wall. Can they get some like they need to get some high ground towers though. They're not taking any high ground towers. I mean, still primal bond as well, so they can't even take the overlords. Okay, they're gonna take two. They're gonna take two high ground towers at least. I don't think they can end the game, but they take two high ground towers. Okay, that's big. Really good for Alpha 7. That's what I'm saying. This Zhang Fei and Dharma is perfect. Like, it's the perfect way to round out their comp. It's exactly what they needed. Really, really nice. Hey, Brazilians are unpredictable, but sometimes I can predict them, chat. Sometimes I can predict the draft.
Compared to that point where it was basically 300 golds ins and outs, right?
Yeah, every moment matters in this game. But bear in mind, this is the time where Alpha 7 will start to play a little bit more relaxed. Right now, they're just waiting for the open chances that Influence Rage will get them.
Yes, just trying to take everything they can from them, not trying to overextend. We've seen some teams within this tournament where they get to this point and throw it all away. That's something that Alpha 7 doesn't want to do because this has been hard fought for. It's not something that's come easy. Influence Rage hasn't taken it lying down. They are trying to just win this match from Alpha 7 so they can say they beat the North and the South.
Yep, Influence Rage now on their knees and probably going to be put down on the floor because Alpha 7 will not be denied this Shadow Overlord.
Shadow Overlord's going to be summoned bot lane for sure. Yeah, Shadow Vanguard joined the battle. It's going to be bot lane, right? Yeah, bot lane. Shadow Vanguard bot lane. They're going to try and push this third high ground tower. All they're going to do now is push mid lane, push top lane. Like, this top wave is already huge. Like, look at this double super minions. And then eventually the Shadow Vanguard will push into the bot lane. They push top and mids. They push top and mid. They wait for the Vanguard to come. They take 3 high ground towers. Actually, they don't even need the Vanguards. They just take 3 high ground towers without the Vanguard. Okay, I guess the Vanguard can help them finish the game then.
They have the Shadow Vanguard, and that's going to be the main big push that's going to be coming. Ocean of Tears are slowing things down, trying to keep it going. Influence
there you go. Here comes the Shadow Vanguard. They have to try and fight this Influence Rage. Yep. They have to go in. Oh, Shang Fei again with the disengage, man. Like, Shang Fei is such a good pick to protect the Lady Sun. I mean, they kill the Vanguards, but yeah, they all die for it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like if this dies, then it's just they have to defend against the Shadow Vanguard, but at the same time they can't do anything else. Like, that's a huge win for Alpha 7, by the way. Big win.
Back to winning ways today.
It's like as if they was waiting for that blue side, right? There was like, hey, we didn't get it in game 1.
Big win for Alpha 7.
You had it in game 2.
They did lose 2-0 to Boom, though. I mean, I don't know if Boom or Alpha 7 are going to go, because the last game for Alpha 7 is Team Secret. Influence Rage have Boom. So this could be another group that's extremely close, by the way. Because Alpha 7 are probably going to lose against Team Secret, let's be honest. There's like Boom, Influence Rage, and Alpha 7 they have a possibility of maybe all going like 1-2. It's crazy. Like, there's so much back and forth in terms of these groups that it's so difficult to just kind of decide anything.
Lagi dan lagi 2-1 match kita hari ini luar biasa. Tapi sebelum itu Drew, sebelum kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol, kita pengen dengar dulu mana semangat yang udah ada di venue kita.
Let's go. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna have an interview with one of the players from Alpha 7.
So,
please welcome
Benignes. Hello, Benignes.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. So, Benignes, how is it? How's your feeling winning 2-1 against Influence Rage?
Yeah, it was a hard game, but we win, so that's all. Win is important.
Winning is important. Ya, itu bagi dia sangat penting banget. Yang bagi dia adalah yang penting itu adalah kemenangan ya.
They have no Portuguese translator.
Ketat sekali, pastinya bukan permainan yang mudah. It's not an easy game.
Yep.
Tapi menang adalah menang.
Menang adalah menang, gak masalah.
I mean, every series so far has been 3 games. I mean, I don't know. The next 2 might be close. It might be stomped, sorry. The next 2 might be 2-0s.
Outgrand has been nerfed, right? Outgrand has been nerfed, but you still pick it and you play it well. You did well. You got quite a kill, right?
Yeah.
So can you tell us the secret?
I think he's still a really strong hero after the nerf, so yeah.
It's still strong?
It's still strong.
Oh,
Still strong,
okay.
even though it's nerd.
Jadi Outgrand kenapa dipilih walaupun sudah di nerf? Walaupun udah di nerf, Outgrand itu akan tetap kuat gitu loh. Makanya kalau kita ngelihat tadi agak sedikit mundur ya untuk di game yang pertama. Tadi Benignes sendiri yang berhasil mendapatkan quadrat kill pertama kita. Di group stage kali ini.
Exactly. Jadi itu dia tadi ya, walaupun menurut Benignes
I think next 2 games might be 2-0s, chat. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of 50-50.
Okay.
I feel like the next 2 games should be Team Secret and Black Shrew for sure.
Will face Team Secret, right? Can you tell us about your preparation?
That will be the most important confront of us. We need to win, so we are prepared a lot to win against Team Secret. They are a very good team, but we are prepared to win against them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough series. I don't know if they could be Secret. That's gonna be a tough series. Hey, Benignes' English is not that bad. Not that bad.
Ketika berhadapan sama Team Secret. So, Benignes, a last question in game 2. What happened?
Not that bad.
Lost 1 point at that match. Can you tell us what happened in game 2?
Yeah, I think it's more about my mistake, my own mistake.
Okay.
I just tell the team to invade and then they follow me, so it's not a good call, so it's just about my own mistake.
Okay, but you did well in the 3rd game, right?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, itu dia tadi ya kata Benignes, katanya itu salah dia pribadi, tapi dia sama timnya berhasil comeback dengan sangat luar biasa banget di match yang ketiga dan bisa mengamankan poin dan menjadi pemenang.
Okay, so once again, congratulations,
Alpha 7
Esports.
Did Vitality play? Yeah, they played the first series today.
Go back to your backstage. Wow. Dan itu dia tadi kita udah ngelihat pertarungan yang
They wanted to English, but they still translate. Yeah, I mean, they're translating into their local language. Also, they should have a Portuguese translator to translate from Portuguese to English, just to make like the player's life easier. And also, you probably get more insight into the players.
It's time you to shine.
So it's not about the mistakes that you make, it's how fast you can recover from them. And that's the story of Alpha 7. It feels like they have to lose before they get their strongest form on.
Yeah, I mean, they learn a lot, right? And I mean, the funny thing about that interview was the fact that Benignes was just, he's so humble.
Did they win? Nope.
He was just like, yeah, that game
They lost 2-1 to Falcons, but it was a great series, though.
Said that, I was like, oh my gosh.
It was a great series.
Because I'm out there just blaming you and you for all of my losses.
Hey, you see what we're dealing with here? Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of learning, but there's also a lot of learning from somebody else on the panel. I'm not going to say who, but there's an obvious sign on the camera right now. But that is Alpha 7. Yeah, like you said, Benignes is very humble, and that's the kind of vibe I got from them from Season 1 Invitational, right? Even the team's a little bit different now, but it's nice to see that their morals and their perspectives is still the same.
Okay, so we're on track for the side of Alpha 7 to make it out into the knockout stages as well.
Oh, I don't know if they're on track of getting out of knockouts. They're against Team Secret.
Once again, we're looking for that.
I don't know if they're on track of getting out of this group.
Right, so what are you guys looking? What are you guys thinking?
I mean, Influence Rage still need to play Boom.
It's either going to be the Zhang Fei or the Lady Sun for me, right? So either Almighty or Mano Freezer or what's more.
Benignes for me. I just think that the Dune was just kind of changing things up. I felt like it had a lot of impact in this game.
Okay, I like all of your opinions. I'm waiting for the production to let me know, and I will follow with what production tells me. It is going to be
Benignes.
He finally gets an MVP. Hauler is correct. There was probably thinking, hey, if we don't give him Benignes, he's going to kick off.
Yeah, he's going to start talking about production again. yeah. But 1, 2, and 9, that was an impressive score. He was ready from the get-go. It was a good recovery, though, because he did not start the game well.
Yeah, I mean, he gave up first blood. They went for that invade. They had a bit of a struggle in that
Yeah, really crazy how Alpha 7 recovered this game. They went for the invade again, and they died again.
and he was
Like Alpha 7 look really shaky. I'm pretty sure Team Secret stomped them.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official
Hello everyone, I'm
HOK
Yuhan.
Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1,
Showtime.
And here we go. This is going to be the highlight reel from A7's
3,
third
2,
game
1.
against Infinite
Showtime.
Rage. What a battle it was. I mean, game 1 was a very one-sided thing. Game 2, again, another one-sided battle. But this one was very back and forth.
Yeah, a huge tug of war between the two, right? They were locked in gold difference for about
3, 2, 1. Showtime.
It'll be interesting to see the gold graph to see what kind of picture that paints. But from there, we're just seeing how this came to fruition. Is this win by Alpha 7 as they are very dominant across the map. It was these crucial team fights in the Zhongfei, I have to say. It was a fantastic part.
Yeah, that last fight right there at the top T3, just Bilal going in with Raikou, that was just like, the team was not on the same page. I don't know why you wouldn't fight under your tower and just kind of draw them in as opposed to just going outside of the base.
Yeah, really well played from Alpha 7. Very, very clean.
Well, I mean, end of the day, we do have the hindsight.
Very, very clean.
So I think there was a call, but maybe it was at the wrong timing, or they were looking at some other portion of the fight. They were hoping to catch them instead, you know?
Big win for Alpha 7 to bounce back, but they did lose 2-0 to Boom, which is not good for them. Not good for them.
Alpha 7 and Influence Rage. So looking at Almighty, that 406 KD.
True.
Premonition as that last item. We've been seeing this quite a
True
lot
diamond.
in this tournament, right? And it just gives a little bit
They
more
give them
defense for
confidence,
the base, but also gives that
and they give them the early lead just to make them feel like, oh, we've got the game. They suck, and then they come
Like I
back.
said, right, Bilal was just having a very tough time in this game. He was 0-4-2. He was stuck.
It's on multiple platforms, Wack, like the official broadcast.
Yes.
It's on YouTube, it's on Facebook, it's on TikTok, and it's on Twitch. I think their main channels are YouTube. Like Honor of Kings' main channels are YouTube. They don't really have that much on Twitch, but on YouTube they have quite a bit. Especially from other countries, like Indonesia, they have like thousands of viewers.
In terms of the damage dealt, so the 97k on the Lady Sun, we also have the 51k on Heiken on the Mai Shiranui. But then looking at the team fight rate, it's all pretty even across the board on the side of Alpha 7.
Yeah, simply because they were pairing up the damage taken, right? 100,000 for Beningus as well as Mono Frizer taking up 70.
Man, Beningus was taking so much damage this game.
The two of them really tanking and saving
Crazy.
at important times, which is why, you know, yes, it's skewed towards Almighty in terms of dealing the damage, but there was a lot of control coming out from the side of Alpha 7 that really put themselves at a better position to win the fight. And here we go. This is the reality of the gold graph.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of expected it. That was just kind of how it went. It was very neck and neck early. I mean, Alpha 7 did have their, they had a bad early start, so Influence Rage were kind of dipping a little bit, but Alpha 7 Esports were able to bounce back, and then from that 4 minute on, they kind of just went up, for the victory.
Yeah.
So it's
See you later, Gills. Take care. Have a good night. Have a good sleep.
Into the knockout stages. All the points have mattered, all the wins have mattered, but the next opponent is Team Secret. Now that's a monster matchup I want to see.
That's the one that matters, right? I mean, they've still got to play against Team Secret, who were the second place in Season 2 Invitational, beating VKS as well. So there's a lot on the line when it comes between these two regions. It's pretty much a back and forward story.
I think these next two games are going to be 2-0.
Narrative, I think.
Oh, for sure, right? It's going to be a huge
Next two series are both. Next two series are both going to be 2-0, I think.
Because I mean, Team Secret is is one of the top seeds, I would say. Not say the favorite, but definitely top 4 or 5 in that area, right? And we have high expectations of that. But again, this is going to be very exciting because again, every team from Brazil usually shows up when come playoff time. They just need to make sure that they're in that.
Yeah, for sure. Now, of course, this is just the second series of the day. We have the third one upcoming. That's a nail-biter. This is Boom Esports going up against Team Secret. I think this is one of the highest octane matches we have today. My goodness.
Are we going to go? I mean, we've seen, what, 2 series already go to game 3s in both. Are we going to see this? Are we going to continue the trend going into this third matchup?
I think if Team Secret bring their absolute A game, probably not. But Boom are on a different level now with the new little bits of acquisitions from Azar in the farm lane. I feel like that they could take it to another 3-0.
Yeah, that's something that really interests me, because now that he has experience playing in both Team Secret and he's playing with his countrymen now, you know, the language barrier, the communication, the style, everything comes together for Azar, and he has definitely benefited. He is such a strong player right now.
Yeah, and I wonder if, you know, come draft, he might have got some insight, some strategy, maybe see some stealing some files there. No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely not going to be happening in that sense, but it's going to be super interesting in this third series.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we will lay some expectations. We'll give you some time to ponder about, hey, who do I really support in this particular matchup? Because regardless of who wins, we all win. Right, so now we're gonna take a very short break. When we're back, let's look
short break
coming from Boom versus Secret. We'll see you
Ten,
soon.
15 minutes? That's a short break for me. Anything above 15 minutes is a long break. That's 20 minutes. Have a 20-minute break, chat. Oh. Alright, another 20-minute break, chat. Enough to get something to eat? Yep. Exactly what I'm going to do.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision.
I think it's time to go get some food. Is it food time? Is it food time, chat?
Semua jadi mudah.
Is it food time? Bring me some. Where are you, Adro? Tell me. I'll send you a dress. Oh. Oh.
HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။ HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်။
Texas. Yeah, I'm not sending it to Texas. You can go get some food yourself. I don't know, go cook a barbecue or something. I don't know. I ain't going to Texas. I ain't sending food to Texas. I thought you'd be closer. Texas too far. All right, BRB chat. Let me go grab some food. Grab some food for myself. Food time.
Go get that!
Yeah! Nhớ về jungling ha.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Saw that the unbridled rage came through, and then obviously the Only Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the HOK Chart pushing it back, says I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through, but the Unending Sorrow for Raikou, the Infinite Fastness.
Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be going in with a burst ram. Yep, he's
Tammy with the truth, knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday! HOK Day!
我们3楼很稳，中路只有2个，包你们去了。没问题，他包不了，他包不了。往上走，张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。过来打，过来打，过来打，别怕，别怕，别怕。后面小马，你接一下。走。OK，别怕，别怕，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，对面有蓝，对面有蓝。我去推上，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。OK，我帮你蹲着，我帮你蹲。哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。你说的对。一波。你说的对。不知道，我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀。我他妈参考率100%。不知道，这个嘛，来。走一起。来吧。推。你拿，我推。可以。看我。听话，上我。没有。有人来呀。走。准备。OK。10分20，对面辅助进化。可以打呀。哎，让我。没进化的。来，可以。哎，别个大佬打。可以秒。顶到。可以。走，救管你。我扛打。是的。没事。能有偏。等先，可以。nice。我好想跳，我也是。这边。啊？来。不太过。 可以，到。没事，
接不上，
你们接
不上暴君，接不上。
你们踩中左，别踩中右，右线。拉过来。你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。
OK，我护你，我不走。
我怕我背头。你们可以接续龙了，切过去。切中右。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。
看你没事。
死。
hold 住，阿里 hold 住怎么说？
点塔，漂亮。
Hey, not bad timing, chat. I put on some beef lasagna. Because I was like, I'm hungry. Why not put myself on some beef lasagna? And will get me through the rest of this break. And then we go into the next series.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
Lady Diadea! Lady Diadea!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless...
I feel it deep flowing through my blood.
It's gonna be a interesting game though. Azar going from Team Secret over to Boom Esports. Azar looked very, very strong. I think Team Secret just different gravy.
Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's...
I mean, both Alpha 7 and Influence Rage need Team Secret to win.
But don't blink, go ahead to the moment. The sky rained down into the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are.
Go and tell him who you are, you are, you are. I'm ready for another banger.
keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky rained down. It's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness.
It's alright. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Who's winning Worlds in League? I wouldn't mind T1 winning Worlds again. I wouldn't mind T1 winning Worlds again. I actually don't know. The knockout bracket is kind of cool though. Knockout bracket is kind of cool. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Quantum. It's up in the air. BLG are kind of underperforming. Maybe Gen G. Gen G. I mean, BLG versus Hanwha Life in the first round of quarterfinals is crazy hype. Really, really good. Crazy, crazy good. HLE could make it too, yeah. But they didn't really perform too well during Swish stage. Whoa.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 4.
Exactly. So we're gonna having our third match soon, Sabina.
Ooh, yeah, I'm agree with you, Darius, because today we're gonna see part of team is, I'm pretty sure they very ready
Yeah,
to
of
play
course.
on our third match.
Betul sekali. Jadi kita akan segera memasuki game yang ketiga dan
Yep.
sesuai kata Sabila tadi, mereka kedua tim tersebut sudah pasti sangat siap untuk segera beraksi dan mengumpulkan another point.
Iya, tapi yang paling luar biasa hari
Right, food is finished. I'm ready to go.
adalah dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua kita
I'm ready to go for next game, next series. Team Secret against Boom, baby. Boom, 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 boom.
Belum ada yang
I want you in my room.
21-21. Pertanyaannya,
Iya.
apakah game ketiga juga akan masuk 2-1?
Wow, kalau misalnya sampai dengan game yang ketiga, bener-bener kita akan melihat 2-1 lagi. Kayaknya sih menurut aku hari ini kita akan full 2-1 semua sih.
Oke, so langsung aja kali ya. Kita akan segera memanggilkan ini dia tim yang akan segera bertanding. The first team, please welcome Team Secret.
Man, Team Secret hoodie, I want one. I want one of Team Secret's hoodies. They look so good.
And the challenger is Boom Esports.
How much is the Zar going to pop off? That's the question. That is the question. How much is the Zar going to pop off?
Let's do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare for this match.
Inilah dia kedua tim yang akan segera bertanding, yaitu tim Secret melawan Boom Esports, dan nampaknya mereka sudah bersiap-siap untuk
This might be a close series. This might not. I'm not too sure. It's hard to predict this one.
Iya, aku setuju banget karena kalau kita ngelihat ya.
Team Secret should win 2-0, but Boom Esports looked really good against Alpha 7 yesterday. Well, a couple of days ago, I should say, not yesterday.
Pribadi, aku yakin banget game ini bakal jadi 2-1 sih.
2-1 ya, 2-1 ya. Pasti akan sangat menarik sekali kalau kita bisa melihat saling adu balas, satu poin dan berlanjut ke match yang ketiga. Jadi ini bakal menarik banget. So teman-teman, kita sebentar lagi akan segera memulai. Inilah dia Boom Esports versus Team Secret, dan tentunya akan ditemani oleh para caster-caster kita, Sabila.
Yep, so without any further ado, let's give it to the casters. Casters, take it away.
Welcome to the third match of the day, and the series that we have in day number 4 is just giving. You have never left your seat, and you as well. It's all 3 games with you boys. What's up?
We want to be consistent, same as Team Secret today. They want to
Wow.
keep the consistent winning ways as well.
Well, speaking of consistent winning ways, they are one of the teams that we find very methodical, very systematic. While on the other hand, the 0-2 or the 2-0 of Boom Esports the other day wasn't really just a 2-0. It was like kind of like a great comeback, right?
I mean, that's all you really need. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're on the top of the groups, you're going to feel really good about that going into this one. I think it's going to be super important to kind of see who sets the tone, right? Both of these teams on top right now. Alpha 7 Esports, off their victory, are kind of watching in, and they're kind of praying for maybe one of the teams to win.
Oh yeah, I think this is the main concern of the day. They're fighting for tournament life, and with the kind of loss they had, just like Team Vitality, they're now relying on the teams like who's going to be on the loss, on the losing side. Because right now, we need to take a look on the lineup here on this current match. Now we'll look at Team Secret.
All right, it's going to be Yuhan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, and of course, Chuan on this one. Team Secret had an amazing game against Influence Rage. They 2-0'd them, and they also had an 8-minute game, which is actually the fastest one
Yeah.
thus far.
Team Secret definitely looked more dominating against Influence Rage, but I mean, maybe Influence Rage at Alpha 7 are pretty close, but Boom Esports also looked really good. Zard's going to be the big highlight for Boom Esports for sure.
As well as Dragon and Mickey, the 5-man star group. They also have firepower within this 5 members of Boom Esports, looking to make their mark against Team Secret.
Yeah, they were the first one that we've seen. Personally, compared to the standings of the 2 Philippine representatives here in HOKC, their 2-0 was really hard fought. It was like a complete 360 turnaround, and Boom Esports with a kind of experience. I hope this time around they were going to be more cleaner on how to approach Team Secret ways, especially on the game.
Yeah, I would expect as much. But Boom Esports, again, they were what? The top of the Philippines qualifiers. This is the strongest team out of the region, and they are very well qualified. They've had the international experience. They've had almost everything that you could really have in terms of just setting themselves up for a great run at this Honor of King Championship.
Yep, and they have a secret weapon as well in the form of Azar. So Team Secret, I don't think this is going to be a breeze as they have experience in the games yesterday. Not to say that the games were easy, but it was a smooth sailing ride mostly.
Okay,
Alright, get me into draft.
Thought it was easy, and obviously the games were
What's
not,
Team Secret cooking? I want to see Ukyo Tachibana for TNX. There he
I
is.
think it's a huge competitive boost for them. They want to be they want to be in that prime position. They want to be the top
There's the
dog,
boy
so there's
TNX.
less pressure for them going in.
Of course, and you know what? Confidence comes from competence, right? You can only be confident when
Give me
you know
TNX
you have
Ukyo
the range.
Tachibana.
Yeah, and I do agree with that. I think that this is going to be the ultimate game, right? I have such great expectations.
Give me
for Team
Ukyo
Secret. I think
Tachibana.
that, you know, the Malaysians are some of the top dogs in this league, and the fact that they're here, there are 3 of them, Team Secret, and showing up yesterday, where you
Okay,
know,
here we go.
where Nova Esports
Marco
didn't have the
Polo
greatest
ban.
showing. They might be the top, the second best team from Malaysia, maybe.
Yeah, it's all about now is the
Team Secret know something that we don't? Ali Long band, Marco Polo ban. I mean, like Yuhan is open first pick. Idea.
The meta or just against the Philippine team.
Yeah, I think they had a little bit of research, right? I mean, Azar just kind of... Okay, this is one of those things where Azar is actually... He played in Team Secret, so he has a little bit of insights in terms of how the team works. They have a little bit of an idea, but I think that this is more of like Team Secret be like, actually, we know Azar as well. We've got the intel on you. Let's kind of ban out this Marco Polo here.
Yeah, and how about this? Like the Lady Sun priority.
Interesting. And now they prioritize Lady Sun because Ollie and Long are both banned.
I think it's a great way to see. Like this is like a great kind of a caliber side in the early game. Yeah, but it's
I don't know if I like the approach here for Team Secret.
So I think right now they just need a little bit more tankiness. A save. Zhang Fei looks great once again, and the bans onto the Long as well as the Mai. Really gonna make a lot.
We go Doom +1, Doom plus Dorenji.
These two picks,
Oh, Menki Dharma. Oh yeah, Dharma's open as well.
We've seen this time, like, you know,
Menki Dharma's quite nice as well.
Here, right? Team Secret
Man, that ADC pool is going to get pinched though for Son.
The greatest in terms of win rate. I think teams are still
ADC pool is going to be completely pinched.
Highest potential, but they're picking up the Menki here and the Dharma. Both of these guys.
They could go Ming.
A lot of you know, damage up front, and these are very meta picks.
Yeah,
Dolia. Okay, Dolia instead of Ming. Interesting. I mean, you have the double ulti for Dolia, Yu Huan, which is kind of nice.
How the passive works with this hero. It's a great game.
You gotta play Kale top.
You also need to make sure that if you have the right amount of defense, you also need to have the great line of offense.
Yes, for sure. And I mean, going into this one,
Already updated. Oh no, I haven't, Ace. No, I don't have the new items on the website yet.
So you have ways to just
I have to wait.
Your face. Now, Boom Esports, they have the Yuan, which is kind of you know, sustains a bit. You have the Unending Sorrow to kind of just slow things down a bit. But Team Secret are like, hey, it doesn't really matter. We're still just gonna run at you. We're tanky enough that it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, something doesn't matter here. Like the DRNG. And also it's Gun and Mo, right?
Gun and Mo Dorenji, okay. They didn't ban 2 ADCs. Wow, the ADC pool is pinched.
As well as they know where to go next. The Lady Shun.
ADC pool is pinched really hard. Wow, Boom Esports draft looks really good.
Now in the team fights, especially with close range.
Yeah, Lady Jump
really good.
Plenty of it, right? Coming back all the way from like season 1. It's just had so much play. It's very, very strong. It's very meta. It has so much control. It has everything.
Oh, Mengya. Another pick for Mengya.
Looks like they're gonna counter this with the Mengya, and this is the new hero.
Oh,
and,
Shangguan.
got an opportunity. Obviously, these players have. It opens up globally on the 19th. So stay tuned. You save up your gold. Make sure that you pick up this hero because he's a fun one.
Yeah, completely. And we have seen some great debuts in this hero on the first day, but today not so much. A bit of a defense and then the decrease on the win rate as well. So I hope Team Secret are now in their hands. They could use.
Okay, interesting. Diadia plus Mengya.
This Team Secret line is really an all-in kind of situation, relying on the setups of Dharma and as well as Diadia.
Yeah, and I like it how
Shangguan's going to be a big pick in mid lane here.
Say that Team Secret haven't picked all these heroes, but the Diadia.
Team Secret is super interesting, actually.
You know, the international stage because these heroes were kind of released somewhat recently, so we
Charlotte, okay. There are a lot of interesting picks in this draft because so many ADCs were banned and Mengya's getting picked. Charlotte as well, like some pretty exciting picks. Charlotte's actually really good in this draft.
Yep, so with this we will go into the
because Team Secret have so much CC that she can just deny.
Looking to pull one over Boom, likewise Boom looking to take it over. Now, it is a game of precise timings. Based on the drops, they must hit it and it must hit the mark at the right time.
Yeah, it's all about timing.
Tomorrow then could be a long stream day. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to update the website on stream or not. I don't know yet.
Relying on the damage and the reason as well.
I don't know yet.
On their hands. Full trust on the lineup. Let's see how the execution will go with these two.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know yet. I might do off stream.
Is loaded up. They're waiting for it to kind of start. Again, all right, if we're just going to look at the draft, though, who do you give the edge to, OSX?
Right now, for early game, I'm probably going to give it to the idea, the Yuan, as well as the Sun. Well, it's the Mengya and Yuan, because right now they have more capability to even harass early game heroes against Boom Esports. They have more utilization on that, because they really want to delay where the Dolia could be coming from once it hits level 4. But now, probably, I see Mengya doing really good in pairs, depending on how the zoning has been being doing by the roamer.
Okay. No, I do agree. I think that is going to be an interesting one. Just this bottom lane is very new to me, right? Having the combination. We've seen the Mengya, but we haven't seen it with a Diadia. we've seen it, I think, one other game, but, you know, the Mengya has had other, you know, support roamers to help him out. So this is going to be an interesting one. Going up against the Lady Soon, which is time and time again, I would say, one of the more reliable farm laners. Again, I'm not too sure who to give the edge to, so to speak, in this bottom lane.
Yeah, that's one thing to note, right? I think how will they timing this kind of lineup will actually work against Team Secret? We see the rotation coming close from Dragon, and we've seen some ladies runs today make all the rotations as well work for the mid laners. I think that's one thing with the meta right now. Starting with the defensive item to activate more likely of the passive of protection as you go around.
Okay, nothing too crazy in the early game so far.
On the squishier side, right? You want to be a little bit safe.
Is TNX roaming around, getting some gold?
At any moment, a G6 or TNX on either of these two heroes just coming in at you just could do some serious damage, right? So you got to be a little bit careful. I think teams right now kind of playing a little bit safer than what we've seen. Again, nobody really wants to make a mistake. Yes, they've gotten that first.
The Shang1 pick could be huge this game.
Action in the bottom lane. No, that's gonna just. They're just gonna disengage here.
Shang1 pick could be really, really huge this game. We've seen how much Shang1 can pop off. Chishan is also really, really good on Shang1.
Gets the right kind of kill for everybody for the lineup of these two could actually make a great impact.
Yeah, it'd be huge. Right?
Oh, Dharma. Needs to be a little bit careful. The rest of the team's here, though.
It's a little uncomfortable. I mean, Miggy actually had to use the flash already to kind of start things off. And the finishing stroke just back to safety. But now Boom Esports chasing. But they really
Chishan not been able to get over the wall there to kill Charlotte. I don't think she even killed Charlotte there as well. Hoping that maybe Dharma would ulti there. Possibly. Oof.
HP with this. Mangya from Sun.
Yeah, doing a little bit of chip damage on that tower, but you know, it's Sun has got the level advantage if anything, and Azar just hit level 5, so this is going to be they're going to be very close, right? I think that the bottom lane is going to be a bit of a wash. I think that they, you know, Azar and Sun, both of these guys, very good farm laners, understanding their game awareness and vision are on another level.
Yeah, slowly building up with their items as well. So if Boom Esports would really want to have an advantage of here, they either be more careful in how to attempt or even try to get one against Team Secret. I love how these two ones right now in the farm lane are very being cautious on their next steps moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, nothing too much going on, especially early, but again, teams don't want to make mistakes. Shisan right here, he's going to dash away, he's going to be fine. But in the bottom lane, a little bit of action. Yep.
Oh, Lady Shen. Oh my god, the prediction. Oh, the prediction was so clean there from Dragon. Dragon predicted the flash from Son. That was so good. The prediction's so crazy.
Can only do so much in terms of the invade counter, but this sets up another objective to be taken.
That was really, really well played.
Sun did go down. Yeah, gave up first blood. That is a bit of an issue, but I mean, a good gank really by Boom Esports. That's kind of what you want, but they converted it. They realized that, hey, actually, we can't really help Yuhan or Son in the bottom lane because he's dead, but we're going to take the Overlord. So very smart play. Get something, making something out of a bad situation.
Oh.
A small delay there, and as it happens here, it looks like G6 gonna miss the mark here for the Tyrants.
Yeah, and it looks like Azar there was kind of floating around, a little bit of a head, a little bit of a, looks like a
what happened to pause?
But it looks like we're just going to kind of pause this one out. I think there was a little bit of an issue in terms of this early game, but going into that one, getting that pick off onto Sun with the Mengya, very good. But Team Secret trying to find value, right? You're down players. What do? You take the Overlord.
There was a pause.
Well, right?
Yeah, going.
Any pauses?
Going for the trade, and as you can see, like Boom Esports, you want to go hard with the damage as early on. Again, you have the Dolia.
Lady Sun became all good. I was curious. I was like, what's going on? She's going through walls. She's doing a bunch of stuff. I have no idea what's happening.
We realize a lot of your team is to activate early.
Yeah. I mean, it helps. I love Dolia because of the fact that, you know, she just provides a Celestial Melody, lets you refresh. But if your positioning is good, you could be so annoying with that Ode. The AoE, the pushback, just getting repositioned, just in a team fight could just be the difference between life and death.
It's like stopping when you're eating pizza, right? When you're about to eat the crust, and somebody just stops you. Yeah, this kind of feeling that Dola gives to the opposing team, right?
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you're going with that, because I was like, if somebody stops me from eating pizza, I'm just going to get angry at this person, and we're going to have problems.
Yeah, that's the problem of their lineup right now.
Okay,
the idea once you go up front, there's no much space to play with.
Yeah.
So, oh my god. the Dolia, man. In the right hand.
What is that comparison?
Yeah, now, actually,
When you're about to eat the
feel
crust
like
of a pizza.
Somebody just tried to stop me from eating pizza, and I'm super angry right now.
Wow.
Like the rage is building. Like I'm just like I'm starting to go on tilt because of that.
I'm seeing the red bar, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. My forehead right now is red because of this.
Yeah. What's your favorite flavor in the pizza?
I'm gonna say something that's gonna make people really. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Are you gonna say Hawaiian?
Nah, I'm a fan of any pizzas, but anyone with meat.
With me, oh sure, he's a meat lover.
Yeah. I figured you'd like the meat.
Yeah, I mean, guys, you can't go wrong with like the beef and the pepperoni, right?
Yeah.
As we go for a pause, it's nice to talk about food. Why? Like at some part of the world, it's almost dinner. At some parts, like lunch.
Yes.
So for those of you who are watching us right now, be sure to have your snacks in because my gosh, the first series of the day, give us a game, like 3 games straight.
Yeah.
It's like 6 in total.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you're rightly so. We've had every single series thus today go the distance, right? So they've been super exciting. I mean, teams really want it, right? We're at day 4 now. There's 2 more days of the groups. You know, 8 teams go home, and then, you know, do they really have an opportunity? This is where they need to show up. They really need to shine in the group stage.
Yeah. For that,
It was like in G2 BOG. I don't know if it's that bad.
Teams are gonna go for the next day.
I don't know if it's that bad. I mean, I don't know what the pause is at the moment. We're currently kind of waiting for more information.
2-0 because some teams right now just beaten by 0-2.
Yeah.
Needs to have a miracle in winning a sweep on their next series.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
Okay, so there's one thing that happened early in this game that makes me feel like Boom actually have a much better start, and it seems like they're more centered. They have a stronger core compared to Team Secret because it didn't feel like Team Secret was performing at their best.
In the early game.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still a little early. I always feel like, you know, I mean,
I don't know about that one, Gray.
Last time we saw Team Secret play.
That's a bit of copium there, my friend.
And it was they were just very clinical, right?
Hello, what's the update? Hello.
Their movements and they kind of pushed
What's the update? What's happening here?
The game so quickly that, like,
Why are we paused for so long?
Have a chance to respond. But this one, it seems like, okay, maybe the strategy of, you know, watching Boom Esports play in the other games, they're like, maybe they have a little bit more of a hindsight of, hey, maybe we need to slow it down.
Man, I want to see that replay again of Dragon.
No, because I say
The Dragon Predict on Sun's Flash was really, really good. Really well played.
And Team Secret didn't even kind of fathom that there was this rotation coming in from the mid lane of Boom as well. So to me, that it really caught them by surprise. And this to me proves that Boom has done their homework.
Stop the copium, Quantum. Stop it. That's not allowed here. No copium allowed here.
They flashed in, like the lady game just completely flashed in, and from that point, like the idea was like, oh, yeah, am I gonna swing? Am I gonna contribute to the death for Azar to get? Like, it's like, oh no, I'm not taking that. It's probably the most safest way. Just leave just one death, but that's a momentum starter right there.
Yeah, because given a choice, I would pick experience over reaction any day. I mean, sure, you can have quick reactions, right? The moment you hear the flash, you see the flash, but knowing that it's coming, it's much easier to deal with.
Yeah, you really came from an experienced one, right? Yeah, you have more experience in how these heroes really deal with early games, is that right?
I've lost too much, guys.
I don't want to give my stars like to anybody like from now on. Like solo queue sometimes a 50-50. How about yours?
Not so great. I mean, actually, my solo win rate is much higher than playing with you guys.
Wow.
So I feel like you guys are weighing me down a little bit.
Wow.
But when I say a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, you know why? You know why? Because his rank is in the lower regions of, you know, that's why. It's easier to win.
Look. When you play Rome, it's kind of tough, right? But apparently the solo, when I'm able to, I'm actually just able to play that. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a tech pause. I think we're going to take a little bit of a break to kind of see what's going on. But we're going to take a break in a, you know, in a few seconds. It's about to happen. I think.
Go get some pizza because we will be right back.
Throwing the games after the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, some of the
5-minute break. Yay. More breaks.
we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gonna lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. The truth is there, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, take me bounce. Calling out for
Oh.
Realme 13 Plus.
Ready to give it all.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
These adverts are too funny.
Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap
Pam, pam,
sudut.
pam.
Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gaun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Legendary. Legendary. No, I didn't watch the Smash. No, I didn't watch the Smash. Oh, chat, the energy. The energy was so hyped for the first two series, and now the energy is slowly dying because, yeah. The energy is slowly dying. The energy is slowly dying. Slowly dying. Woods, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I just need some more action, man. Give me some more action. Give me some more action, baby. Please. 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 This is all part of the plan, right? This is all part of the plan of Boom. It's the Fnatic pause. Wow. Another 5 minutes added. Oh no, it's one of them games, isn't it? I think the phone's exploded or something. What's happened? The phone exploded or something? I don't know what's happened. You've tried playing TCG Card Simulator? No, I haven't. I've watched people play it, but I haven't actually played it myself.
When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear.
I didn't realize that would make sound.
All of the years and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. The ones ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the
I feel vibration.
I'm calling it a rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going
It's the moment, time right now. Into the madness is all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Who you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength. Tell them who you are.
Wait, I thought I had.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange. My name
I guess I don't have it. I thought I had chest open on League, but I don't. Sad. Sad, sad. Another 5 minutes, yeah. Oh, tell who you are, you are, you are. Oh, tell who you are, you are. What are they going to do? Add another 5 minutes? Bait us again into another 5 minutes? They added another 10 minutes. Oh, it's going to be a long one, chat. I feel like today's going to be a long one. Oh, today's going to be on a long one. Remake, I'm not too sure. But I'm on a 25-second delay. I'm not on any delay. I'm not on any delay at all. This is the YouTube live stream. Here's to the madness, it's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Taking it all on my own
Chat, what's happening? Someone update me. What's going on here? Hello? Hello?
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize I've been told. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked beside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
This is the madness, it's all around. Oh, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Into the madness, it's all around. Oh, you are, you are. It's the moment, sky rain down. It's the madness, it's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are. Chat, do they add another 5 minutes? I don't know at this point. I've lost track of time. Did they add another 5? Oh! Are you? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, man. What is this? Oh my god. Chat, what do I do? What do I do, chat? Man, a 25-minute break. 25 minutes.
Realme 13 Plus.
Two 25 minutes. 25.
Teknologi fast cooling dan IV
Yay.
membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman.
Yay. 25 minutes. Yay. Yay. Yay.
Semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar.
Oh, man.
Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilat Pro dan
Wop.
Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chúng tôi ở bên đằng mà, ở quanh gì của miếng sao quanh này vậy? Chúng tôi là sĩ bộ của biểu lên này mẹ, ở quanh gì bộ? Esports ရဲ့အတိတ်ပဲကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး
25 minutes. They're gonna add more time. Watch. They're gonna add more time onto this. I'm calling it.
Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့က
I am calling it. They're gonna add more time onto this.
အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ
I guess it's a full remake or something. Like, I don't know. There must be a huge problem for it to be this bad.
ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်
Must be a huge problem.
လို့ဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစ်စုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
There must be a huge problem. Huge problem.
It's Friday! HOK Day!
HOK Day.
YouTuber and chasing, huh?
Predictions on next match? I don't know at this point. I mean, I think Team Secret should win 2-0. But at this point, I don't know now because everyone is just AFK, I guess. I don't know. Like, we're not even getting into the game. I don't understand. At this point, I don't know who wins because now they're both like just sitting on stage. I mean, they must not be on stage anymore, right? I don't think they'll be on stage anymore. I don't think they'll be on stage anymore. Into the moment, the sky rain down. Into the land of oh, and tell them who you are. It's Friday, HOK Day. Woo! I'm gonna go and take my plate downstairs and do some washing, I guess. I don't know, like another 25-minute. We just literally had a 20-minute break. It's gonna be an hour break at this point. Actually, no, I think it is an hour. 20 minutes plus 25 minutes, 45 minutes, and then we had a 5-minute plus another 5 minutes. That's 10 minutes. It's like 55 minutes break. It's basically an hour break. I'm gonna take my plate down and yeah, I'll be back.
Came through, and then obviously the Sorrow. Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the rogue chart pushing him back, says I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite vastness. Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be Going in with a burst ramp. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday! HOK!
我们3楼很稳，中路只有2个，跑里面去了。没问题，他包不了，他包不了。往上走，张飞没到，张飞没到，张飞没到。过来打，过来打，过来打，别怕，别怕，别怕。
后面小马，你接小马走。
OK，别怕，别怕，别怕。踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，对面有蓝，对面有蓝。我去推上，我去推上。
那我们自己开始弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。我帮你蹲着，我帮你蹲。哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。你说的对。一波。你说的对。我这个数据应该有 MVP 的呀！我他妈3条率100%。不知道，这个嘛，来。走一起。来吧。推。你拿，我推。可以。看我。听话，上我。没有。哎，有人来呀！走。准备。OK。10分20，对面辅助进化。可以打呀。哎，绕我。没进化了。来，可以。哎，别个大佬打。可以秒。顶到。可以，走，救管你。我扛打。是的。没错。能有可以。等先，可以。nice。我早想跳，我也是。没事。啊？来。Good try。真的出门就是。这野区讲一下也不来是这样。没有危机讲。高地，他会来平的。如果打不上行。咱们还有闪，但他有进化，不要，我感觉不要闪。打人 ，Go， 打人 ，OK。Go，不杀心，弹幕。不杀心。是。连上。Good long。OK， 继续 ，keep。Go。Nice。Finish。Nice。我操，可以，到。没事。接波上。你们接波上暴击，你们踩中左，别踩中右线。拉过来。你下路多看，你那个辅助多看我前。OK， 我护你，我不走。我怕我背头。你们可以接续龙了，跳过去。切中右。哎，别急，先逼大，拉一下。看我。看你没事。打你完死了。hold 住，阿里 hold 住怎么说？别打，来，漂亮。
Third. Mabilis boy. Harap. Boy, bati yan tapos na. Kahit tiempo ulit, kahit tiempo. Walang mayan.
Yapo.
Go lang. Tuloy natin.
Tignan nyo si Chami.
Cham, easy ah, slow ah. Harap lang, yun.
Patay na yun.
Patay. Sige lang.
Okay, go in.
Lady shot. Nice, Charles. Patay na to. Nice one, Charles. Nice one, boys.
Let's go, boy. Rurot.
Let's go. Ay, lagyan nyo sa ano boys, sa stand. Lagyan nyo sa stand yun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate, bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Cerise, Cyan! Yuria! Huh? Where did she go? Hold on! I'm not done divining your fate!
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the mention of fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out. Will they see us? It's really far. Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time. He's right behind us. I told you we can't be Ogren. We shouldn't have interfered.
Not on my watch.
Lady Diadea! Where's Ollie? Anyway, now that you're drenched in the water from Lester Lake, let me help you.
No.
How much longer? Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know. Lady Diadea, could it be him? It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on. Now they will part with no regret.
Is the time going to extend again? That's the question. That is a question, chat.
Let them say their goodbyes. Yes, when we part, we have to say goodbye.
Go and tell him who you are. Oh, it's his next match in 0 minutes. Hey. Hey, go. Oh. It said 0 minutes for a second. Bro, an hour break. Crazy. I wonder what the problem was on stage. It must have been a big problem if the break is this long.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up beside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. The ones ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Tell them who you are, you are, you are. Who you are, you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is Honor, my name is King, my name is Champion, my name is Strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. It's to the moment the sky rained down. It's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
It's to the madness, it's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Eventually we'll get to the next game, chat. Eventually. Eventually we'll get to the next game. It's taken a while. Dun, 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 dun. I will surrender. Whoa. Surrender. Who's ready for another plus 25 minutes, chat? I'm ready for it. Hit me with it. Hit me with it, baby. Hit me with it. Plus 25. Oh, wait. Maybe. Hold on. Pause, champ. There's no plus 25 minutes yet. Oh, pause. I think we're good, chat. I think we're good.
And we are back from that break, and as we go and take care of the integrity of this tournament, I hope you guys had a quick bite to eat this time around, because the series is going to go back on how this match is going to go between Boom Esports.
So yeah, I mean, I think that this is you know, there was a little bit of a hiccup in terms of just the game overall, but we're gonna get into this one. I think that it's gonna be right where that kill had happened. But going into this one, I think the players had a little bit of a hiccup. Maybe Menki stepped on the one of the wires. Might have popped it out. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna have to find out going into this one, but yeah, a little bit of a mishap, so to speak.
Yeah, we're excited as you are, for those of us watching us right now on your screens. And this is a very important match, as these two teams need to get their points in.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, but
Oh, we're good. We're back.
Who do you think, you know, has to really win this? Like, is there more pressure on one of the teams over another one?
It could be.
We're back. We're back in the exact same point as what we were before. Nothing changed.
Dominating your group, and you will take that advantage as you go on to the most hardest part, which is
The overlay is also broken.
that you need to go up against. The other teams don't want to be in power.
Yeah, they get the stun. Migi gets caught out as well. As Shishan takes to the air, he will move back at the moment. A G6 is falling a little
I just went back into the game now.
Have his ultimate on hand as well. So TNX, at this point, Secret, they still survive this initial lead that Boom have acquired for themselves.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a sizable lead. It's, I mean, 1.2 at this point in 5 minutes. This is no small feat by Boom Esports. And they've been kind of...
I mean, they got such a big play bot lane before, right? With Lady Shen predicting the flash of Sun. Really smartly played from Dragon.
And to kind of just control the game, but in the mid lane,
Oh, three mad knock up from TNX. Oh, that's huge. Mid lane completely opens up now for Team Secret. Oh, TNX, that was beautiful. What a knock up, by the way. 3-man knock up, crazy.
They have the Shangguan as well. It's all about zone kill zone, right? It's a complete kill zone, to put it that way. And we're going back to the reveal how it all went.
Oh, that 3-man dream roll was on point. Yes, you've got the stasis, but it doesn't really matter. You're just so low. And this is Team Secret's MO. They win a team fight.
Absolutely beautiful.
They get the conversion, which is super important because that really builds the lead.
Oh, Shangguan cooking. Oh!
They will look to chase Miggy.
That was without the ulti as well.
Get the power of gradation in. His eyes
That was
on
really
Miggy
nice.
as well will pop back out. The stun comes in. TNX on the back line.
Oh, okay. Team Secret's like, yeah, that's enough. No more pauses. Quick 2-0. Here we go. My God, that was beautiful.
But in the mid, Sun is doing so
TNX is completely smurfing.
on the verge of falling.
Yeah, okay, so TNX, so patient. He was going.
That was so beautiful from TNX.
He could have gone in at any moment, but he wanted the perfect dream roam. He got it.
Oh my goodness, maybe getting caught out again. The stun comes in. Shren is the back off at the same time. Once again, the T2 also being threatened at the bottom.
Yeah, they really want to capitalize on the landscape right here. They're seeing against Boom Esports. Wow, coming in from a pause, they really know how to keep that momentum in because
Man, they had to sit there for so long as well.
Making this lineup work. We're now seeing how the Mengya is being more effective in this kind of lineup. Pairing it with the Diadia, yeah. But just by looking at the items, we're more likely to see how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, but Sun has been almost untouched. He's just going wherever he wants to be. I mean, he's got the Gatling guns. He's just pushing all of the towers. They've taken all 3 T1s at this moment, and they're in the enemy jungle. That means Boom Esports are going
They had to sit there for so long, by the way. Hey, Spectre. They had to sit there for a good, like, 30 minutes.
Like, good thing we had some snacks here.
That was crazy.
This time, we would need the extra energy we can get because Team Secret is building on the lead.
And Team Secret are full throttle now this game.
G6 being threatened at this point, nothing too big.
I mean, if it was TNX, then you could just completely jump in there. That would be crazy.
Yeah, Team Secret.
That would have been crazy.
Don't push it. Put in a little bit of pressure, right? Boom Esports has to respond. They put all 5 in the mid lane. What does that mean? Be able to push. Team Secret were able to back off. TNX picks up his blue buff in the meantime, and they're regrouping, and they're looking to go again.
We're looking at the rotation as one from Boom Esports, mainly because of the Dolia. They need to activate more of the teammates in selected defense because the toughness.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, Yuan? He lives? Oh, he has double. Yuan has double ulti. I forgot with Lady Sun. Sorry, with Dolia. Oh, God. Wait, why the cast is so much louder now?
Also looking like they will fall into the hands of Team
Jesus.
Secret. They are moving forward.
I forgot Yuan has double ulti because of Dolia. I thought that Yuan was dead after first ulti, but then she just got second ulti. It was so much healing as well. It was crazy.
Yeah, and Mickey there, probably a little over-aggressive. They were trying to make some action happen. Try to get.
Okay, Team Secret are cooking now.
Went all in on this one, and now Shisan looking to just duel. Okay, it looks like they're gonna just back off here, but. You know, it's a funny one because the
Team Secret are cooking now, chat. They're ready.
And then it gets countered by the Shisan finishing stroke, and then there's like this giant wave where they can't hit each other.
Yeah, and with this, we're looking at more of
You have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Is everything okay, Spectre? What's happening? What's the doctor? Is it just a general checkup, or you finished all your assignments? The games are still going. This is only the 3rd series today as well. This is only the 3rd series.
They still have one more factor, the damage. I hope Miggy right now has more advantage in terms of damage to get into the back line of Team Secret.
Yeah, and you rightly pointed out, Boom Esports here, they don't really have that catch, right? Basically, Team Secret has a lot of, you have the truth. You can kind of reposition to get the stun. You have that dream roam. You have all these ways to kind of just create chaos and just lock people down. And Boom Esports are going to struggle because they're kind of on the squishier side.
My goodness, look at that aggression coming from Team Secret. They just got the Overlord, and also it's available for the second one to be taken the enhanced one. But will they go for it, or will they use the
Oh, Dharma. Knock into the wall. Oh, it's so clean. That's the Wawa special. Shangguan might be dead though, yeah. 1-for-1 trade because Shangguan dies. Oh, TNX goes in. Can they kill Lady Sun? Yes.
Another kill. And right now, it is just Secret all over the place. A rampage coming in, double kill as well.
Oh, Son. Ooh.
Secret stomped them. Oh my goodness. An ace.
Yeah, that's kind of what we expected from Team Secret. You don't.
Jesus, what the hell happened during the break? Did
he's gonna clean house at this point.
Did Kin just like eat a whole freaking energy bar and just get a second win from somewhere? Like, what the hell?
And Sun with his machine gun just shooting them all down.
Bro, Suwon was the only one waiting in that bush to make
Doubling Hibs now. Tier 2, Tier 3 mid, Tier 3 bot down. This might be over. This game might be over.
It was a complete wipeout again from Boom Esports. This is just getting deadly.
This game might be over, chat.
Each kill, again, turning into objectives, compounding it right now, and the lead is starting to grow. TNX tops 8.1, sorry, 8.4 with Juan, as well as Sun, 9.5. The highest in the game. He is an absolute monster at this stage.
Oh no, speaking of being monsters as well, another Overlord slowly being taken by Team Secret, and everybody here from Boom Esports.
It's definitely slowly because they have Primal Bond, but it's fine. They'll be off soon. There we go.
They have been starving.
What happened in the last few games? The first two series were hype. The first two series were so good. Falcons against Vitality and then A7 against Influence Rage. It was so good. Loved it.
Shadow Vanguard in the bottom lane, which is great because they're pushing the top, and it looks like they can kind of chip away at this T3 a little bit, but they're going to wait for the Vanguard before they make their next big push. Boom Esports right now don't have a T3 in the mid lane, so they need to kind of make sure that the top lane is protected as much as possible.
Oh, you need all the protection as well, because again, there's no front line who's going to be worthy here against Boom Esports, because this hard tank frontline border of Team Secret, they need damage with this.
Oh.
TNX on the back line, chasing the
W1 ulti still.
Will eat that Ultimate Shell at the same time. There's too much damage coming from Secret. This could be the
Oh, Dom is huge again.
and the base is gonna fall. Crystal exposed. Dragons hitting down on it, and Secret take them by storm.
Damn, as soon as that break ended, Team Secret just went full steam ahead.
Comeback from a pause, I mean. Yeah. And that is Team Secret not letting any moment lose against Boom Esports.
Team Secret not holding
Dun, 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 dun,
controlling that, getting that one team fight, compounding it into much more than network, of just controlling the game and shutting it down. That's what good teams do.
Yeah, wow. Man, that Dharma, positioning of Dharma alone is one very good factor, and that thing that was missing from Boom Esports was vision. They don't know where they're all coming from.
You know what? Xuan in Chinese also can be said in a particular way that you can choose. So he was choosing his targets essentially, and out of all the targets he chose Mickey. That was a painful one to deal with.
Yeah, actually we can't. We don't know.
You can't verify it.
We can't verify. We don't know if he's telling the truth. I don't speak Chinese.
I don't know if he's the guy who's translating yesterday. Were you that?
It was him. It was him.
I don't know if it's you. Like
I don't even know this guy anymore.
Oh,
yeah.
doppelganger. I don't know.
Wow. Maybe your cousin or something. Yeah?
Well, nonetheless, right? Boom Esports chasing shadows at this point because Secret just took it to another level. I was convinced Boom had it in them to take this game to Secret, but Secret is just a whole nother level.
Yeah, going back to what you said like earlier in the first blood, right? They got it.
Yeah.
Boom Esports had a great start, but finishing up to an end. Yeah, we see the shake-up of the Dahlia.
Long break was longer than the actual match. Yep.
Revolves around complete trust around everybody.
Tomorrow, Spectre. Tomorrow.
Because if you got reset, yeah.
Wednesday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Will it be worth it?
Not really. I mean, they were struggling, right? Boom Esports with that lineup. They didn't have the catch. They didn't have any ways to deal with like the tankiness of the Menki 10X. He was just kind of dominating. He was controlling the map, and basically all they were doing is they were just running back because they're just too squishy.
Yeah, they were waiting for a couple of things, right? So if you notice the way that Secret telegraphs the fight, they were always waiting for Mickey to jump in. That's the first move. And the moment that Unending Sorrow is used, that's when TNX really unleashes all of the skills. Dream roam towards the back. He never caught a singular person. It was always 2 targets, 3 targets, and it's all on the back lines on the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, it's all like all-in jump, right? Because somebody gets caught in the front line of Team Secret right away, it's an instant punish. And the last moments of the base was too open from Boom Esports.
That's funny. The break happened, and then as soon as the break happened, Team Secret just stepped up. They were like, okay, break was too long. I've been sitting here for too long. Time to end the game ASAP. That's basically what it was.
It's true. It's true. He was on point. I mean, TNX is one of the strongest ones. I think we're going to find out who the MVP was, and let's find out if it's going to be in... I think it's going to be TNX. I'm just throwing it out there right now.
Sun.
I'm hoping... You think it's not because of the damage and the
2-1, 2-1.
kills? Wait, it's everybody at this point, right?
Oh, yeah,
come
on, man. One for one.
If you're allowed 5 guesses, you're going to get it right, okay?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
well,
that-
Sun for good reason, right?
Yeah.
I think he was one of the main catalysts onto why they were making so much pain, delivering so much pain over to the side of Boom Esports.
Yeah, that's one great set of teeth from Menya. Really shows a character and how aggressive he was throughout that game. It was piercing through everybody.
Yeah, piercing
there
through...
was no tank.
Yeah, I mean, he was piercing through everything, but he was split pushing. He was taking all of the towers and everything. But first, let's go to the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime.
We're back to what happened in that game. This is the first
3,
start,
2, 1. Showtime.
against Team Secret. Yeah, they was the first blood the Dragon got.
Yeah, I mean, it looked great, but look at that 3-man dream roam. And this is the start of the end for Boom Esports, right? Once Team Secret got going, they took down this mid T1 as quickly as possible. But look at this TNX. Sticking around, boom! Gets that nice little dream roam. That was an amazing play. It just cleaned house. Like, again, wherever the team fights are starting to happen, TNX shows up at the right time. The dude is like Batman in that sense.
Yeah, there was like bat signals everywhere.
And all of this allowed, Sun to get a rampage. Out of all the kills we've seen today, it's
Yeah, I did answer. Yeah, I said it's tomorrow, Wednesday.
all the gold was in
It's on
this
Wednesday.
guy's pocket.
Yeah, he is completely the chosen son of this one. And that was like a great one to finish that game because they completely sealed it as fast as possible.
I mean, the guys were ecstatic. That is exactly what you wanted to have done.
Bam, 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 bam.
Be one of the top tier teams. They look incredibly scary moving forward.
Yeah, and again, elaborating more of the 712 of Sun's MVP, Shadow Ripper. That was the first item to build. I think this is the most important thing about...
Man, Sun completely popped off. Look at that. That's crazy.
Once again, from the line of Blue Esports. He just spears through with everything, man. I mean, who's going to be defending here? Like, Axe of Torment.
That is crazy.
Yeah, you have the passes from the Dolly, but it won't be enough to be on the front line most of the time that Team Secret initiates against you.
Yeah, and Boom Esports, their lineup isn't bad, so to speak, but it's just that the Team Secret lineup actually counters them in many different ways. So it's kind of like, it could potentially work Boom Esports lineup, it's just not now.
In theory, right? I think actually Boom Esports lineup wins Team Secret. I think this was just an execution error simply because I think Team Secret just had a too big lead. They weren't allowed to do what they needed. He was supposed to touch Sun. He never
Yeah, I think that's the one problem, man. Like, if you do intend to reach Sun right away, either you get caught by the Dharma, slowed down by the Menki, either insta burst from the Shangguan, and looking at this graph as well. All of the objectives, and for the last one that they got, Tyrant, it was just Shuan. The Dharma was in the right bush, and with his sacrifice, that was like a hashtag worth it moment of Team Secret.
Yeah. I mean, it paid off really, really well, right? I mean, Team Secret understanding exactly what they needed to do for those fights. Their team fight is kind of next level, right? I think if we're just like, the laning phase is the laning phase, and they actually were losing in that part. But getting into the mid game where we start to need to group up and to get into those team fights, and you see Team Secret, honestly, turn it up.
Yeah, for sure. So this is definitely a breakthrough for the side of Team Secret because I don't think they have played this well since the last time we've seen them, right? I think there were a couple of gaps that Team Secret has shown us on screen across the international stage as well. Now that they have touched down here in Indonesia, it looks like they have managed to fix some of the gaps, but more importantly,
All right, ready to go. Game 2. Our Team Secret, we're going to close this out 2-0? Or are we going to get a... Imagine we get all 3 best of 3s today. Like, all 3 series go all the way. Wow, we could be here till like 5, 6 p.m. my time. Could be a 10-hour day.
Now can enjoy this giveaway. So follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 2/31. Follow on Africa's global esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus and get great rewards. This is it. So yeah, be sure to do that.
Yeah, it's really nice phones. I mean, we've been playing around with them, and we've been having some fun with them.
Really?
I mean, the connection's been
Did you
great.
win anything?
I won a pin and a luggage tag. But you know, it's I did win my game, if that matters.
Oh yes, we all did. So we crushed our competition, and I just want to have a humble brag here. You know, you can also take execute with Marco Polo.
Oh, if you want to do a faster route, yeah?
Yeah.
In the mid lane. Oh, you guys have more winning ways I could see. So that's the 1v1 downstairs. If you want to enjoy the fun here, we're at the MGP space. So go ahead, join the fun. We have live audiences also supporting the teams. So be sure to get it while it's still hot. A lot of merch here to be wrapped.
Yeah, a lot of merch, and I mean, it's a great opportunity. Win or lose, actually, in that game, you get an opportunity to spin on the wheel to win some of that merch. I have not been the luckiest of people, but nonetheless, it's still fun to play. I will still try every single day.
All right, time, game 2. Come on, lock in. What's the delay? Don't tell me it's another 25-minute delay. Imagine if there's another 25-minute delay, chat.
To beat that 1v1 guy. So go ahead, take your snacks. We're going in for a short break.
Break? Oh. I was going to say, we're just watching a video. I thought they were actually going to take another break. I was like, huh? Another break? Or what? Or what?
所以就是阿大，期待明天和你的对线。We studied their gameplay, then it's really good. They are all mechanics team, but I think we can die with them.
So a lot of respect coming in from that interview. It all revolves, like, as you guys said, execution. Everything's going to be a test here. I know they have been dominating their series from day number 1, but since the day that they met now, wow, it's going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, and I like the fact how Team Secret and Boom Esports, both of them have leveled up. I think Team Secret, I mean, Kindofu was saying that how Secret has actually gone back to their international standards of ES2, where they did really well, and we're seeing glimpses of it, but I actually think that they far exceeded that at this point. It seems like all of the games,
All right, come on, game 2. Where is it?
And they just win the game.
Where's the draft?
That's not what I said. I said they improved from that performance.
Yeah, and it's good. Like in day number
Where's
4,
the draft?
Just like completely bounced back or improved more. Like this competition alone involves like to be the better version of yourself every day. Like it's not hard, and even in an interview, it's so hard doing the same thing every day, man. Practice with the scrims, reset, and with these teams heading on to the biggest challenge of their life in HOK Championships, you really have to have a good coach and as well as a great start for breakfast.
Right, and I mean, okay, look, if we're talking about Boom Esports, they want some close games, and it's one of those things where when you have close games, usually it's because one of the teams is kind of making some mistakes. And Boom Esports right now, you can't afford to make those kinds of
Are they
mistakes.
back on stage or not? Some of them are back on stage, some of them are not.
Gonna end the game.
Yeah, and if you rely so much on the later stage of the game, we've seen it how Falcon done it, right? So I was like, wow, there's so much play style and story moving forward in the 4th day of this tournament. So I'm just curious on how this teams right now are just gonna adjust in this kind of meta. Like everything is just changing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ever changing, right? That's the battlefield of the Gorge. And of course, we will have some changes as well. Later, in a short bit, we will go for a break. When we're back, we're gonna see how this result is gonna turn out, right? Some, of course, the fans of Secret looking for a 2-0. The fans of Boom want that comeback factor. They want to make it a reverse sweep, right? But it's there's opinions on what is gonna happen, and then there are facts. And the facts is Secret is leading, and we are going for a break.
We're about to find out, so go get your snacks. We'll be right back.
Oh my god. Bro, we have 10-minute breaks in between games now. There are so many breaks today. What is going on? There's too many breaks today, chat. Look at me now.
Realme 13 Plus.
Ready to give it all.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
It's to the moment the sky rain down.
Membuat
It's
ruangan
to the
dingin di setiap
moment
sudut.
the sun
Dinginnya nyebar.
rise.
Langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarman, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan kilat pro dan Dolby Vision. Dolby Atmos. Visual, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့
Into the moment the sky rain down.
လူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး
It's to the moment the sun around.
ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်
Go and tell them who you are, you are, you
ပြောင်းလဲ
are.
ဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်
Oi, oi, oi. This series is crazy long. Not only have we had 2 back-to-back 3-game series, we've also like, oh my. It's a disaster, chat. It's a disaster.
It's Friday. HOK Day.
HOK Day. HOK Day. It's HOK Day, chat. It's not Friday, but it's HOK Day. Every day is HOK Day. Every day is HOK Day. Go and tell you are. It's Friday! HOK Day! Oh, chat. I need some energy. Bro, they just added another fucking 10 minutes.
Official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. All of these breaks, man. So many breaks.
That space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge, pushing it back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow.
So many breaks, chat. So many breaks.
Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. It's going to be going in with the first ram. Yep, he's Tammy with a truth. Knock it up two, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite.
Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, dum, dum.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。
You are.
就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK，或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Chat, this is too long to have this many breaks. Oh. It's crazy though. Is it crazy? Isn't it crazy? Actually, I might as well. Oh. Hey, Friday HOK Day! Ooh, yay! Friday HOK Day! Right, you're probably gonna see some stuff, so I'm checking some stuff. Soul Stealer. Oh, whoops. Oh. Is that Stormraiser? Oh, yeah. And this is... That one needs to go here. Like that. Bom bom banana bom 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 banana. Boom, boom, banana, boom, 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 boom. I don't think there's any more that I can do. Clue is so crazy, man. I love him. I love Clue. You can hear him shouting all the time. Down, 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 down.
Nice one, boys. Let's go, boy. Rurot. Let's go. Ay, lagyan niyo sa ano boy, sa stand. Lagyan niyo sa stand yun.
Dun, 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 dun.
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
Okay, there is nothing else that's...
I observe every aspect of this.
Okay, there's nothing else I can do.
Connecting those who are fated to be
I thought I could do some more stuff, but I can't.
and dealing with the dead.
I thought I could do some more stuff, but I can't. Chat, did they have another? Did they add another 10 minutes, or has it just been 5 minutes? I feel like it's been longer than 5 minutes. Like they added more time again. Don't know why this one is taking so long. Also, it's gonna be late in Indonesia. Like I said, they still got one more series after this. That's already 9 p.m. Oh my god, they're gonna be going until like 11 p.m. There's at least gonna be another 20-minute break after this.
How does that sound?
Potentially another 3-game series plus another 25-minute break and another 3-game series on top of that. Yeah, good one. All right, we go again, chat. We go again. We go again. Be right back. We go toilet and we lock in for game 2. Team Secret 2-0, baby. 2-0.
Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Alright, are we ready? Oh, are we ready for some games? They didn't extend the time, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. They did not extend the game time. We take those. Never surrender. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
And we are back. Thank you so much for waiting, because we are excited as you are, because Team Secret and Boom Esports is about on for a match. Now, current standing 1-0. So this is just the tournament that we are expecting. Like, it's the fight for the right? Like, the groups right now are slowly building up to the lead on who's going to be the top two.
Yeah, imagine in a marathon you're allowed to smack your opponent in the face. That's what Team Secret has just done to.
What kind of marathons are you running, sir?
Pow!
Are you sure it's a real legitimate marathon?
That will prove to be very entertaining. And so far, it has been entertaining to see Secret take the lead so far, right?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, it was a tough one for the side of Boom because I think Team Secret definitely knows too much about Azar. The Marco was a definite prio and personal ban.
Yeah.
Straight up respect.
Yeah, straight up respect. I mean, that's kind of what you want to do. But Azara has insight on Team Secret as well.
Yep.
So it's like it goes both ways, right? But it seems like Azar right now, I think that he needs to kind of really step up on this one. I think it's going to be, again, if somebody's personally like banning all of the picks that I like, I'm going to go extra hard on the next game.
I think that's one way to test the limits right now of the teams who are in the Honor of Kings Championship. What will you do if every part of your card is gone? Like, what is your pocket pick? Will we see something new? Because this really opens up the hero pool of Boom Esports right now. They need to commit to this.
I think it kind of comes back to Azar training up things that are, that are not in the vision of Team Secret. Like trying something new and making sure that you have those things so that you're not caught out like this.
Yeah, I think they have more preparations like the other teams as well, but they need to show the best possible way there is. There's pros and cons, guys. If you do tend to pick out something that has not been seen yet on HOKC, go ahead and do it, but make sure you're ready to commit, because some parts, like I've seen some games of today, like doesn't require overthinking and it works.
Okay, so if you take a look at Team Secret now, I think they're feeling pretty confident. Kai, their long-standing coach, I think he has been the catalyst for Team Secret to really be at the strongest as well, right? Even, I mean, for just to give a friendly reminder, in the previous season 2, where TNX actually mistakenly forgot to equip the Smite battles common spell, right? Even then, they still came back from that difficult position. So, Secret is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I think they have.
I remember that. That was a few months ago now, but I still remember that as well.
Under day number 1, and that's the thing.
I still remember that.
Kind of like respect as well. Like, how do you even counter this kind of team? Like, yeah, you got the heroes, you can outdraft them, or you can do counter drafts, but how do you deal with the player itself? It's the execution. It's a test of like character as well.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you talk about execution, because Team Secret are really executing well. Drafts aside, I feel like going in, both squads have an idea and they're very good. I don't give a massive edge to one of the other teams, but Team Secret has been able to take kills, turn them into conversions of towers, and then they just control the game. They're so good with the lead.
Yeah. And how does Boom Esports respond to that?
I think they need
I still remember that. He didn't take smites, and they still won.
But it's a difficult
that was funny.
thing to do, because
I don't know why there's so many breaks in this series. Like, what's happened? There must be something wrong with a phone or something like that, because it's very strange to have such long breaks.
He's able to get those, he's able to just do the damage. I mean, he was MVP in the last game, and there's a reason, because he's just untouched, and you don't bother his farm at all. He's just going to carry the game.
Yeah, the coach right now needs to keep everybody in the right mindset right now. Like, it's not easy, like getting that 1-0. So now Team Secret's on match point.
Let's talk about Miggy. Okay, so Miggy, Charlotte, I think that was a good pick, right?
Yeah.
But at this point, do you think Charlotte was the correct answer in the draft?
That's a great question, by the way. Like, how do you deal with such kind of a team who has stronghold up front, and you have Dolia as well, like in the lineup? This requires full trust, man. Full trust to the point that you need to commit once the Dolia or everybody's there on your lane, and you need to exchange with damage. But the problem is, with this kind of start that teams you can have.
Where's the draft, chat? Where's the draft? Please, man, where's the draft?
Right, there's you have the appetizer, you have the main course, as well as the dessert. So, yeah, Boom Esports on the hand is like go straight up like dessert, right? So they need to kind of commit.
Where's the draft? Please give me the draft.
Boom Esports, they've picked a spear in the previous match, right? And one of the things to win against the spear is to get extremely close, where the tip of the spear isn't able to touch you. And that's where, the Yuan kind of suffer. Because G6, I think he's a great player, but I think Team Secret knows about the difficulties of playing a Yuan and exposed it pretty hard.
It's very difficult to keep your range.
Hey, where's the draft? Hey. I think they're still having problems with their phones.
It's so tough, and so
looks like they're still having problems.
The draft
I don't know.
bad, but it had holes.
Now what's going on?
Secret found those holes and filled them up and took over the game.
Yeah,
Are we still having problems? What's happening here?
Secret. So at this point, do we look at switching out the U1 for something else? I feel like a G6 is a great aggressive player. Maybe something more aggressive.
You give it something like has 5 skills or something like that. Like it makes sense because if you want to deal with like in a serious way, like he's mechanical.
What's happening here? Hello.
Like, bring the best out of him.
Why not a Jing, right? Mirror Domain, I think it works wonders. We have seen a G6 play really well on that Jing hero as well.
Well, I think I know where this is going. This is really open the page in Boom Esports. Let's see how will they respond to the draft because they are being targeted slowly and being respected by Team Secret on who really is the playmaker of Boom Esports. So I think that's a good point. If you want to get more mechanical, take Team Secret by surprise to push to a game number 3.
All right, Sun was actually just banging the table. I actually thought he was banging the phone, and I thought he was playing like that. I was like, oh, that's exactly how I play Honor of Kings too.
It's a wonder your phone is still alive, but no worries. Right, you can always change it over to the Realme 13 Plus.
Yeah, it's always here. Like on our break, we do try it out, and we do 1-on-1s, 2v1s, and it's great. So.
Oh my, there's so many breaks in today. What is going? It's 3 p.m. already. The day should be over. The day's normally over by now. 3 p.m., 4 p.m.
So far, the seeds planted by Secret have blossomed as well.
Yeah,
We still potentially got 5 more games.
Wait for snacks, so good.
Oh yeah, totally. I would totally be having them if I could right now, but unfortunately,
they're talking about
not the case.
Yeah, the sunflower seeds, very good.
Yeah, they would be. They'd be so good right now. But I mean, look, if we're gonna go back in underway, it's gonna be starting very soon with the second game. But do you think because there was a bit of a break, do you think one of the teams had a slight advantage just going into or coming out of that one?
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I do want to answer that question, like, okay, if this is real, like we're about.
Hey, what? Hey, pick and ban started.
I know.
Hey, hello.
Games, like, it's like
Where's the overlay? Hello, production. Production, wake up. We're back. Hello. Hello, production, wake up. We're back. Thank you. Oh, the overlay broke. No wonder they were waiting.
So still respect ban. You guys are on point. Marco Polo.
The overlay is broken, so we have to move this again.
Boom Esports.
Yeah, target.
Oh, the overlay's always broken.
Minutes, right? I think that. Look, I don't think it's.
Lady Sun first pick for Team Secret.
I mean, I think that Boom Esports.
Damn, they are really focusing Azar. Ali Marco Polo ban is pretty much the same bans.
Putting him pressure down.
But they first pick the Lady Sun. They don't pair it with Ming though. They pair it with the Dolia.
So they're gonna make him play something that he might not be.
Very interesting.
Yeah, this is really opening up.
Bam, but Team Secret have the Dolia Yuhuan combo. They're gonna ban more ADCs, aren't they? I know already. Team Secret are gonna ban more ADCs. The Renji banned. Yep. And then maybe the Meng ban. Could be Meng. They are really focusing us all this game.
And you guys had no toolkits to answer with.
Okay, so what Team Secret has at this point, this Yuhuan, could go as a flex into the hands of Shishan as well, because we know TNX plays a mean Luna. And right now on the lineup for Boom, it feels like I like the draft. It has a very strong entry into fights.
Yep.
But I'm curious about who they're going to take into
What the hell does Azar pick ADC this game?
4 farm lane hero bans. Wow.
What do they have left?
By Team Secret Hero. Now, Boom Esports. The coach probably is thinking, should we use
Who ye?
weapons? Should we use a secret recipe? Will they take something out? Something new in this one, because we're really squeezing out the best possible scenario. Just being
Nope.
safe.
Don't pick it yet.
Yeah, settle down with the mid lane. You have the Lady Jean. It's a great way to deal with the team fighting damage against Team Secret. We will find out. Wow.
Okay.
Ganamo.
Yep. So the double reforged blades into the long-range blades, it's going to be really painful. It's a combination that's
Ganamo mid, Byron top.
Very scary. The position is going to be super important, of course. But the Ganamo, I really.
Yeah, the Menki ban maybe forces TNX to play Yuhuan, but that's completely fine. I don't know what Azar plays here.
The double, the 2x, the damage dealing.
What the hell does Azar play?
Yeah. What's it gonna be?
I think it might be Hu Yi.
What's it gonna be? Whoa.
Concert you.
Okay. Concert you. Okay, I'm just gonna get my hoses. It's still a hover. I've been expecting so much.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep.
I mean, they don't have that much.
Let's just wait.
They don't have that much AD damage. Yeah, Hu Yi. I think Hu Yi's the better call.
Sun at this. If he times his
they're not doing
protecting wins properly.
Yeah, Hu Yi. I think Hu Yi's the better call here.
Really? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big confidence there because Azar is very immobile on this whole E.
Yeah, and
Hu Yi's a lot more comfortable there than Concert you.
Dive in, reach an AoE, go pick one, and this would really rely on great positioning for Hu Yi. And I'm in the same page with you guys, so I think it's a bit of a challenge.
This puts a lot of pressure on Miggy. Miggy needs to get the catch of his life for this to really work out.
Yes. Oh yeah, the clash lane.
Alright, but if we're looking at this, I mean, Shisan on the Yuan, right? If you use the Unending Sorrow, you can kind of Burning Sun Arrow, you can potentially kind of shut him down.
All right, we finally get into game number 2 after like a 30-minute break.
But we're going to get into game 2. This is, of course, the third match of the day. Team Secrets, Boom Esports.
We're about to find out how this series is going to go. Will it be a sweep or will it be a reverse one? Again, Team Secret is on match point. And this is a question, how will Boom Esports rise to the occasion to bounce back?
All right, it looks like, sorry, I meant to say TNX on the Yuan, but no, the flash away by Zhuan. He's going to go up in front, just kind of dealing with a J6. He does knock him up, but man.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Inside of Boom, they get the first blood. Can they finish the job? TNX, he gets taken down as well. Boom.
What the hell is Team Secret doing?
An adjustment early game wise, getting 2 kills onto
What is Team Secret doing? What is this weird 2v2 top sides?
They just need to continue
What?
this.
What was
and,
that?
Team Secret needs to be wary on where Miggy is coming from. We were talking about this in the draft.
Yeah, I think Mickey is going to be super key, right? Initiating how he goes
That's
in.
so weird. What a weird play actually from Team Secret to take that 2v2 fight top.
Like J6 will attract.
I mean, I guess they thought they had Byron. Like, Byron's really good early game, but
People are going to get baited in by that, but they got to be a little bit careful with how they proceed. Team Secret, that is.
They need to be careful as well. Like the Dolia still, I know there's a lot of pros and cons using this hero, but the AoE alone, this would give an additional boost on how the Sun is going to go and just keep his folks.
very interesting. Very, very interesting from Team Secret. I mean, that's not going to be a good start for them, that's for sure.
With full trust on the heroes as well.
Oh, what a burst.
Dharma going in there is crazy, by the way. Okay, he has the backup from Morgren.
He's going to use the smite, going to chase in as well.
He's not going to be able to get him, though.
Keeps him safe. And now Team Secret.
They do need to be careful, though.
Ooh, okay, mixing things up. I love it. Like it's they're trying to create some focus or pressure point here. Yeah, understandable. They would need to find out on who's going to be the playmaker. It's just
Can Byron do something here?
every part of the early game. He wants
Not too sure if anything could be done here. Like, Orgren, maybe? I mean, they can kill Orgren here, I think. Oh, the snipe. Beautiful. What a great snipe. Wait, I'm pretty sure Maggie's trolling. Yeah, Maggie's completely trolling. They're completely trolling.
Way too much damage. And
Oh, the poke. Oh, it was so close.
and it just kind of caught off guard. They
Shishan tried to flash and poke. Okay, Team Secret are back.
They catch you off guard. You need to be aware
They
of it at
entered the
all times.
2v2 top lane, but now they're back.
But understand where he is so that he just doesn't just slice you.
I hope they don't lag again. Yeah, it's been a bit tough, I guess.
at all, man. I was really holding on to my table because it just completely hurts early game. And how Shisan is rotating quicker with Suwon and TNX, this is really a pressure.
She's at 2.5. Look at her gold.
Wow, clearly ahead against Dragon as well. So this is like complete aggression and confidence. Look at the pokes here. And they have more vision to utilize. Oh, yeah, he got it.
Oh, Hu Yi. Oh, no. Gangmo's dead. Shishan really needs to be careful with this Hu Yi alter. Oh, my cam. Sorry, my bad. I forgot I changed it.
Yeah, love the follow-up as
Sorry.
well. They
There you
know
go.
how to spot one, and that kind of commitment that Shisan did, that paved way for Boom Esports as well. So
Shishan really needs to be careful with these Hu Yi ultimates. These Hu Yi ultimates could be really scary.
Right, the Burning Sun Arrow, that was on
Byron should be able to live. He still has ulti.
To get killed on that one, an absolute monster.
Wait, he didn't have ulti. Okay, maybe that's kind of scary.
For more here on the side of Team Secret, right? And you can look
Didn't
at
get the Tyrant.
coming out from Boom. It's seems like they want to make a play elsewhere, which allows Team Secret to get
Man, this Ganamo damage is crazy. They're doing a nice cross map though. Trying to get top sides. Oh, Byron has ulti back up. Yeah, they defend this really well.
And I feel like Boomies wants to go for a trade. Suwon going in low.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Bounces. Misplay from Juan. Big misplay.
But it's a 1-on-2. In fact, a 1-on-3.
Yeah, he might have overstayed.
Oh, Sun also taking low on health. Team Secret look a little bit shaky in this game.
No, it does not. Oh, no. No ult at this moment. But they're going to put pressure on that bottom team.
They look a little bit shaky in this game.
But again, Boom Esports striking back. They're a little bit behind, but still, this is much closer than game one. This is where you want to be as Boom Esports, putting a little bit of pressure on. They've already taken the top T1, so they're in a good position, at least strategically.
Yeah, look at that. It's a gun and mo guide for you guys watching at home. Go ahead, dominate your games, because this is complete zone power of Team Secret, and the combination of TNX creates a big circumferential place of death for Boom Esports to fight back.
Yeah, and they're just kind of controlling it out. Looks like they're just going to take their time, take the buffs, lower it down for Logistics to make his way there, save a lot of time. And this is a great idea, right? Boom Esports riding on this Logistics Ogren train. He's going to do the most amount of damage, so you want him online as quickly as possible.
Yep, speaking of online, not going to hit anybody.
Oh, they're coming in.
Dharma misses everything. Dharma missed everything. Dharma missed everything, and also Huyi ultimate missed.
And negated from the side of Boom Esports.
Boom have an opportunity this game to just hit the go button so many times with this Huyi ultimate. But they haven't been able to yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the thing. You kind of
They haven't been able to do too much yet.
like I know some users or players like it's good to go. We got him.
Oh my god, Byron is going too deep here. It's way too deep. Oh wait, oh no, they got tower. It was all part of the plan. It was all a bait. It was all part of the plan, chat.
Yeah, and if you want to keep doing pressure, look at the damage. Continuous poke.
Oof.
Somebody please stop.
Ganamo damage is crazy.
It's one of those things that Ogren doesn't want to do, right?
Oh no. Oh man, Shishan again. You have to flash them. You have to flash them.
I am loving this combo coming in from the
You have to flash that. Oh man. This is the problem of Ganamo. You have no mobility, no nothing, no dashes to be able to dodge the Huyi ultimate.
It kind of catches you off guard. That the Burning Sun arrow can, like, it hits you, and then you have all these other combos that are very easy to hit. Boom Esports can really use that, but it's all about those ganks. You know, just catching people off guard. I mean, if you can hit them, you're great, but if you miss, you might have a problem, especially taking any sort of death ball team fight.
Oh, speaking of team fight as well, G6 spots
yeah,
3.
Caught in the middle, but stun comes in. Azar saves the day. G6 turns the fight around. Shred taken down as well. G6 in the middle of 4. Can they do it? Sun gets the kill as well. And suddenly, Team Secret
W1 ulti. Oh my god.
in the space of 30 seconds, and it's a crucial crowd control.
Oh my god, Team Secret destroy that. Yuhuan to slash Yuhuan's plus Dolia combo is so good.
Esports left with one. Miggy alone. Team Secret with a kind of
Huyi just feels so useless.
Like a moving train.
TNX is all the way up in front, but Sun was just picking them off. Let's check out this replay here. Logistics all the way in the front. But look at Shisan just slicing him down. TNX
Double Yuhuan ultimate is so big in this fight.
Low, but they continue on. Everybody is so low, and Shisan from the backside just picking people off with those couple blades. He's
Really well played from Team Secret. Really well played.
Oh my goodness. Combining every possible death there is.
It feels very one-dimensional, right? Because it looks like they want to use this whole as a utility tool. They want to make full use of that Burning Sun arrow. But when that happens, you're not in the perfect position for team fights anymore.
Yeah, either you use it for a long distance or use it defensively, so they're left with two stuff.
Okay. They trade Overlord for Tyrant, but it's not really that great. Where is that Huyi ultimate going? Where did that Huyi ultimate go?
Yeah, I mean, just to add on to that point, I mean, the Burning Sun arrow, if it's short range, great because of the fact that you're within range. But the stun is so short though, that's the problem, right? So
if you do end up connecting on the short one, you gotta have the Ocean of Tears or, you know, the Truth, some other stun to kind of combo it in, because the long range one is it's great and all, but you're not within range to do the actual damage.
Okay, TNX gets
caught. Nah, TNX is not caught.
Impressive, falling a bit low.
TNX is not caught. He has his ulti still.
But right now, Miggy, he's trying to make something
Miggy's trying so hard, actually. Wait, Orgren? Oh, he just got the shutdown, but I don't think it's enough, though. Wait, Orgren's still alive. Okay. 1-for-1 trade. They got Son, but they lost their jungler for it, so I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, it was a call to fall back. Just at the cost of his life. He knew what needs to be done, and with that moment that he did not offer his life, everybody got completely caught off in the kind of situation Team Secret can do.
Yeah, and Boom Esports making it very obvious what they're trying to do in team fights. Find Sun, kill him. Take him out, make sure that you know, the damage is going to be mitigated quite a bit. Sun has been racking it up. He had the triple kill earlier today, or earlier in this game, excuse me. So he has a lot of that gold. Now, mind you, it's still level 12 at this point.
But what about Shishan?
Shishan does a ton of damage too. He's easier to find. Sun, I think that because the rolling rate, he's a little bit mobile. He's a little bit harder to take down right away.
Yeah, this is just complete damage overload. Puts more pressure for the defense. Oh, they got one.
Okay, got one.
Shishan again got caught.
3 targets, and finally, boom, they have something going for them. J6, he wants to lay the pain,
Shishan got caught again. Another time Shishan gets caught.
I'll decommit as well. Impressive jumps in, and at this point, it's a stalemate once again. They get the kill on Shishan, which is great. But Sun is still alive, so one or the other. Boom, is this a mistake? This thing a little bit too long. TNX once again has the cooldowns ready. His smite ready to be used in about 15
Shishan has been caught so many times with this Huyi ultimate. It's crazy.
From Boom, slightly different.
Look at Miggy going around the flank.
Another one again.
As well, and here it goes. It is going to be impressive getting caught on the backline.
Sun's still alive. Sun's still alive.
Miggy does, but where's the damage?
No, there's no damage onto Sun.
A double kill as Shren gets his target. Azar left alone. Dragon.
Triple kill for Byron. Okay. I mean, they can end the game mids.
Stand no longer. It's a killing spree for TNX as Team Secret. They have came to play.
Oh, the base.
I mean, this is going to be it right here. I mean, he's just going to go down mid, but look, that last fight, they could not have taken it. They had a numbers advantage with Sun down, but the thing is that they didn't have the truth. They didn't have any of their other ults to kind of control the fight. They were actually like playing down, a man down.
And with that, Team Secret finishes the
well,
series
2-0 in the end.
2-0.
Just like I predicted.
Oh my God, they're so fast. Yeah, what and furious.
Just like I predicted.
Performance there, right? At the same time,
What I say, chat? 2-0 Team Secret. We still got one more series after this as well.
I've seen how they dispersed. Mickey was trying to make a play. The Dharma was trying to find the best.
I feel so sorry for Azar. 4 ADC bans this game. Yikes.
There was no damage. And Laysan was like, I'm gonna bounce. Mid lane is open. I'll do my job.
But it's one of those moments where they check the replay and see what happened. Like, Team Secret realized that, hey, Sun is going to come back. He's going to just be able to go in the mid lane. He's going to be able to push it around. But it's a moment where they thought Team Secret was weak. Yeah. But in reality, they were actually pretty strong.
But it didn't feel like Secret was baiting them. They really got caught off guard.
True.
Yeah. And we were really finding like ways like to know like how Boom Esports would bounce back from that. Like they have crowd control, yes, but it's like a hit or miss kind of situation.
It's difficult because I like the idea of the whole E coming in the stun. It sets the stage. It makes Miggy's job easier. But the fact is,
I mean, they're completely shut down on ADCs. They have no other ADCs. They have no other choice.
Every stun duration is so long means Azar is so far behind. Nobody's there to deal the damage.
Yeah, I felt that. Like I feel that. I always get caught with a Birdie Sun Arrow. So let's see who the MVP is for this match.
Looks like the MVP is going to be
TNX, yeah.
Just being able to just
I mean, being able to get double Q1 ulti with Dolia is so big.
Use out healing thing, just sustaining, just being that meat shield, so to speak, for the Sun to just kind of clean house.
He was a menace to deal with because he had the double outs, double unending sorrow.
At least Boom doesn't look weak. Yeah, I don't know. They beat Alpha 7 2-0.
Yeah, so far
they could still beat
player TS,
if they
TMX
beat
can do, man.
Influence Rage, they go through a second seed.
As I call it.
Yep, so he definitely made very huge plays, right? But let's take a look at the highlights.
I mean, my predictions for the groups are not going too bad so far, I feel like. I feel like my predictions for the group stage are not going too bad.
HOK Championship Observer. The
I can't remember what all my predictions are for the groups, but like in general, it's not going too bad.
Where everything could be a great start for Boom Esports. They had double kills right away, but how Team Secret wanted to utilize this idea. You know how it goes, guys. When the idea is all over the map, it's always keeps going.
Yeah, it's crazy because Boom Esports had such a good lead, but then, you know, this one fight.
Where is my predictions?
They start to push it down. They get a little bit of farm, and then they struck back here. Logistics was kind of going in for this one. They got Sun actually, and then the rest of the Team Secret had to
I need to find where my predictions are.
This is the beauty of the draft. They maximize the range of the Tragic Beauty, maximize the range of the Mournful Tempo, and this is in conjunction with Shishan. So if TNX is able to touch you, means Shishan's able to touch you. So he was getting free target aiming from his teammate.
Bro, Shuan was the only one.
Oh, there we go.
3 members out of Boom Esports, and like
I did okay, so I did dominate a blacklist. I mean, I did dominate a blacklist for Group A, which looks like it's going to be the case. I did Nova Vitality, which is possible. I did Team Secret Alpha 7, which I don't think is going to be possible. I don't think Alpha 7 are going to make it. I think that's going to be Team Secret Boom. And then I did Black Shrew Fearless, which is probably going to be the case. Hey, my group stage predictions are actually not too bad so far. They've actually been really, really good.
It's not like they lost unknowingly.
They've actually been really good.
What they had to fix, they tried their best.
Happy days, chat. We're doing well. Predictions are going great.
Yeah, again, the last pick of the
Predictions are going great. We love to see it.
We were expecting like a 4 focused ban, right?
Yeah, what do you do, man? 4 marksmen out of the ban.
Imagine banning all the Rome heroes of Baller, right?
Yeah. And I only play 2, so.
So this strategy out every.
Hey, Stranis, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello.
But with this, as you said, needs a lot of distance to make the work, and it was like full-on close distance attacks.
Yeah, I think the craziest part is that people are going to watch this game and they'll be like, hey, against Boom Esports, we just ban all the farm leaders, we attack Azar, and they're going to struggle.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, we will sprinkle in more details, like how Miki has a lot of difficulty jumping to the back, and even if he does jump in, like the rest of the team on the side of Team Secret are ready for him. I think that's the most difficult part, right? When you are looking for a big play, but the opponent already knows it beforehand. How do you jump in and give a surprise when you are the one consistently getting surprised instead?
Oh, that's hard, man. Like, I don't know, like it's hard to like be in the heads right now of Ruiz. I know it was a devastating loss, but they, as you said, they still managed to fight through. But again, they needed more time to pull this one off. And the Shisan, man, that's why I ban Ganemo so much in my games.
Hang on. Do not prop the message that you ban Ganemo. I love Ganemo. Do not ban her.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna play a ranked game together, and I'm gonna ban it just on principle.
Yeah, it only checks like they're showing like the guys how to use Ganemo. Like you guys have more advantages to do it, but look at this gold graph. Look at this.
And the objectives. It's one of the least objective takes in any series we've seen.
Yeah, we haven't really seen too much of this. I mean, Team Secret again just won that fight around the Tyrants. They were able to just close out the game. I mean, very little kills as well, and that was a fast game. 11 minutes and 29 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, the amount of things you can do in 11 minutes, Team Secret knows how to do it.
Oh, whoops.
I'm just
They're doing a PlayStation concert.
Went so quick, and well, Boom Esports needs to bounce back. And for those of you who's watching us right now, you all still have a chance to join the fun right here, and you could actually win a Realme 13 Plus. Follow our channels for a chance to win this amazing gaming phone, the official gaming phone of HOKC. From 10:31, follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag Championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win this amazing phone with great rewards. The Realme 13 Plus. Go get it.
Really nice phone. Really easy way to do it. It's free. It's the easiest way to do things. And yeah, it's again, to your point, very nice phone. It's actually very comfortable.
Yeah, and
pretty
smooth
smooth
as well.
Yeah, exactly. And 120 FPS, that's always a treat to your eyes, right?
Yeah,
so
sweet.
definitely giving you the best chance of victory. I mean, if you still lose after that, it's not the phone, it's you.
No, I'm gonna blame the phone.
You need to check on yourself.
yeah. But let's take a look at the journey, right? So Team Secret, I think they've already played 2 series, so they're left with the last one. Now, I think the second place now will be reserved probably for Boom still, right? All they have to do is to win their remaining games, and they will make it through into the knockout stages.
Okay, so they have one more chance still to bounce back. They need to go back to where they were feeling. And I got a chance to interview them as well. Like, it's not been easy, like being the underdog from Esports World Cup to here. And from the teams they had scrimmage with, they learn a lot. And it's just like how their recovery needs to go with this kind of losses translate to a different or a better version of themselves in the last stage there is.
Yeah, but Boom Esports has actually leveled up. They have gotten better, right? I think
We
that,
got a possibility of not having a break here because the day's gone so long.
they had themselves a chance.
Like, I am
Unfortunately, it was one
down.
of those situations where they're like,
Stu, wake up. I'm awake.
Team Secret in that mid game and just kind of take over from the game.
I just don't want them to do another 25-minute break.
We will have the last series of the day. BSC going up against Impunity. A banger to end the day for all of us. So with that being said, I want you all to buckle up your seat belts, and we'll see you after the break.
20 minutes. Oh, I knew it was going to be 20 minutes, man. We've already had so many breaks today. Jump on the game. Oh. Look at me now.
Realme 13 Plus.
Alright, last series of the day, chat. I think BSC will win 2-0. It could be 2-1 because Impunity have 2 really good Chinese players on their team, so I have to wait and see.
Membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarman, tumpukan cucian kotor gon, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilat Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
Bum, 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 bum. Another 20-minute break, chat. Another 20-minute break. It's fine. One last series of the day and then we're done for today. And then tomorrow we wake up and it's time for Vitality again. I think next game will most likely be a 2-0. I'm not too sure. It might be kind of close. I think BSC are probably still the best team in the competition. So I still think they win, but be interesting to see if it's a 2-0 or not. Either be a 2-0 or 2-1. (2-0) or 2-1, chats? That is the question. We lock in for the final game. Man, this could go on till like 5 p.m. It's like 8 hours. Eight hours is crazy. Man, these adverts are so weird, honestly.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
The unbridled rage came through, and then obviously the Only Sorrow.
Now he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right on a tier 2, he's not gonna survive. Fearless Esports take another one. Use that space to potentially get something going, but Juan from the backside, the heroic charge pushing him back, says I will take that one to go. Juan going in for the drive-through with the unending sorrow for Raikou, the infinite vastness.
Might actually change the game if he will do it. Juicy's still out in front. There's gonna be going in with a burst ram. Yep, he's
Tammy with a truth, knocking up 2, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually gonna die first. Golden Kite.
Bam 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 bam.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。
I got an itch on my leg. It's on the moon, and the sky rains now. It's through the moment, sunrise.
就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
It's Friday! HOK
It's Friday, HOK Day.
OK，别怕，踹你一脚，还想杀我？
对面有蓝，我去推上。
那我们自己看着弄，你推吧。你们打，我回家。OK，我帮你蹲，我帮你蹲。哎，这小满都不知道自己想踹谁了。你说的对，一波，你说的对。
来吧，
你拿，我推。看我。上我，没有，有人来呀，准备。
OK，
10分20，对面辅助进化，
可以打呀，让我，
被进化了，
来，可以，哎，别个大佬打，
可以秒，
顶到，走，就管你，
能有可以。等这个，可以，来，我想踢哦，我也是。没事。啊？来，过踹，真的出门就是。自己去讲一下，也不来之前。没有，我跟你讲。
Hey, what's up, Mariful? Hello. Why is this still going on? Why is there a lot of time? There was a delay after game one. Sorry, after game one of the third series. So Team Secret versus Boom Esports, there was like a 30-40 minute delay. That's why it's still going. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good the changes for 5.3? Yeah, 5, I guess. There's a lot of pages, but it's actually not that much. Actually not that crazy. Okay, nice. I lost all my hype. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of pages, but honestly, there's not that many changes. It's pretty much everything that got announced in the patch preview, plus some like extra little bits that didn't get announced. Like, yeah, it's not that exciting. There's like barely any champion changes. Yeah, don't be that excited. It's not that great. Dum 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 dum.
feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared.
This is the moment to shine down. This is the moment to rise. And who you are, you are, you are. Oh, you are, you are, you are, you are.
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And
I have 5 minutes. This next game should be a 2-0. I say should.
The creator of bonds can give them relief.
I say should.
This poor soul was forced
Oh my god.
to die in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to stay well to the
PlayStation.
Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless...
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit.
What day is that?
Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked beside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those
What the hell happened? I just opened up calendar app and nothing. Hello? On chat. I ain't see what it. Oh, it's because it's trying to open. Oh, what the hell? Rain down. You see the madness, it's alright. And who you are. Oh, it's a Sunday. Okay. Good to know it's a Sunday. It's in the moment, the sky rain down. Oh yeah, Lissandra's completely fine. Lissandra's completely fine to play. You can also play Ori, Zoe. God, who else could you play? Yasuo if you want to play an AD. Just in the moment, the sky rain down. Tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are into the moment, the sky rain down. Into the madness, it's all around.
Through the darkest night, you've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender, no, fight and never fail. I like it deadly. A challenge I can feel. The snow is highest because the bird is like a beast. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, fight and never fail.
Hey, 5 seconds. Let's go. Lock in. Lock in.
Wow. All right. Sabila, so finally we are back again in 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 4.
Ooh, I'm so excited to see our
Black Shoe Esports, give it to me, baby. It's time.
lihat ya last match kita ataupun match terakhir kita yang sudah ditunggu-tunggu.
Give it to me.
Kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari tadi kan banyak banget teman-teman yang udah nonton di rumah sudah menanti nih. Walaupun tadi di match sebelumnya itu juga nggak kalah panas banget.
Betul banget. Kalau kita perhatikan ya hari ini tuh banyak sekali keseruan-keseruan yang terjadi.
Bener.
Mulai dari match yang pertama.
Betul.
Skornya 2-1 antara
Bener.
Falcon lawan Vitality.
Vitality.
Itu sangat menarik banget ya. Tadi kita
Sangat
lihat
menarik.
2-1 balik-balikan dengan
Bener.
wah luar biasa banget. Di match kedua juga sama ya kan?
Benar, ada Influence Rage versus Alpha 7 Esports. Jadi hari ini bisa dibilang banyak banget unexpected moment juga. Bahkan tadi kita melihat akhirnya pertama kali ada quadra kill.
Oh ya,
Iya kan?
benar.
Pertama kali quadra kill itu luar biasa banget dari teman-teman Alpha 7 tadi.
Betul.
Yang
Alright, give it to me.
Augran. Cuma kalau kita ngobrol sedikit ya tentang match yang tadi itu
Oh.
benar luar
Oh, my
biasa
back.
juga
Oh.
dari teman-teman
I've been sitting in this
Bumi
spot for way too long.
ya, di mana tadi
Give me the final series.
yang kedua, Drew.
Banget. Itu saling ketat-ketatan.
Black Shoe versus Impunity.
Mengamankan 2-0. Nah, sebentar lagi kita akan punya pertandingan yang keempat pastinya Sabila.
Itu dia pertandingan keempat sekaligus pertandingan penutup kita pada hari ini. Pasti bakal jadi luar biasa juga. Pastinya akan dipanasin lagi stage-nya, Drew.
Pasti dong. Pertanyaannya adalah 2-0 atau 2-1?
Kalau ngelihat hari ini ya kayaknya, karena banyak banget yang 2-1.
Yes.
Aku yakin kali ini tetap 2-1 sih. Walaupun tadi di match
2-1.
sebelumnya ya, walaupun tadi di match sebelumnya kita melihat adanya 2-0. Tapi menurut aku sih untuk match penutup ya, kayaknya bakal ada
Bisa jadi ya.
2-1 sih.
2-1. Oke, kalau gitu tanpa panjang-panjang lebar lagi kita akan langsung saja memulai pertandingan yang keempat. And please welcome the first team, Team Impunity.
Wey. Impunity time. And then we have Black Shrew, baby. LGD are back. Bum 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 bum.
Please give applause for Black Shoe Esports.
Whoa, what the hell is that jersey? What am I... What am I looking at? What is...
In the middle of the stage to start the fourth match.
What the hell? What am I looking at?
Dari kedua tim sudah melakukan fish bang dan juga bersiap-siap menuju ke tempatnya untuk memulai match terakhir kita pada hari ini sekaligus menjadi match penutup kita pada hari ini, Drew. Yang
Chat, what did I just look at? What was, like, my eyes? I think my eyes just hurt there for a second.
untuk di malam hari ini.
Betul sekali, apakah kemenangan akan diberikan kepada Black Shoe Esports atau Team Impunity yang akan mendapatkan poin?
I think my eyes just went all weird.
Langsung saja kita akan segera memulai match yang keempat, tentunya ditemani oleh para caster kita.
So, casters, the time is yours.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Honor of Kings 2024 Championship. I am Blam, and with me is once more Hola and OSX. We are going to be tuning into BSE versus Impunity very soon. But what are you guys having in store for this matchup?
Well, I mean, it's got to be the Black True Esports story of the day, right? I mean, they're one of the top teams. They're definitely one of the stronger ones. They're only behind Fearless Esports because they haven't played the same number of games.
Yeah, and they have been dominating in their own matches, man. No surprise. And their caliber throughout this tournament, they're a force to be reckoned with. Yes, absolutely. I mean, these two teams have pretty much, I don't know if they've met before with the EWC within those games, but to some respect they may have, right? So I feel like it's like a test of how far have they improved.
Yeah, and I mean, Impunity have improved. They were the #1 squad in the SCA wildcard. The qualifiers, they were absolutely dominant in that qualifier, but getting onto this stage, they haven't had the same level of success. Of course, when you go up against a giant that is Fearless Esports, you might have a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, and for that, we've seen some amazing bounce backs from teams who came from a loss, and I hope Impunity can take all of their learnings, especially that Mengya on that game was a total menace for everybody. So it's now available. You have the full price of 588 and go for 388. Yeah, you just get your star stones and invite everybody on the game to get like free stuff, right? Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting pick. We saw it twice today. We saw it within Falcon's team up. But hey,
the fuck is a Realme? Realme is the phone. It's the phone that they're all playing on. It's the phone. It's like the official sponsor of the Honor of Kings Championships. It's the phone that they're all playing on.
A lot of them in this league.
And there can only be one king, like we see in that introduction, right? So Musang King is claiming that he's the king. But let's look at Impunity to see which king.
I don't know. I've never tried the Realme phones, so I don't actually know how good it is. I have no idea. I wish I could give it a try, but I haven't. I don't even know if you can get it in Europe. I don't know if it's one of them phones that you can only get in like Southeast Asia.
Relies on how to go with counterplays. Yeah, I mean, it surprised me in this tournament how little
I actually don't know.
Zhangfei is kind of like predicted within these drafts, but as we've seen today, I think that may change going forward.
Yeah.
Or even this game.
Yeah, so I'm expecting big
I don't know if Realme has a UK store.
Obviously, this is a giant task ahead of them. Getting themselves here is one thing, but to get over the hump, they
On Amazon. I think that's the old one. I don't think that's the Plus. It might just be a phone from Southeast Asia, I think. I'm not too sure if it's one that you can get in Europe.
Second place at EWC MSI, and now they're here to try and prove their worth in the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. But let's go into the draft. Starting off, we have
Okay, the overlay is working. BSC red side, Impunity blue sides.
We are looking at the
Ayadia Dolia bands, double support bands for Impunity. And then Yuhuan and Musashi for BSC. Leaves the Mai open. Mai is going to get picked up straight away. This is probably going to be responded by an Ali plus Dune, I would assume. Actually, Musang King doesn't really play Dune, so I actually don't know if it is going to be Dune or not. Could be Lady Sun Ming. Yeah, it could be Lady Sun Ming or Lady Sun Lady Shen. Yeah, that's also good.
Crazy CC, like we see from the Lady Gen. That could be a stop and start there for the Mai Shiranui, but that's going to be paired with the
Lady Sun, Lady Shen. Oh, Ali Dune on the other side, though. Oh my god.
Like Impunity, you guys told me that it could be a great change right
Impunity's draft looks really good. Looks really good so far. Also, what is that BSC jersey or t-shirt? What the hell is that? Oh, they also got the Ming as well, though. Ooh. Man, JR. Oh my god. We get JR's Lady Sun and then Ming right behind him as well. That is going to be scary. Gonna pay me to wear that? My eyes hurt every single time that I look at that. My eyes completely hurt.
Heroes on the side of BSE. But then they paired that with the Dune, right? And we saw this in Alpha 7 series, that the Dune was a very sought-for hero, soaks a lot of damage in the early game, and has the CC, and has the Unruly Blade to get it out. Yeah, one thing also that I'm also amazed, rather, that I've seen with Dune is the late game potential, and how he has become one of the answers of the front line. Mainly initiations, you have the pullback factor as we call it. And this really sums up like maybe a last man defense, knowing that they ban off the Ogre as well as the Mayin. We know how BS sometimes reacts to get the Ogre too, but they don't mind at all. They take off the Mozzie as well as the Dharma. So one thing that's open, what's going to be the jungler here for BSE?
I mean, looking at this, right, we have quite agile heroes so far. Pairing the Lu Bang is going to make a lot of sense here. Either it's going to
Okay, look, oh my god. Lady Sun with Ming and Lu Bang on top as well. I'm pretty sure this Lady Sun is going to be unkillable. Is that Taiwan? No, so it's Malaysia and Myanmar, I think it is. I think it's Myanmar. I think Impunity are from Myanmar. And then BSE are from Malaysia. And they're in Indonesia. Bit of a twist and a turn. Lu Bang shielding on Lady Sun with Ming behind us. Oh my god. This Lady Sun is going to be unkillable this game.
Or jungle heroes of BSE. So with this kind of
Going to be completely unkillable. We got Byron plus Shangfei. Okay, Impunity's draft does look pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. Their draft looks great.
I mean, it's as if we know what we're talking about, right? We was on about this.
Their draft looks pretty damn good.
Come through in this series, and it's going to come through for Impunity and
Ali two.
So they have a lot of
Oh, Menki for Musang King. Okay. Like, look at it, man. Look at it. It's just a bunch of BSE on it, and it's covering the logo. Like, they're covering the logo, so you can't even see the BSE logo. It's just a bunch of... God, it makes me feel sick. Ugh. So, it's so disgusting.
Damage and the takeability and just, you know, the survivability, but
my god,
combination is crazy to begin with.
Please, whoever designed that, please get out.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary. For the other side as well, like the Mai Shredway, Arlie,
my god. Yeah, I mean, maybe they couldn't get them ones in time. So these are like the budget ones that they had to deal with, I guess. What was that Dune going for the invade early on?
Easy to accomplish for those of you who's trying to rank up this hero, but if you do get master or
That Dune, yeah, Dune's going for the invades early on.
It's the best marksman there.
They can look to roam though. Lady Sun's level 2. Oh, this is bad for Dune.
Oh, they get the knock up Jay. He actually has the flash.
Jay's completely exposed though.
Blue has already been taken. Lin Feng will take this with the
Okay, I mean, they don't have Menki here, so they're just trying to protect it, but they couldn't.
A successful invade as well. They got a flash off of Zaya, so this is a very scary stationary position Ming that can take advantage of.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crazy, right? We seem to see these level 1 invades only when it's against BSE. It's kind of like a power move. It's like, hey, we can do
So play with 10 my god, English. Play with 10 MS on stage. I actually don't know what their MS is. I'm assuming it is pretty low though. I don't know how low it is, but I'm assuming it's kind of low.
Yeah, that's a very hard thing to accept. Well, that's the thing that right now Impunity is trying to.
I'm assuming it's pretty low.
As we take it into reference, this is like how do you stop?
Man, seeing JR on Luna is going to be hype this game.
The Lady Sun and the Ming. 2 ladies, by the way.
It's going to be hype.
And this has been the meta that has been winning in HOKC.
Yeah, I think with the Lu Bang as well, it just means that you don't have to kind of always be rotating. You can stay up into the clash lane if you want to, and then you can use that battle command to just get down to any of your teammates, give them a big shield, and then just fly in with that CC.
Yeah, I think this one thing that they can do with the Dune and the Mai Shredway, it all depends how they sort of.
So far, Impunity actually doing pretty well so far.
So we've seen some great Zanfei plays today.
Prize pool's pretty big for HOK. Hopefully, draw some MLBB guys over. Yeah, I think it's like 1 million in total across the whole tournament, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, it has it all right. It has the leap in Savior. You're able to go and dash to your teammates. You're able to use the Unbridled Outrage for some CC.
And then the mid-season invitational was 3 million, which is crazy. 3 million for the mid-season was crazy, crazy. I changed your money in some of those countries. Oh, 100%. I'm assuming you can
with the first blood situation coming
you can convert like the USD into like some crazy money in Southeast Asia countries.
A lot of momentum to be set up, right? If you depend on
I'm assuming some Southeast Asia countries have like crazy conversion rates on USD.
Some great great and bad Maishani plays today, but if you do want to make this like accomplished move against a BSE, you would want to have your right targets in with the flash.
Yeah, I feel like the Monkey's a great counter for the Maishani. Yes, she's high frame.
Who's saying King level 6 already?
It's gonna hit with a impact that's gonna probably overthrow the power of the Mai Shiranui, and then you can kind of drop the Destructive Deluge while she's stuck in place, make it even harder for this high frame hero to get out of these team fights. But right now, it's a very much of a stalemate. The neutral objectives are up in about 25 seconds.
Yeah, Zay is level 4 as well as Junior or JR.
And they're trying to get priority over this Tyrant. Maybe they're trying to catch up Mai as well. Shang Fei? Oh.
Firstly, JR trying to go in, but She-Hulk is going to be killed. Jay taking a lot of damage. The Dream Roam, the two-man wind slash was on point, but it looks like BSC
Oh, BSC, I don't know. Impunity are looking pretty good so far. They get priority as well on the Tyrant.
As well as recovery, not recovery, a follow-up right into the turret of BSC.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely surprised us, right?
Really good ulti from Shang Fei. Really, really good. Now Musang King is in big trouble. Can they kill Dune maybe? Okay, they killed Dune. They get a trade kill back. That's not bad. That's pretty okay. They do lose the Tyrant though, so they do need to be a little bit careful. This whole game is on JR. This whole game is on JR to Smurf. Whole game's on JR.
If they don't decide to go for that engage, maybe go and help the Clash team, right?
Yeah, and it boils down on how this year's gonna go, right? Looking at the BSE's movement right now, you want to take this Overlord? Yeah, they had gotten kills against Impunity, not just yet, but this will create a pressure as well.
Yeah, pressure is what's needed for BSE right now. I mean, they are still slightly behind with the gold, nothing crazy.
Oh no, not another pause. We had too many pauses already today. It'll be another 25-minute break.
Overcoming a lot of my objections I had going into this series.
Yeah, and just observing the fact that both teams need to have a great tempo setup. I think right now, on the Impunity, yeah, early game, get a hold of it, continue it, and that's where you get your waves in.
Yeah, and starting it off strong is where you want to be, especially in the first game. It builds a lot of confidence to be like, hey, I can actually hang with this team here. So, you know, there's a lot of benefits from doing, you know, putting yourself in a team in a position like this.
Yeah, I mean, the roster of Impunity, they've been around for quite some time. At least 3 of them were under this organization, Megumi, Up, and X-Hero ever since KIC 2022. So there's a lot of experience there, but that's nothing to say that obviously BSC haven't had a level experience themselves. I mean, this is an organization that does go back all the way to 2023 also, but it's a little bit of change of the roster.
Boom, banana, boom, boom, banana, boom, boom, banana.
The second place of EWC MSI going up against the KPL Dream Team, so they are one of the best teams within Global, right?
Yeah, and until, I mean, look, it took an entire all-star team to take these guys down today, right? That said, I think that there were definitely some learnings in that, you know, best of 5 at the EWC. They definitely learned. Yeah, they might have gotten smacked or whatever, but it's one of those things that, hey, they're going to come back stronger. I think that this is still the team to beat. Every other team should be afraid of this team.
Yeah, everyone should be looking at like, hey, what can we do to make us more like BSE, to make us more
boom,
like
boom,
right?
banana, boom. Yeah, they've all got baby powder.
Taking that title for
They all got baby powder.
I think, the teams who's really on top, I think that the teams who entered HOKC, they have been very inspired to do what they can do, man. Being on top sometimes requires consistency, and the teams who looks up to them right now really wants a slice on how they make things possible in the hero's goal, because that's the most important thing. Like, if you want to be with the best, go ahead and fight with the best, because if you go down even by lose against this team, you learn from it.
Yeah, I mean, in these competitive scenes, you want to be kind of punching up, not punching down, and then thinking you're the best, and then, hey, comes around the next best thing and is like, hey, we've been punching up for quite some time. You guys have been punching down, and your ego's there as well. But
Here's to the moment the sky rained down.
And that's kind of like what BSC did, right? We saw a competition where the team went against some of the global's best teams, especially like BKS and whatnot. And then it really came down to it that the finals was between Team Secret and BSE, 2 Malaysian teams just coming out of nowhere and just showing what you can achieve on the Gorge.
Yep, amazing opportunities as well that await you here in Honor of Kings. So as we go in for
Oh no, not the pause, man.
this moment, but one thing to
Get them wearing finger condoms. I wear them. I have them here.
Who do you think has the best
Finger sleeves.
Best jacket. Oh, I mean, I don't
That's
know
kinda
the
good.
jackets, I haven't seen them all, but for classic and simple, I love Blacklists.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Like it looks like a tactical one, man.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
How about you?
like Team Secrets.
Wow, yeah, very minimalist as well.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I'm not too flashy.
Hint, hint. Hint, hint.
But it's so annoying. I don't know why. Yeah, they can be annoying at times because they can sometimes slip around and slip off, which is kind of annoying. But
I think I love the minimalist design of the esports merchandise, guys. I mean, since we're all waiting, right? We have been discussing how the lineup is going to go. We're just appreciating how these teams they have prepared in Honor of Kings Championship. First thing happening this year. So, yeah, that's one for the jacket. How about the jersey?
Jersey, I say Impunity. Impunity's been my favorite for quite some time. I like their jersey. It's not as minimalist as I would like it to be, but I do like the pattern on it. It's really cool.
I kind of like Team Vitality.
Oh, you got me there. I think we're on the same page. Yeah. Hello. Hope you're hearing this, by the way. Yeah, we guys, for those of you who want to
we good to go back in game?
Our venue, a lot of merchandise you could be winning as well by trying out the Realme 13.
we good to go back into game. You know what it looks like? It looks like the BSC jersey is back to front as well.
Absolutely. I mean,
Like with that front part, it just looks. I don't get it.
Say, hey, come and battle the caster.
It just looks so weird. Oh, we're picking the phones back up.
Yeah, my follow his IG and his name is Kin, like Kindofu,
yeah,
right?
Kindofu. He knows a lot of
Ready to go again.
He would be your most accepting 1v1. You should definitely go face him.
What was he doing? Marco Polo execute?
Yeah.
Yaria execute. I don't think there's a hero.
Yaria execute.
But execute on. So that's his MO.
All right,
So if you think you can
back
go
into
for
game.
that execute,
Impunity doing pretty well in this early game so far.
you get in here at MG space and one.
They got the early Tyrant as well.
We are back into the game. Thank you very much for your patience, and it's a 1-1 draw between the kills. And right now, the goal lead has just gone into BSC's favor.
Yeah, completely. Now it's 1-1. Let's see how the adjustments gone for BSC. It takes some time for this ladies to work, and it requires a lot of front line for the defense. And we saw how Zay was shut down complete with a flash. I think with the recovery now at the moment of the game, positioning is going to be key because a lot of ways that we see that Mai Shinobi is being popped forward is the combo.
What games we have tomorrow, chat?
Right? A deadly combo depending on
Nova
how
Vitality.
slowly pushing in or trying to gather in by Impunity.
RNT Impunity.
On their side right now for BSC, which is going to put a bit of pressure onto Impunity, but they already have the T1 into the clash lane. So once again, this is just classic BSC.
RNT Impunity, Foot Blacklist, an Influence Rage Boom. Oh, good God, what a day.
I mean, but it looks like
What a day tomorrow, actually. That's some really close games tomorrow. Boom Influence Rage is going to be good. Foot against Blacklist might be kind of interesting.
Because they aren't just sticking to the lane, so to speak.
I feel like that's kind of like what's thankful for the BP as well, because if the Dharma was included, I feel like the level 1 invade wouldn't work as well with the CC, and any first one wouldn't work too well as well. But Monkey and Dune going head to head here, both red and blue team in the mid lane, looking to open up the T1.
Yeah, this is the wonders of the Liu Bang, no? Being present on BSE. He could really go around the map, doing some pushes, do counter waves as well.
Okay, 500 gold leads at the moment. Roughly, just above. Oh, it's about, well, it's basically a 1k gold lead. It was less than a 1k gold lead, but it's just bouncing at the moment. It's pretty much a 1k gold lead right now for Impunity. Doesn't really mean too much, though. Just a few towers here and there, nothing too crazy. Trying to get the mid lane tower at the moment. I mean, this Mai is becoming such a problem already. Doing so much poke damage as zoning control. Looks like it's kind of being annoying at the moment. Trying to give some gold over to Lady Sun at the moment. As much gold as possible. Shangfei ulti's huge. Oh my god, that was disgusting. That was disgusting from Shangfei. Really well played by Shangfei. By Megumi. So well played.
crowd control. Let's head back to the replay. This how
I mean, we just missed it on the replay. The ulti was like a 3-man ulti into 3 of them, and then straight into the Byron flash and ulti as well. So nice.
But T1 in the mid lane gone. They're at the T2s into the clash lane, so this is looking a little
Oh,
bit
BSC is shaky. 4K gold deficit. BSC looks shaky.
Impurity now is really rocking this.
They look shaky. They look shaky.
Their journey hasn't been easy, but now teams who actually learn from all of their losses, now really, I can call this a comeback day for everybody, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming into this, did I think Team Vitality was going to take the first series? Absolutely. Falcons came around, clapped some wins from Team Vitality, and even Team Secret, right? I mean, they took a 2-0. I think everyone was predicting at least a 2-1, but man, the domination today, day 4 has not been a mess around.
Yeah, and the lead slowly, man, recovery is like the name of the day. Loving the 3 series, by the way. And this is really one factor to see that the teams are really like showing up. Yeah, we're not giving up without a fight. And it's up against BSE, man. Will the Impunity be the one to take a game out of this series?
Imagine, right? I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but it can still be a reality for the side of Impunity. They take the T2.
Honestly, absolutely crazy that Impunity are even in a goal lead against BSC.
Is putting them in a really nice position. BSC have got to watch out.
Yeah, and with this, either the one to watch out for is Megami landing the right outburst correctly. Man, you're really getting BSC off guard.
Actually crazy.
Defense and toughness. Man, damage needs to show.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing about Zhang Fei, right? He's able to dictate your team fight.
I think he's a whole level behind as well now. Whole level behind.
Musang King in a defensive matter.
Yeah, you got to deal with Captain Hook right there, right? Lin Feng, done. And now in the latest stage or mid stage of the game, where everything is going to be enhanced.
They still have JR.
They really would want to contest this.
They still have JR that maybe can pop off, but JR's also a level behind.
But look at this. So much borderline control, man. Impunity. Good thing that Liu Bang or CN right now is trying to push in some waves up top.
Yeah, he's trying to just play that multi-objective gameplay that we know.
What's Liu Bang doing? Liu Bang going back to base? What's happening? Shadow Tower being taken. Liu Bang is trying to take the top tower here because he can just use his ultimate to get away, I guess. Yep, there you go. See, use his ulti to get away. Exactly what I thought he was going to do. Now he's going to go bot lane and push out bot lane. They do have Liu Bang for the split push,
Almost 5K.
which is kind of nice.
Quick math,
yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, man, all of us right now, all of us in the desk have one skill, quick maths. Then you prove yourself to be worthy to be here.
Boy, if BSC lose this game, I don't know, maybe BSC can bleed.
It takes a little time, you know.
Yeah, it's 5K, it's 5K.
Well, that's how Impunity
2-level lead right now for Impunity jungler.
Closing up in. Will they go for the engage?
Trying to go from it from
2-level lead right now. That is crazy.
And you don't want that to be your starter of that team fight, because we're seeing right now that Siang is just playing the macro play. He's just trying to just throw the attention elsewhere.
I mean, Musang King hasn't had a buff in the longest time because Impunity have just controlled the jungle. Musang King is gone.
2-level lead for the jungler is crazy, by the way.
Feng takes another blue away, and Impunity have just been taking over everything.
Give me
Bro, that's how the monkey sounds, right? It's a complete demonstration that they have been lacking their resources, and Impunity really took advantage of what was missing in BSE. Despite the low scoring game in their favor, they have advantage in terms
This is crazy so far, by the way.
Overlord, by the way, which can
Impunity might be taking a game.
So this will put pressure too.
A lot of pressure. And I mean, I don't think they're going to pop it just yet. They're going to make sure that they maybe catch off Siang, right? He may go for a macro play and they'll just go, press the button, baby. Down goes that minion wave, and it's kind of just like that forces him to use his battle command. So maybe they're going to force out that ult by using the Overlord.
Yeah, and while everything is happening, you can still get your Cosmic Song series with a surprise discount. Go ahead, score it. As long as the tournament's happening, yeah, flex it away, because Yuan Stellar Songstress is our official observer. Well, everything's happening. We're waiting for how BSE is going to address this late game. Is JR
2-level lead for Dune in the jungle. Oh, JR's trying to get as much gold as possible. I don't know if it's going to be enough though.
But hey, down goes his ultimate. He doesn't quite have it going into this team fight.
up. Looking to go. Oh no, the list step just back. He was kind of feigning that one out. It looks like they're going to take the mid T3 here. The Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing in the bottom lane. But JR is
Up needs to be careful. JR can't do anything right now.
That is crazy. What, is this the first time ever seen JR struggle with this? But like I said earlier, Siang trying to get that push, and they've used the Overlord to just cut that off and be like, hey, don't mess around. We're here to win this.
Ollie might be getting a kill here.
We've seen,
okay, no, gets the ulti to go away.
Chance to play around the map here because he has more means to do so. But the question is, will the defense of BSC be enough here? Like they have.
Man, this is a struggle. It's a big struggle.
A turret right onto the base here. 2 remains, and as Lady Sun is being asked on how the damage will show here. Yeah, that's how you do it. That's the combo, and BSE really needs to find an avenue to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, they got to try and do something right. They're pretty much backs against the wall. We have the Overlord at the high ground turret as well.
I've never seen BSC struggle this much, by the way. This is crazy. BSC are super struggling with this game. Okay, Impunity's still going to try and play it safe, though. Usain King is getting no gold, though. Okay, they're still playing the split push.
Turrets 1 by 1.
I think that's the only way they've got into this, right? Because, I mean, in terms of the gold lead,
Still playing the split push. They were able to defend the bot lane as well, so it's actually not that bad. They can maybe actually go for the Shadow Tyrant here as well. I think they got this. JL's not caught yet. Oh, now JL's caught. JL's dead. Wait, maybe not. JL's not dead yet. Oh, now he's dead. They're kind of winning the fight, though. I mean, the Giga winning the fight. No. They used so much on JR there that everyone else just stayed alive. Okay. Triple kill. They really tried to kill JR there. They used everything on JR. I mean, Siang did really well with his ultimate as well. That was crazy. They get mid tier 1. They get bot tier 2 probably as well. They get the Shadow Tyrant. They might get mid tier 2 as well, honestly. That is crazy. They used, I mean, they used everything on JR and then everyone else survived.
Bringing that goal lead only to 1K. What the?
I'm feeling you, man.
Imagine if my ranked teams played this well and I was at the Crystal, I'd be like, hey, you guys need to play with me.
Look, everyone tried to focus JR there and Up got completely caught out. I don't know what Up was doing. Up was so far forward, got completely caught by the Lubang CC and then just died. Insta-died straight away. And even if JR survived, everyone else is alive. Or even if JR died, sorry, everyone else is alive. They used everything onto JR there. Okay, now it feels like BSC are actually gonna do pretty well here.
And with a moment that the perfect link that Zed did for JR,
They're gonna try and take the Shadow Overlord. This is gonna take a while because they have the primal bonds.
Really bought so much time for BSC right now.
I mean, it's also one thing that
This is gonna take some time. Okay, they got it, but yeah, but now they're just pushing into the base. They need to be careful because they might lose the bot lane. Bot lane tier 3. No, they're not going to lose it yet.
But that means he's able to mass that gold, like you were saying there, Hauler. And right now, it's looking very strong for BSC for a comeback.
They're looking to try and zone them right now. God, this game is crazy. They have a wave in mid lane. Musan King is just stopping them. They might get mid lane tier 3 here. Yeah. JR's completely caught though, maybe. Oh no. Doing pretty well. Really nice flash from JR as well. Up. Oh my god. Up took so much damage. Oh no. That's really bad for BSC. Nah, they got completely caught. That's it. GG's. Game's over. They push mids. Game's over. JR got completely caught out there. They stepped way too far forwards.
Ocean of tears slowing it down, but it's a simple hurdle for Linfeng to get over.
What is it with these two teams just coming back at the last moment? They're both literally at the high.
Too difficult there.
Yes, there's a little bit more real estate on the side of Impunity right now, but to come all the way back to the crystal. crystal.
10 seconds. I don't know if this is going to be enough time. The unruly blade. Shaolin goes to the Shinobi, and they do end up taking Xiong. But
Wait, they take the tower. I mean, no, they took the minion. No, it's fine. It's actually really well played by Shihong.
They're coming in, but somehow BSE have a lifeline.
Bro, how are we seeing this? Everything is just so calculated by BSE. Even though he
Honestly, Shihong played that really well. Used the flash, used the ulti to kill the minion. They couldn't end.
They know when to lose.
That was really well played. And also, they kept the top lane inhibitor alive as well. I mean, this is insane.
We've got our crutches. It's all good.
It's a flesh wound. It's a flesh wound.
They just needed to kill the minion. That was really smart there from BSE.
It's all good. But right now, Impunity and BSE, this has got to be like one of the closest matches of the day in terms of not just like tit for tat in kind of like Team Vitality and Falcons. This is like, hey, we're coming back at the last little point.
Yeah, they're so composed. They know what they're doing. And despite being taken off by like 4, and the lady's just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna back to the base. Don't worry, I got this. And it all works so well. Like, wow.
They're waiting to try and get a pick. I think Lu Bang should be bot lane right now.
Continue to push the top lane. Impunity right now are looking for the ambush.
They're waiting there. What are Impunity doing, by the way?
Just get that nice little pick off.
Like, they just lost all their control towards the Shadow Tyrant. They could just take the Shadow Tyrant off of this, no?
No, definitely not. No. I mean, but Impunity came prepared. They are rocking it in this game 1. They're making it very competitive.
Oh, Mustang King needs to be careful. Okay, he's fine. Maybe they can't get the Shadow Tyrant because the minions are pushing the base. The minions are pushing the base. Yeah, it's too difficult. This game is crazy close. One team fight from either side wins it.
Oh my goodness, man.
One fight from either side wins it. This Lu Bang split push is becoming very powerful, though.
Yeah. I'm just enjoying like BSE knows how to make their bread and ball work. Yeah. And this is just working so well for them. And with the right,
He's just trying to say bread and bar in a British accent. What the hell? What did I just watch?
And with this kind of situation, yeah, they put X here up top. They know what's going to happen.
JR doesn't have resurrect.
I mean, one thing that BSE need to do a little bit better.
I mean, actually, Impunity kind of misplayed because they have Primal Bond for 40 seconds.
And then X Hero coming in with the Storm Strike. They had that nice.
So they actually don't have the damage to kill Tempest Dragon right now.
They need to space out a little bit and be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, I think the kind of privilege that Up has right now, he has Sun Chaser as well, which gives him obviously.
Zhongfei ulti, it's not that good. I don't think Zhongfei ulti is that great. JR stays alive. It's huge. JR's still alive. Lady Shen survives as well. The knock-up, Up's dead. No, he's... Oh my god, Up survives on 1 HP. They win the fight, though. They can go Tempest Dragon.
That's got to be the next play, right? But that was such a bait and switch. That was so obvious. We could see that a mile off as observers. Yeah. In the heat of the moment.
Oh, Up's dead. Yeah, GG's. Game's over. BSC wins.
He's going to die as well, and they've cleaned it up. They've gotten up, and it looks like they're going to go for this.
Oh my god. Well, I completely forgot this is only the first game of the series. It's an ace. It's GG's. Chat, that was only the first game of this series. I completely forgot. Oh my god.
To march it down in the middle to say, hey, we're still the top team. We are the top dogs. We're going to go. Shaolin trying to stasis, trying to keep it safe, but they're going to take the base, and BSE will take game 1.
Wow.
That was close.
Game 1, right?
That was close.
The most I've probably ever seen, especially strategically. Not as much.
That was close, chat.
And even towards the end, the Tempest Dragon was like,
oh my god.
I want to join them and walk down to the base with them.
They had it. Impunity literally had it. And with the one key person was just like doing cleanup on the minion waves was the key to everything. All the Zhang Fei games that I saw today was all perfect of a comeback situation. But BS said, yeah, hold my Migareng. We're gonna do it. Just relax, okay? For those of you supporting us right onto the live chat right now.
Yeah. Everyone was kind of like, whoa, BSE losing, BSE losing. It's like, no, wait, we got you. Don't worry, chill. Chill.
Yeah, we're just gonna make it as dramatic as possible. We're gonna make it fun. We're gonna have some fun with this. We're gonna get to the Tempest Dragon. We're gonna have it potentially in play. But no, we're just gonna take over the game when we need to.
Yeah. A high-level macro sense. Yeah. Calculated 4-man down. Ladies are like, I got it. I got it, my club. Oh yeah, we have dragons.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna take me.
3, 2, 1, die.
Yeah. How is everything in a complete calculated situation with BSE here? Man, commenting how they control. We were laughing, we were like enjoying the moment because it's just like, wow. I'm just so amazed.
That was an incredible game again. And every single game today has been so close. Every single series today has been so close.
But then there were no minions, right? Jiong had taken them out before he died, and then they had to reset it. They couldn't end the game. But Impunity
Absolutely
had that one opportunity,
crazy.
but unfortunately, no minions to back it up.
And they were just literally saying like, press they tried. Press they tried. Yeah, that was like the last moment of winning. They tried. That's how Impunity. Still props, but yeah, that's the thing. If you're up against BSE, make sure you have more keys to open the last door.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? What Jiong did there towards the end of the game is that it separates the good teams from great teams, but let's look at who secured the MVP. Anybody think what we're going to be doing? Who is who? It is going to be the
JR, yeah, JR. I mean, he did so well, to be honest.
But he was always in a great spot. I mean, don't get me wrong. He had Ming to back
He did
him
so
up.
well.
Very close to dying.
I think he deserves it, to be honest. It was close, but he deserved it.
30% of the team damage. That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, every time there's a Ladies on MVP, Holler is here. Like, he's just so happy to see this, right? Like, imagine like we were asking, where's the Ladies Son? How is the Ladies Son not really popping off? We're just having our snacks.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how exactly that Ladies Son popped off in our highlights with Hwan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Rightio, so here we can see that the real good attempts from Megumi early on in the games, right, was fantastic. They were able to kind of split the team fights and work out the way they needed to, just constantly just making sure they could control what they needed to overcome BSE in that early game.
They made it look so like clean, man. Like, it was the wipeout. I am so amazed of this moment that it was so calculated by BSE. And then Zeon was like, wait, okay, everybody got killed. Okay, now go back to the base. Kill me now! Kill me! And there's dragons showing up.
Just one singular minion, and that's all Jiong had to do, right? It was like, I need to take this guy down. That's all I need to do. I can do this. I can land the trick shot.
That's all they needed, right? I mean, just timing it perfectly. He knew that he just had to run back, just clear the wave, and BSE was not able to finish it because of that. And somehow, with that miracle hold, or lack of minions, depending on how you want to look at it, that's how BSE wins.
Yeah. Very close, though. Very, very close for this.
All right, chat, we go again.
Expect Impunity to have this much of a
Potentially one more game. Last game today. Last game today.
Yeah, and if we go back to the lineup to answer you there, my friend, like, they have crowd control, they have lifesteal, they have damage as well. Insta burst, if you would put it with a My Shenui. On the last moments of the Tempest Dragon, the only possible counter for an early is crowd control. If you don't have crowd control, yeah, take her down. And we have all more ways to do it as BSE menace through the last stage of the game.
I find it really funny that the fact that obviously with Lady Sun we see that the Sage Sanctum came through, but most times in ominous premonition, right? So it's clear that this is kind of like we need a little bit more of a lifeline, just so if we do get targeted, we can come back, the Ming can heal me up, and then we can go back at it again. But you can kind of see here, there's quite a few ominous premonitions coming from on the side of Impunity, just to slow down the basic attacks, give it a little bit of shielding over. But again, Musan King only died once.
He was actually really good. I mean,
Hey, what's up, seriously? Hello, hello.
He took a lot of damage.
Today's been a good day. There's been some long breaks though today. That's why we're going on for a bit longer today. Normally the day is over by now.
Very good game by Musan King, giving their team a chance.
Yeah, I'm just...
Normally the day is over by now, but we had some technical difficulties in the third series of the day. It was a bit shaky. It's a bit of a delayed start. How about you? How's your day been? Boom, 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 boom. Next few days is going to be some busy days for me. Tomorrow is patch notes for Wild Rift. New patch, new big patch. So I'm going to have to update my website. Thursday is the new patch, so I'm probably gonna play some games after the stream.
70 to 90%, and they were pushed to
Oh, it's all a bit crazy. Just came home from a 10-hour shift. My good God. That's a long shift, my friend. I hope you're okay.
Is in the favor of their enemies, which is nuts to think, man. Like, honestly, this next game better be even better from Impunity. I mean, they are here to control their fate, right? So if Impunity are able to take a win from BSE, all they need to do is take another fight from Revenant, which they've proven in the SCA wildcard qualifiers time and time again that they can do. They could be in the top 2 if they can just complete this series.
Yeah, my only concern is that that kind of loss is really going to demoralize him, right? It's going to be really demoralizing, right? And Impunity going into the game 2, they just need to just like forget about it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was a game they probably could have won, and they're gonna have to go through the replay at some point.
I don't know how Impunity bounced back from that game. That was such a close game as well.
Ignore everything and move on.
Yeah,
Such a close game.
They had it. But team right now, the team that really denied the Zhang Fei is complete just BSE. All of the Zhang Fei picks today really gave a comeback. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great pick, right? It's such a solid front line. Again, the counter engage and just being able to actually control the notion of the ocean for yourself is the whole point of that Zhang Fei, right?
And they have landed perfectly, yeah, in the clash lane. They did some great plays, and for the later stages, BSE has been outlasting that damage, and they had more tools to do it.
Yeah, but speaking of...
Just I had a lot of work to get done, but finally we're home. Finally you're home and you're relaxed. Finally you're home and all relaxed. That is the main thing, my friend. You got through the day.
A lot of time to fight them, then I think we can 2-0 them.
在这种艰难的情况下，就自己跟队友是最好，就帮助自己最好的心态。
I think them pro, but we can do better than them.
下一场是 BSE， 我们要今天打的不是自己正常打的吧？就下一场我们会更加努力，就在场上也不慌，就要打赢他们。
I know him better, but I know how to beat him as well. 兄弟队，对不住你们了。
Just be ready, brothers. Just be ready.
Some traded words, and like they've just traded blows on that game 1 between Impunity and BSE. That's, like we were saying just before that mini little video, that's going to be hard to come back from Impunity because you've just tried your darn hardest to actually get to that point.
Darn hardest.
BSE, who only
it's funny.
to the KPL Dream Team.
Lamb really bringing out the British.
That's a very tough opponent to beat, man. Like the champions, and with this, man, it's not easy, right? It's a I can't imagine the pressure, but they need to adjust quickly.
Potentially the final draft of the day.
I mean, we can give them all the props in the world for having, you know, a golden.
Potentially the final draft of the day.
And a potential to win. But hey, if you don't close it out, unfortunately, you're going to be on the bottom looking up.
Yeah, I mean, what's the saying, right? Pressure creates diamonds. And maybe Impunity is going to curve and craft a little diamond for themselves in this game too.
We really hope so. Like, it's not easy, and if you do manage to seal that momentum, again, tempo-based lineup, my Shernui, and guys, it's easier said than done if you're up against BSE.
Yeah, I mean, BSE this time are going to be taking the blue side, so it looks like Impunity have chosen the red side for a reason. Maybe they want to lock something very special in on those 2 drafts.
Yeah. Will they consider respect banning the Liu Bang though? Like it's a winning.
Not many teams play it right though. That's the thing. I mean, I think that's the thing that catches a lot of teams off guard. Is I mean, you shouldn't be caught off guard when you're against a team like BSE because the Lord only.
He needs to ban the Ming more than the Liu Bang.
Liu Bang is on like level 10 Sambal.
But it really comes back to I like that.
On Impunity's blue side.
It really comes back to how Impunity.
Same draft.
They had that death ball and they were gonna push, and the way you beat death ball.
Oh, they banned Ming instead. Okay.
Liu Bang, and that was perfectly
they banned Ming instead.
Okay.
Oh, this PB is making my heart hurt.
Okay, let me tap your back. But BSE, they still let the Shernui go. They really are willing to trade that, but they get the Arlie and the Algren, mind you.
two big power picks. One for the jungle. I mean, it could be flexed into the clash lane. We do not know yet. For BSE declared to do a
Musang King on Orgren. Oh, Musashi's open. True. Why didn't BSC ban Musashi? Why didn't Musashi get picked on first rotation? You picked Ali Orgren instead of Ali. I mean, you go Ali Musashi here 100%, no? Damn. That's tough.
It's a bit of difficult kind of... it requires timing for the Frigid Prison to be used effectively.
This looks like an impossible game for Orgren. How does Orgren play this game? My mobility, Lady Sun mobility, Musashi locking you down. How do you play the game?
Mainly not focusing on the magic damage, more like a tank kind of a...
How do you play the game?
Like it grants something else, but not dying as quickly, but it aids so much in team fights.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Princess Frost, right, is that you don't have to put many...
Two Clash Lane bans on Impunity? I mean, I think you just pick Main here, or Byron. I think you prioritize your... I mean, you could also prior the support pick. That's a tough choice for BSC, actually. They could also prior the Shang Fei, and they prioritize Byron. Okay. I didn't know if they were going to prioritize the Clash Lane or support. So that means Impunity here are probably going to go Main plus Lady Sun. Oh, not Lady Sun, sorry. Main plus Shang Fei. This will probably be Main. And then this will probably be Shang Fei.
Zhang Fei, of course.
Shang Fei.
Will they go for the Dolia? Will they go for the space creators of this one?
I mean, Dolia's banned.
We know how we...
Idea banned, Dolia banned, Lu Bang banned, Mosey banned. I mean, this has to be Shang Fei. Also Ming banned. So you can't go Ming with... I mean, you could also go like Kaiyan maybe to try and keep your team alive. Like, the healing's kind of nice. Yeah, Kaiyan, yeah. Main Kaiyan. Ah, I mean, I got it right. Main Kaiyan. Kaiyan's an interesting one. It's kind of nice though, because you have the healing for Lady Sun to keep her alive. You also have the healing to keep Mai alive as well if you can. Pretty nice. Last pick Lian Po. Okay, no Shang Fei at all in this draft. That's weird. That is weird. No Shang Fei at all in this draft. I thought it could have been a possibility.
With you pointing out the Mayin up against the Arlie,
I think Impunity have this game. Honestly, Impunity's draft is so much better than BSC's. Orgren cannot play this game. It's impossible for Orgren to play this game.
I think it was on 90 on Team Vitality. His Mayin went very well. So it is one of those heroes that is just able to deny those great damage dealers into the early team fights, which it's her whole objective. That is her MO. That is her reason, her sole purpose on the Gorge, is to make sure that your team fights are a lot easier so you can get into the backline.
Yeah, now Team BSE.
It could be the last game. We could have another game after this. Honestly, looking at the draft, Impunity's draft is so strong.
Will this be a sweep for BSE?
It's crazy. They got Lady Sun, they got Mai, they got Musashi. Like, them three picks alone are three crazy power picks.
We haven't seen him. I'm going to go and hesitate that maybe day 3 we didn't see him at all.
Yeah.
Ever since Falcons is upset with those 3 matches of Musashi and all of them not going too well. But hey, let's see how Impunity picks up.
I honestly don't know how Musang King plays this game.
And with this point of an adjustment for...
I have no idea how Musang King plays this game. Like, how do you lock down and how do you get close enough to deal damage as Musang King? Like, everyone on Impunity has so much damage. And so much mobility as well. I don't know how Orgren plays this game. I'm pretty sure it's impossible.
It would mean so much, again, for team fight. So this is like a question for Impunity. When will be the right time to strike? Because at some moments there in game number 1, some errors they were holding on. The reaction time of BSE is just too quick.
Yeah, I feel like the 2 main differences here in terms of story is there's a lot of room for error on the side of Impunity, but not so much on the side of BSC. They've got a lot of safe picks, and that's probably going to show into these team fights towards the early game.
Yeah. Okay, early game.
Princess Frost CC could be pretty huge this game, though.
Would really shine, and it takes a lot of moments.
If she puts the CC on top of her, if she gets like ulti by Musang King, it could be pretty big.
No, it requires requires a lot of time as well. If you get more kills, go ahead. But we've seen some games that already goes in aggressive, but that's really a big mistake to commit if you're up against this kind of lineup. You would not be doing that.
No, yeah. I mean, I think the thing that's...
Feels the pressure to flash away. He used the Storm Strike till he slowed him down.
Nice flash away from Siang.
A little bit too close for comfort there. We don't
Already Musang King popping off. Oh, Musang King, sorry. Musashi popping off, I should say.
team fights, right? He doesn't have the battle
Already Musashi showing dominance.
Yeah. And you have the damage you have a sustain as well. A better kind of distraction. Siang has been a great...
I just don't know how BSC plays this. If BSC win this game, I think it'll be a miracle. I don't know how BSC play this game. It's so difficult for them.
To take lesser objectives as well. In team fights, they don't want to commit.
Yeah, you can kind of see here Musang King's just trying to get as more resources as possible so we can start to see those big defensive items come through, especially the Blazing Cape to kind of counter Taiyan's heal, but then we want to see the stuff of Eye of the Phoenix so we can get the HP regen.
Look at how BSC are working around Musang King. Actually, JR had moved to the jungle to kind of help Musang King go a little bit faster, but the launch it forward. Oh, somehow survived.
Wait, what? He survived?
Somehow survives with this one. With the winner is here.
Man, that's twice already Impunity. Had crazy ganks, but somehow BSC survived.
For safety, but yeah, that was still a miracle how the Princess Frost survived.
Yeah, clearly
Twice now BSC have got away with murder. Top lane and mid lane, they somehow survive. It's crazy.
The prediction of snow was definitely
Meta's still the same? Yeah, meta's pretty much still the same. Nothing's really changed. There hasn't really been that many buffs and nerfs to kind of warrant changing the meta. Princess Frost is dead now for sure, yeah.
This time, I actually thought it was a replay if he survived. I wasn't so sure because it looked...
It's unplayable. This game is unplayable for BSC. Honestly, if they win this game, it would be crazy. I just don't understand their draft.
Where's the black cat? Where's the black cat? I'm looking for it.
I mean, the Lian Po might help with like lockdown and everything, but yeah, I just don't like their draft at all.
For BSE, and to this, the first item that Sion got is just a Grand Staff. We've seen the Princess Frost being built for utility and maybe a tank, but this, they're gonna go aggressive with magic damage as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's the call, right? There's quite a bit of... Well, the magic damage for the side of BSC is what they need, right? So, you see up here trying to get that...
Up getting tower bot lane.
The first turret is only naturally going to fall there, but Siang is looking to trade the one up into the clash lane as well, just to make that mirror play. And,
Okay, trading towers, trade top lane and bot lane.
Two lanes a little bit more not one-sided.
Yeah, he's just... This is the Sion things, right? The Sion things we have seen in game number 1, still doing the same thing, yeah, but Byron is like a different version. But it's still the same thing. They're controlling every part of this game slowly, even though like the goal is still the same with Impunity, but you really like to play with the map here.
Yeah, I feel like the motto for going against...
God, BSC needs to be so careful this Musang on this Musashi. Why do I keep calling him Musang King? He means to say Musashi. The lockdown is just too good.
I want to be in that situation because if Impunity would have the tools to do so, they need to be sure who to target here, like either the Princess Frost or the Arlie. But so far, the positioning of JR in this Arlie has been totally right on point, and this kind of zone that the Princess Frost can
Byron's getting zoned away top lane here.
like a cover in team fights, and even like
They're playing another cross map.
game scenarios.
Oh, he's getting a tower bot lane. Looks like Impunity gonna get a tower top lane.
Each other, and it's gonna work. They are gonna go into the invade of the enemy jungle. Musang King trying to get some more of that fat stacks for himself.
Yeah, Lian Po guide, everybody. Somehow I still use like the ultimate first and flash, and I am very aggressive roamer. Sometimes my team is just too far. I just want to get some setups. Like, where are you guys? Like, no, we're too far, man. Like, some sort of a commitment. That's a guide for you for the Lian Po. And this is a combination that, again, what we were trying to elaborate. Like, we haven't seen this combo not really much in the HOK scene, and we're just happy to see here in the VSC making wonders in this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, the Lian Po used to shortly follow with the Orgrin pick, right? It was what Masashi would get picked as the counter, then you'd get the Orgrin, and then you'd get the Lian Po at the same team, just to kind of like tremor smash the Masashi down.
Oh, perfect. Okay, still building with the magic items, but wow, 2 items in already for the ARC, you have the Doomsday and Shadow Ripper as well.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a fast forward, like skip intro on how to get the third item right away.
Yeah, you can kind of see why Lady Sun's only got the Eternity Blade coming through, because he's gone for the second tier item Meteor just for the armor penetration for the Liam.
I mean, the best series of the day has definitely been the first two series, seriously. Vitality's was the first game of the day, and then it was the Brazilian matchup, which were two really, really good games. First two games were really good. Third game was a kind of easy 2-0. I mean, it was kind of close. This series is pretty close, though, to be fair. I still have confidence in BSE that they'll be able to win this, but I'm honestly not too sure. I just don't like their draft at all. I think their draft is very difficult.
I mean, if anything, they've gotten vision, but they're not going to do too much here. They have two members of Impunity looking to defend this one. BSE looking to make it happen.
They can take this tier 2 tower. They might give up the mid lane tower for this, though. They need to rotate mid quickly.
Because they know she was completely missing, and Impunity's going in for a push as well down bottom.
Oh no, they defend mid. Okay, they defend mid as well. They're going to lose a little bit of gold, it looks like, bot lane for the wave. Actually, they're going to lose tier 2 tower bot lane. Okay. I mean, both teams are just trading towers right now. There is no lead that's going at all across the map. Completely even.
The goal is still not being the lead of everybody. But so far, like in terms of the map-wise, Impunity is trying to adapt, but they need to be careful. The moment that they're losing any chance to strike here, yeah, BSE completely reacts quickly. This is a damage buff, by the way.
Yeah, so methodical, right? We saw there, they pushed the minion wave into the mid lane, T1, right? They knew that Impunity had to take that down or they would lose the T1 into the mid lane. They've lost the T1.
Okay, another trade of towers, maybe? BSC get bot lane tower, and then Impunity get top lane tower. Are we just trading towers again? Looks like we are. Oh no, they're not even going to get top lane tower. They're trying to get mid. Both teams are trying to open up mid lane, but it's so difficult for both teams. It's really, really difficult. Actually, they defend a top tier too. So BSC actually ahead in towers now. That's why they have that little bit of a goal lead, but honestly, it means nothing at all this game. It means nothing at all this game.
Musan King now up in front, spots it out, gets the Death Precipice onto Linfang, slows him
Musan
down.
King's dead.
And he gets
Oh, he's alive. Oh, nice double knockup actually from Zhe. Wait, what? Musan King killed him?
Zay's gonna be, oh, he somehow survives. They have the shot.
Oh, he should have kept him going.
He's gonna be fine. Musan King is very low as well.
How did Musan King kill, like solo killed Musashi basically?
That Tremor Smash, he was
Yeah, the Tremor Smash from Liam Po was game changer in that fight. Complete game changer.
Caught in his ultimate, yeah, that was a complete red signal for Impunity to fall back.
Complete game changer in that fight. That flash knockup saved the fight there completely. Okay, now the priority is going to be on the Shadow Tyrant for BSC. Okay. BSC looking pretty good in this game so far.
Decisive in that 1v1 if they were to ever take place, but right now we're seeing BSC take that enhanced Tyrant for themselves, so even more power.
Shadow Tyrant destroyed. Can they kill Musashi? They kill Musashi here, no? CC as well. Really nice. Very nice pick. Really role played from Zhe again. And also Xiang. This is the BSC that we know.
Range of BSC is just too far, and it's very mobile, and he got Linfang out of position, considering he just got the Tyrant. Enhanced one, by the way.
Oh, they're trying to get both objectives. This might be a little bit scary, to be honest with you.
But I don't think that will take place because of Byron. Xiang is very proactive on those macro plays. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, I gotta commend the game sense of
Musan King okay? He might die. They're taking so much damage to take this. Okay. They've kind of lost tempo on the map by doing that. They have to go back to base, but it's fine. They can come back and they can just use the Shadow Vanguard now. They'll probably use it bot lane or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of the Byron, right? He's kind of just like going from A to B, A to B, A to B, and then when there's a team fight, he's traveling from A, go into B, and then go to C back into his lanes. And you can kind of see it's very methodical by the side of BSC, and it's working treats. They are above by about 3k gold for now, and it's not looking as strong for Impunity in this game too, right?
I'm really learning stuff, man.
Okay, Shadow Vanguard's gonna be top lane.
Least throughout my games. For those of you watching, yeah, follow this. This is how you roll, man. You have the Byron, and you have the Liu Bang as well. Yeah, do it. Greater crowd control. If you think Clash lanes need to be in fights, no. See, it's like, yeah, this is how to do it. This is how to do it.
That's it. But you've also got to set it up really early as well, right? You can't just be like, hey, I'm just going to stay in my Clash lane, and then I'm not going to expect the enemy jungle to come and take me 2v1, right?
I think I know where you're coming from.
Can they take this tower? I'm actually not too sure. They're using Princess Frost ulti. They're really trying to take this tower.
He's going to be a little hesitant. All they want to do is just kind of...
Oh, okay. They finally take the tower. Okay, that's big for BSC, taking that in tower top lane. That's really, really big. I thought they weren't going to take the tower there.
Very important defense by or from Impunity. This is just a very hard borderline to cross, man. Like BSE being so dominant in terms of the defense, all the cards correctly. Yeah, they need to be sure on when, on who to target here. Impunity is really trying. Who do you target against BSE?
The first ram, they found Lin Feng. He takes a lot of damage. He's gonna just kind of go in. He does a little bit damage in return on the Jay, but they use the ultimate.
Princess Frost ulti again. Man, Princess Frost is so good for zone control when you're sieging towers. It stops them from moving or doing anything. It's great. So good.
Most players go path of passing, go straight over it. He puts a path of passing down just to play mind.
Am I cooking podcast now? What are you cooking?
Am I coming over? Can I
What are you cooking? What's the cooking? What's on the cooking schedule? I'm hungry as well, to be fair. It's been such a long day. 8 hours.
It creates hesitation.
8 hours. And we even had like an hour break in between as well.
Who's going to be up front here? X-Hero? Megami is just so hard to take advantage of. Like, if you do want to cross, yeah, it could be your slide of death, or you have more ways to deal with that. Because looking at the items here, I think the Princess Frost is more happy to get that Venomous Staff out of the region of IMP, and they're more happy to deal with this. Tyrant available as well.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing, though. I mean, they can kind of put all the anti-heal into the Princess Frost, right? The Venomous Staff is not going to make
Holy moly.
their first item, but give it
BSC could be on top now. They could be another 2-0.
the blazing cape as well, so
This is BSC's time to shine.
Jay looking to go. He can't actually find it.
It doesn't hit anything. Kind of a waste of ulti, to be honest with you.
Xiang did find Lin Feng. Dodges over the wall with the extreme speed. He's continuing to fight. He's been
He still catch Musang King. How Impunity struggling so much this game, by the way? It's super surprising. I don't know how the Musang King is able to do anything. I mean, I don't know how the
Opening there is. No Lin Feng out of position one.
I don't know how the thing is supposed to do anything.
Overlord. Enhanced, by the way, available at almost like second.
Oh, he dodges it. Jay survives with that clutch flash.
Can't touch this. Perfect.
I mean, that would have really hurt, right? Because he has the
This is with tomato sauce and vegan meatballs. Damn. That sounds good. Looks like BSC might be able to win this game. Bot lane taken down. Mid lane's going to be taken down as well. Yeah, the game's over. I think this game's over. Every time when 3 inhibitors go down, 3 high ground towers go down, it's so hard to come back from. Really well played, honestly, by...
Look at the borderline. Will they go for the objective, though?
Oh, Megami. Up has already been taken out. That's all the damage. He's got the
Oh, he's still got Resurrect. He's fine. He's still got Resurrect, yeah. Ollie has Resurrect completely baited. Mine's trying to do something. No, can't do anything at all. No, it's GG's. GG, well played. Well played, BSC. Very well played by BSC. Game 1 was very shaky. Even this game was very shaky as well. But they've proven in this series that they are still one of the best. They've proven this series that they are still one of the best.
That is so precise.
Oh, that was a close series. That was a close series.
Game number 1. We have been so amazed how BSE performed. Of the moment you think that they're gone, yeah. Forget about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of thumbs, and it's like, hey, I'm the only one. I'm the only
I'm the only one. Yeah. Be sure to remember that. And this is a very devastating loss as well from Impunity.
Yeah, after that phenomenal game 1, right? But we did say that game 1 was going to be a demoralizing thing to come back from, because they put everything. They were firing on all cylinders in game
Crazy. Oh, the day is finally over. My God, 8 hours on the dot. Legit 8 hours on the dot. It's crazy.
How how their composure went. So let's throw it over to a stage together with Black Shrew Esports.
Okay, thank you so much, casters, and woo, that was an intense game on our.
That was a
last
crazy game. Crazy game.
To Black Shrew Esports.
Woo! And now, as usual, we're gonna have a little interview with Sean.
Hey, hi Sean.
Hi.
Welcome. Wow.
Okay.
Oh, what a very intense battle you have. So, how does you feel right now?
Very happy.
Very happy. Okay.
Pasti seneng banget ya.
Iya, senang banget perasaannya ya udah pasti karena menang 2-0, Bro.
2-0.
Okay, Sean, you almost lose your game 1. Can you tell us what happened?
Yep.
What happened?
Secret.
What? Secret?
Yeah.
Secret. Rahasia katanya ya.
Secret?
Nggak boleh tahu.
What's the secret about nearly losing?
Dapur ya.
But can you tell us maybe what is the best decision that you guys made in a game number 1?
I think it's teamwork.
Teamwork.
Kerja sama tim yang luar biasa sekali adalah kunci kemenangan untuk di game yang pertama. Okay, Xiang, last time when we have a interview moment with Nova Esports, they say they really want to face you, and then you meet them on your next match, right?
You guys gonna meet Nova Esports in the next match?
In the next match.
No.
Nova Esports.
Nope.
Yeah. On the day after tomorrow.
No, they don't play Nova.
Okay. So, is there anything you want to say for Nova Esports?
They do not play Nova.
Good luck.
Good luck only? Is it? Is it only good luck?
They don't play Nova. Hello, production. They do not play Nova.
Nova Esports-nya udah bener-bener on fire banget kemarin katanya.
Kemarin curhat sampai gue pengen banget nih lawan.
They do not play Nova. I'm pretty sure they don't play Nova.
Tetap ya, balasannya
Yeah, Nova's in Vitality's group.
Okay, so last question. Maybe you have, you want to say something to your supporter back there?
Thank you for your all support, BSC, and thank you all.
Okay,
thank you all. Terima kasih.
Back screen there for a second.
Dari Black Shrew Esports dan kita pastikan menyaksikan pertarungan mereka lagi nanti ya.
Yes, betul sekali. Alright then, thank you so much, Sean.
Thank you so much.
Join
All right, chat. That's gonna do it for today.
And once again, congratulations to Black Shrew Esports.
Yup.
And then we're back again tomorrow, same time, first game of the day. Vitality versus Nova. I don't know why they thought they would play Nova. Like I don't know. I think they kind of messed up a little bit. There's some interesting ones.
Nova Esports katanya jadi ya udah kita nanti lihat ya bagaimana keseruannya makanya.
Some very interesting ones, to be fair. Very interesting ones.
Di tanggal 20 berarti.
Betul banget. Sepanjang group stage pokoknya bakal seru-seru banget lah.
Benar. Oke, kalau begitu sepertinya Drew kita akan give it back to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
The time is yours.
There we have it from there. Just giving us some words of wisdom, saying that hey, they look forward to fighting Nova Esports if they both go through to the knockout stages, right? So that's Nova's next memento, right? They have to get there to fight Black Shrew Esports.
I mean, they're trying to, maybe they're getting a little ahead of themselves right now. I mean, they still have some games ahead of them, so let's not kind of, get too far ahead of ourselves.
So I'll be home early. Hopefully I'll make it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right, chat. 8 hours and 5 minutes. I think I'm done. I need to go and grab some food. I also need to record some YouTube videos and do some stuff and do some other things and
tough competition looking forward to the next day.
yeah, I need to do some other stuff as well. Yeah, that was a fun day overall. That was a fun day overall. It's sad that it took a while, to be fair, for one of the games to start. It was a bit slow, but overall it was a pretty exciting day. Yeah, appreciate you all for tuning into the stream. Thank you. I'll see you all again tomorrow for another stream.